I need 100% participation for this to work.
Yeah, everyone's here. All 12. 11. 11 of us. Well, what's the plan?
Well, as you know, Jesus is dead. But stick with me, okay? Stick with me. I have a plan. We are going to steal his body.
Okay, I'm tracking with you. What's next?
And then we're going to tell the whole world that he rose from the dead.
Oh, you know I'm in.
I love it already.
All right, classic. Then what?
And then we're all going to get brutally murdered.
Wait, come again. Could you go over that last part real quick?
So what? We get murdered. What's the problem?
I like it. I like it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Pete. I love me a good hoax as much as the next guy, right? What's in it for us? Do we all get riches, fame, and fortune first, right?
No, get this. You're going to be hated, persecuted, and reviled for the rest of your life.
All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second night you walk past me, I'm trying to whip around, I had to get you in my backseat. They call me Mr. Plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley. Sure your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah.
Basically, I'm gonna tell everybody how great I am.
So great.
Yes, so great. Fallen System. Oh, you cut the video, but you cut the video before Jesus shows up. Yeah, because it's funnier that way. And I don't want to show the whole goddamn thing. We had to, anyway. Happy Easter, everyone.
Yes, happy Easter.
He hasn't technically risen, though. I guess, yeah, he has. But by this point, he hasn't technically risen. So. Anyway, yes. Hey, Daisy, how you doing? Good to see you. And Fallen. Here. All right, let's get started. Sorry, I'm a bit discombobulated. I just had my PC just blue screened after I'd set everything up.
God, I love it when it does that.
Indeed. Fentanyl found in Barbie dolls at discount store in Missouri. Well, that definitely is a discount.
A warning tonight for parents in Independence. Police are searching for Barbie dolls. They say the packaging may be laced with fentanyl. KCTV5's Ali Espinosa has an update from police.
I do appreciate Americans naming cities just after concepts like independence and freedom and
Independence Police spokesperson Brian Conley says the store alerted officers after learning fentanyl may have been hidden inside the packaging of a batch of Barbie dolls before they ever arrived at the store. Now, most of those packages have been tracked down, but one is still out there. We're told a customer actually cracked this case open. They went back to the store after noticing an unusual white powder inside the Barbie packaging. Security called police, who tested the substance on the spot. It did come back positive for fentanyl. Now, Conley says this is
drug trafficker Barbie.
Yes.
a tactic investigators have seen before. Drug traffickers hiding illegal substances inside.
Yes, Vicky says ghetto. Yes, ghetto Barbie. Ghetto Barbie comes with their own doses of fentanyl from Mattel.
Everyday packaging to avoid detection. The good news, though, no injuries or overdoses have been reported. Now, we did speak with Cargo Largo Management earlier today. They tell us they are.
Is that discount store called Cargo Largo? Fucking hell.
working on getting us a statement, but we're still waiting to hear back from them.
Bobby's gonna
Reporting in
blame
KC
Ken,
Mo, Ali Espinosa, KCTV 5 News.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I mean, obviously that's terrible. Barbie has a lot more friends now with all that fentanyl.
Oh, yeah.
President Trump's FDA is abolishing inhumane treatment and testing of beagles, chimpanzees, and other animals.
Finally, it should have happened by now.
Fantastic. Yes. Now the libtards in 3, 2. We demand inhumane treatment and testing of beagles and chimpanzees. I love that they spelled beagles wrong. A post by Japan's finance minister, Katayama, Japan's major oil company, INEOS, has succeeded for the first time in producing synthetic fuel made without using petroleum from CO2 in the air and water at its facility in Yokohama. The demonstration plant current production scale is very small at 1 barrel per day, roughly the size of 1 drum. But the company aims to scale up to 10,000 barrels per day by 2040. Although still the experimental stage, this is drawing attention as new fuel that could reduce dependence on petroleum. In the timeline we're currently living in, moving away from oil appears to be the beginning. Appears to be beginning at the same time as the move away from the US dollar.
That would be nice.
ガソリンに代わる燃料として開発されている合成燃料について、エネオスが今月事業化に向けた実証プラントの本格稼働を始めたことがテレビ東京の取材で分かりました。関係者によりますと、建設工事が完了した横浜市のプラントで今月3日に燃料の最初の一滴ファーストドロップを採取したということです。合成燃料は工場などから排出される二酸化炭素と水素などを掛け合わせて作るため、日本国内で賄える燃料として注目されています。今回のプラントは同じ施設の中で水素などの原料から合成燃料までを作る一貫製造ができる日本初の実証プラントとなります。完成した実証プラントの製造規模は日量1バレルですが、2040年度をめどに作る商用プラントでは1万バレルにまで。
Yes, that's all very nice. I guess it makes sense because this is octane. This is
right.
This is what petrol is. Carbon, and it's a hydrogen carbon chain, hence hydrocarbons.
Yes.
So that's all. Octane is what burns. That's the important part of the petrol. So you can do that. You can turn water and like carbon from the atmosphere into hydrogen. Hell, if you can do it perfectly, you've got a way to make pure oxygen as well, and then you can turn it into rocket fuel.
Yeah, there you go.
Because pure oxygen is a rocket fuel. Well, it's an oxidizer, obviously. It's the best oxidizer. So yeah, you could literally have a factory that could take seawater and the air and turn it into petrol and literal rocket fuel. But yes, I have my doubts. I have my doubts about this.
I have my doubts on them scaling it.
Yeah, they've been trying to make synthetic fuel for a very long time. It's not as simple as just I just take these hydrogen atoms and I line them up with these carbon atoms and then boom, I've got octane. I mean, if you could do that at the atomic level, then yeah, you can. That's how replicators work in Star Trek.
True.
It assembles atoms at the atomic level. So anyway, actually, technically it's at the quantum level. For 28 years, if you were losing your hair, you had two choices. Minoxidil, a foam, works for about 1 in 3 men, and finasteride, a pill, works better but can cause sexual side effects. Gives you a limp noodle.
Oh,
that's the side effect. So you'll have a full head of hair, but your dick won't work. So basically,
that's not gonna work.
You'll be like what's his name? Clavicular.
Yeah.
2 new drugs have just arrived, and they work in completely different ways. This one, adelucine. Fucking hell. You're going to need to come up with a better name than that. It's for people whose immune systems attack their own hair follicles. So this is for people who have alopecia.
Right.
It retrains the immune system to stop. So everybody with alopecia, this is your cure. If it can retrain your immune system to stop attacking your hair follicles, then it's cured. Because that's fundamentally all alopecia is. It's your immune system going fucking apeshit over these keratin things that are growing out of your skin. In the phase 2B trials, patients grew back scalp hair, and half also regrew their eyebrows and eyelashes. So that would have been people with I just said it, alopecia.
Yeah.
The other Scooterone is a cream for the common baldness men get with age. It blocks the hormone responsible, but only on your scalp. No pills, no effect on sexual function. Tested on 1,465 people across 2 phase 3 trials, more than 5 times the hair growth of a placebo. 87 million Americans deal with one of these two conditions after nearly 3 decades with nothing new. Both showed up in the same year. That's great. I hope that I never need it. So
now I won't.
Will Smith's wife will be happy. Yes. Her totally real alopecia that she has as an excuse for shaving her head will be cured. No, who's the congresswoman? God, she's one of the squad. She's got alopecia. It's a black chick.
Of course.
Alana something. Massive blaze at a plastic factory in Indonesia. Oh God, I hope everyone's breathing deeply. Tasty.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Hyundai has stopped all sales and plans to recall their new 2026 SUV after this video. So there's a note on this. The note is that they'd already recalled it before this video, but it is for this reason.
Here, just
so those are full water bottles. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, it's surely it's going to stop before it crushes what could be a dog or a small child. Nope.
Neat.
goodness. You need to send that to the company. I'm going to.
Who the fuck is recording this? Don't take it away while the revelate. Like, God, terrible.
Terrible.
So yes, after a child died, they're like, oh shit, maybe we should recall all these.
Mm-hmm.
So, I really want to know the fucking story behind that. Like, goddamn. There's the safety recall. Let's ask Grok. Is there a news story? Is there a news story about the child's death? I gotta wait. I'm gonna wait for it to finish thinking about my fucking request that I haven't even submitted yet. Stop sale. Okay, is there a news story? I didn't see this. I don't think we covered it on the show. March 7th.
I don't think so.
I do like that that this thing literally fucking has links to the article. ABC5 News, Cleveland. And it just recall after death of 2-year-old girl from Cayuga Falls. Died after a power seat in a Hyundai Palisade collapsed and pinned her.
Oof.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? When I reported, Hyundai said it was finalizing the details of a recall for 68,500 vehicles. Fuck.
Yeah.
Owners are advised. So the remedy section of the recall notice reads, owners are advised exercise caution when operating the second and third power row seat function until the repair is performed. Children are advised not to be in the rear seats or near the rear seating area during a power folding operation. Isn't the idea the problem is that it just happened? Not that a kid was there and the parent hit the button. I think it just happened miraculously on its own. No.
Yeah, they're not going to admit that.
Jesus Christ. Well, someone's getting a payout. And it'll be the lawyer. Barbie's Dream Fest is being compared to Fire Festival by disappointed attendees after the 3-day event went viral for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons.
Yep.
All the wrong reasons. Fans called it a nightmare over chaotic organization, weak swag bags, and a tiny marketplace. This story and the first one, if you brought them together, it would be a much better event. If the swag bags had Barbies with fentanyl laced Barbies, they spent $1,000 to attend. What the fuck?
Wow.
Barbie's Dream Fest is an official the first official Barbie fan convention. Surely there are Barbie weirdos out there who have thought we need a convention. Like long before this.
Yeah, I thought that would already be a thing by now.
Organizers promoted celebrity guests including Serena Williams, Angel Reese, Marley Matlin, really? Ibitya Mohammed and NASA engineer Swati Mohan alongside attractions like a life-size dream house setup, an 80s disco roller rink, panels, workshops, and a marketplace.
Okay. Oh my god, that's fuck all people.
That is pathetic. As the event got underway, the post from the disappointed fan, You Adventurous Pen 165, quickly started spreading across Reddit. The user claimed they spent $1,000 between a pink pass and hotel costs. Oh my god. A pink pass sounds like something you get at the AVN. The same attendee also claimed the marketplace was far smaller than expected. Well, yeah, nobody's going to fucking pony up that money to fucking go.
Yeah.
Other Reddit posts echoed similar complaints, with one attendee saying they paid $250 and received a spray hand sanitizer as included merch. Dude, they're going to spray on fucking pants like sanitizer.
Okay.
Were these fucking gift bags assembled in 2020? The
Apparently.
Jeez, that's fucking hell. It's been marketed as a major official Barbie experience. It was produced by Mischief Management, the fandom events company founded by Melissa O'Neill, and said that it spent at least 15 years running fandom conventions. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is lame as fuck. Then again, we're talking about a Barbie convention.
Sure.
Chesney the kangaroo jumped an 8-foot fence to escape his petting zoo in Wisconsin, spending 3 days on the lam. The young marsupial was spooked by stray dogs and went on the run last week.
Okay, he's running deeper.
Are they using
Yep, he's going behind this shed.
infrared drones to fucking chase this kangaroo?
I think we kind of need to just let him
No, it is.
relax for a little bit. Okay, hold on. I think we just spotted him. Yep, this is him. Okay, I got him.
I mean,
I got him.
To be fair, you're going to be hard-pressed to find an animal in America that looks like that.
Yeah, true.
Hi, Chaz. You want to go in the car?
Come on, Skip. In the back.
Hi, Chaz.
See, Americans, that's... Oh, that's two of them. I thought, is that one eating with like a... Oh my god, he's wearing a nappy. Diaper. That's insane. Anyway, yeah, build your fences higher.
Yeah.
J-Dam hits the roo. If you're using the J-Dam, it's not going to work. Anyway, left engine of Delta's A330 explodes during takeoff. Which is just what you want to see. This is in Brazil, by the way.
Esquerda, vento 150 graus. 02 nós, em livre pouso no zero esquerda. Pouso autorizado, pistão no 0 da esquerda, tá? 3567.
Naughty, naughty. Supposed to be doing it in English.
Mm-hmm.
That video just fuck up, or?
No, froze.
No. That's the source, that's not me.
Rotate.
Boom.
Boom.
God damn. That's quite possibly the worst time for that to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's still fucking...
Affirmative, we need to come back.
Yeah, no
Yes,
shit.
you do.
No shit. Dude, you need to turn that fucking thing off.
2045 Delta 104. 204.
I don't hear pan call or a mayday call. That thing's still burning.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I would be freaking the fuck out if I was on the plane. And there's an engine on fire still.
To be fair, they could still fly with 3 engines.
It's a fucking what is it?
Oh, sorry,
the
two.
A300's got 2.
Yeah,
and it can
one
still
engine.
fly. It can still fly with 1, but
Still.
my concern isn't that it's only got 1 engine. My concern is that one of the engines continues to be on fire. Yeah, so they landed safely. Oh, here's the view from inside.
Oh, lovely.
This is my first time on a jet. Wow, this is cool. I don't know what I was worried about. Oh my god, we're all gonna takeoff boosters, yeah. Yeah, they instead of an engine, they accidentally attached a JATO pack. Dude, I gotta say, whoever's filming, props to you, my guy. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you've either stuck your phone to the window or you have the balls of steel. Because I'd be recording my final message. Fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a mechanical problem.
No shit.
Everyone panicking meanwhile, bro, with the camera. Yeah, props to the person filming for holding the camera stable.
Yeah, finally.
Who's the absolute psychopath who's just filming calm the entire time? All these passengers panicking too bad there was no one on board with basic aviation knowledge. Dude, I don't care how much aviation knowledge you have. You would still be like, okay, this is it. You might be a little bit more like, oh, okay. You might be a little bit more like calm about like, okay, well, maybe.
We're fine now. It's just when we land, that's the question is if it's going to be a shit show or not.
Like, can you check if the other one's still there? As long as the other one's there. I know a fair bit about planes and the processes. The fact that it was still burning is what would be like. I'd be like, okay, minute 2. I'm like, why is this fucking engine still on fire? Because you can fly with 1 engine, But if the fuel tank in the engine that is gone is on fire as well, that wing is done. And you can't fly with one wing. Well, you can, but for a very brief period.
Yeah,
and usually
it's not great.
And you're going to be spinning. You're going to find the ground really fast. Anyway, everyone was okay. Thank Christ. Canada. Canadian regulators require sign language interpreters to help deaf people enjoy performances by playing air guitar. What does the note say? Interpreter translates speech and music. Oh, come on.
Oh, bullshit.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to filter my Canada. Just mute Canada. Mute the word Canada. So they split the screen so people could watch someone pretending to play guitar instead of watching the actual. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Christ. Meet Georgetown professor Amanda Phillips, who goes by they, he, she pronouns and a self-described butch trans masculine. Phillips is teaching a course on understanding pornography and how it's used to control marginalized people or something. And the course is ENGL 4229-01. So it's in the English department, of course.
Of course.
Oh, yes. English, Film and Media Studies.
Yep.
An associate professor of English, Film and Media Studies, Women's and Gender Studies.
There you go.
I'm so glad that, well, it's not my tax dollars, but I'm so glad. Actually, no, it is my tax dollars. I paid $82 of federal income tax last year to the United States government. So it is my fucking tax dollars. I have the W-2 to prove it.
Very nice.
What the fuck? Why is any university running a fucking, like, a course like this? Like, I'm curious. Actually, I'm curious to know how much, like, let's see. Oh, let's scroll. How much do universities spend on humanities versus hard science? I won't say actual science because that's mean.
Yes,
because economics is a soft science. Universities spend far more on hard sciences than on humanities. Okay, fair enough. That's R&D though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean teaching costs, hiring teachers, etc. I give a shit about research, of course. What do you be researching in fucking like film and media studies?
What research?
Okay, so electrical engineering, they spend 90 to 100% more. Other STEM, chemistry, biology, mechanical engineering, and nursing is typically 30 to 80% higher than humanities. Mathematics is cheaper. 25% cheaper than English. So they spend 25% less on mathematics than they do on English.
Huh.
For thermo, humanities, funny, communists aren't human. Indeed.
Correct.
Anyway, this course sounds hilarious. This course examines the concept of the pornographic in contemporary media and culture. As students learn about the changing aesthetics, production, and distribution of pornography as a media genre that spans human history, they'll also understand the pornographic as a concept that exceeds sexuality and connotes excess and inappropriate effect more generally, as seen in popular designations like food porn, house porn on social media, war porn and poverty porn in discussions of the news media, inspiration porn in disability studies, and more. We will pay special attention to the social and political conflict that attend pornography and the pornographic, particularly as these conflicts have been used to control marginalized populations, including women, queer and trans folks and people of color.
So everyone but the white man.
Georgetown University, everyone. Geiger Capital says Chinese men are paying to have surrogate children on U.S. territorial islands in the Pacific. They pay them to have babies born in the U.S. and then immediately ship them to China to be raised under the CCP. Then they get American benefits, and in a few years, they can vote in our elections. The Chinese billionaire having dozens of US-born babies via surrogates. Video game executive Zhu Bao said to have more than 100 children and other elites building mega families, testing citizenship laws and drawing on nannies, IVF, and legal firms set up to help them.
Oh boy.
Disgraceful. Ron DeSantis says the men who drafted the 14th Amendment, as well as members of the society who ratified it, would be shocked that their handiwork was being used as justification for this absurdity.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Wholeheartedly agree. But what you can do about it? SCOTUS ain't going to do shit. Why does The Bachelor have to be a commercial pilot, an NFL quarterback, a race car driver, an ER doctor, or an Italian prince, while The Bachelorette can be a TikToker with 3 kids and an assault charge who cheated on her husband?
Interesting.
So unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know who this is. This is Taylor Frankie Paul. She was the most recent Bachelorette. Her season of The Bachelorette was completely filmed and was canceled before it was released because of a video of her assaulting her ex-husband back in 2023. I got to warn you, if you have not seen this video before, it is pretty graphic.
I don't give a Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone.
Dude, you can toggle yourself off the screen, right?
Nah.
Your daughter is right here.
So I didn't actually make this video to discuss the controversy or the cancellation of the show or even that video showing the 2023 assault. I made this video to discuss these gentlemen. These are the Bachelors. In order to be the Bachelor, you need to be an exceptionally good-looking guy, and you need to have a position in life like being a professional race car driver, an NFL quarterback, an ER doctor, a naval officer, a commercial airline pilot, a software executive, or an Italian fucking prince. These are the standards that the Bachelor goes by. Meanwhile, for the Bachelorette, they choose a TikToker who gives, wait for it, dating and parenting advice. Some of her parenting advice and some of these TikToks that she has have millions of likes. She got chosen specifically because she was so popular on TikTok and because she had been on previous reality shows. But that isn't even the biggest.
Yeah, she's on Mormon Housewives or something, which is hilarious. Like Real Mormon Housewives or something. One of those fucking shows. We talked about it like a couple of weeks ago.
Controversy for me. The biggest controversy is this. Taylor Frankie Paul's marriage to Tate Paul appears to have been built around a soft swinging arrangement that both understood as non-monogamous boundary system. But give you
Yes, because apparently this is what Mormons do. Instead of being... So Mormons apparently still have that cuckold gene that many men in the West seem to have. Where they want to see their wife get fucked. But because they're Mormons, they don't want to actually do any fucking. So what they do is they soft swing, where they go to swinging parties. And instead of, going in the bedroom and fucking, they go in the bedroom and kiss. They make out like they're fucking 12.
Do they soak?
Like they're 12-year-olds.
Do they soak?
Do they soak? I have no idea.
Oh. Bet you they do.
But apparently he's like, this guy was doing this with other women. And his wife, Taylor, well, she went a bit further.
Of course.
She didn't get the whole soft swinging thing.
You go down here, it says, she later said she caught feelings for one of the other husbands and had sex with him. So not only did this woman assault her husband, not only is this a single mother of 3 who's 31 years old and honestly not that attractive, not only that, but she also cheated on her husband, and ABC thought it was a good idea to make her the Bachelorette. What makes this even crazier is that there are certain news media publications that are making her out to be the victim. Taylor Frankie Paul reveals heartbreaking way leaked fight footage is affecting her kids. Taylor Frankie Paul broke down the toll of the leaked footage of her 2023 domestic violence incident.
Oh, that's what it is. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
You want to know what else would bring a toll on your children? Watching you throw a chair at their father. But here's the crazy.
Yeah, there's something about that face that is not right. I don't know what it is, but it's not right.
Is part of all. Back in 2023, Taylor Frankie Paul pled guilty to assault of her ex-husband. Now listen to what I said. She pled guilty to an assault. That assault is a different assault than her throwing the chair at her husband.
Hang on. Do they not even do background checks over at ABC?
Apparently not.
Like, what the fuck? She pled guilty. It's on the fucking record then.
In that video, meaning ABC was fully aware that she had pled guilty to assault before they ran this season of The Bachelorette. They're acting like they're a victim. Oh, we didn't know that she was doing this. When that video surfaced, we had to cancel the season, and Disney and ABC lost $50 million.
Honestly, I think at this point, The Bachelorette, the Bachelor and The Bachelorette are just outdated. They're what, 20 seasons in or something? The last I saw, like. What is it?
Yeah, apparently Married at First Sight's better.
Well, I mean, fucking love. They're 29 seasons in. Like, just give up. Walk away. Like, Australia has their own, like, everybody has their own version now as well. Like, there's 11 seasons of the Australian Bachelor. I'm pretty sure the Bachelorette is like seasons differently as well. Okay. So there's like a totally like another count for the Bachelorette because it's a spin-off. So there's 21 seasons of the Bachelorette. Just let it die. Just do Love Island. Just have pretty people fucking each other. Like it's basically porn for Mormons anyway. So just do that.
Yeah.
If you want reality TV, just watch Survivor. It's the only one that matters.
Yes.
Everything we were told that violated basic medical silence. You don't mass vaccinate during a respiratory pandemic. Cloth masks don't stop a 0.1 micron virus, and early treatments were known. Doctors knew this. Many still complied because the medicine was politicized. M-dash. I mean, it's used correctly, but still. Very sus. If I see it in a social media post, like, granted, that's used correctly. AI doesn't normally. AI will usually put a space on either side, which is the wrong way to use it.
Yep.
In my opinion, as an author.
Wait, well, hold on. Publish your book first before you start saying that.
Exactly. Well, that's a good point. People have read my book, so there you go. That counts. But yeah, that's always sus to me.
That I was watching doctors actually not help patients. That had never happened. The public health officials were saying,
I don't care. I really don't care about that stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's over. We're not doing it again. The next pandemic, if there's a new pandemic, I heard like there's some fucking new COVID coming, and it's like, ooh,
we don't care.
Ooh, another COVID coming. Ooh, who cares? Wait, you telling me my vaccine that you made me take doesn't help? Funny. Yeah, the vaccine I have for everything else seems to help. Why doesn't the COVID one work again? Oh, because it's bullshit, just like the flu vaccine. Reckless riders. Police rushed to stop a large group of cyclists trying to take over Oakland Bridge in California. Oh, thanks for the music, Fox.
God damn it, Fox.
They're going the wrong way. It's a disgrace. It's always California. What a fucking clown show. I saw something this morning that said if the Iran thing drags on a bit longer, like middle of next week, fuel prices in California are tipped to hit $9 a gallon because California's a fucking basket case.
I mean, they could just reduce the taxes on their fuels.
Yeah, they could also turn on the refineries. California's weird in that a lot of the cost of their fuel is because they require a specific blend that's different from every other state in the country. So fuel for California, it has to be specifically made for California. It's crazy. It's an emissions thing. California has this weird power over the rest of the country in that their emission standards dictate the rest of the country. Because a federal law was I think the Clean Air Act, one of them, was like an amendment to the Clean Air Act that basically said whatever California does, the rest of the country does. So you like this standard cannot be lower than whatever California's is.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're handing the country over to a fucking bunch of lunatics. Japan has unveiled a drone made entirely of cardboard. Well, welcome to 2 years ago, Japan.
Yeah, we already built that.
We already did
didn't
this. We already built this. There's a company in fucking New South Wales that does that. And we flat pack them and ship them to Ukraine where they assemble them. I'm willing to bet that one of those flat packed shipments ended up in Japan. Can be assembled in 5 minutes and is designed to be used in mass swarms. The craziest part is this can be mass produced at any regular cardboard factory. Yes, that's what we made as well.
Another company from Nagoya showcased a low-cost aircraft-shaped drone made from cardboard. The company says it can reach speeds of 120 kilometers an hour and fly for up to 80 minutes, enabling wide area coverage.
Dude, the skies are going to be so fucking
The device
cluttered.
folds for compact storage.
It's delivered in a cardboard box.
And can be
So that sounds stupid. It should be delivered in a cardboard box that is part of the plane itself. Or it should do, or you just do what we do and fucking vacuum seal it in plastic, and that's it.
assembled in just 5 minutes. It has a use in disaster response, such as transporting medical equipment.
Oh, lol.
And the low
The
cost
Japanese
allows
one
for
is like,
using the
oh, it's
devices
nice, we
in
do stuff.
swarms.
The Australian one's like, yeah, no, it blows shit up.
Yeah.
You just strap in some C4 and off you go.
Look, it's going to blow up anyway, so just make it with the cheapest materials possible.
Well, it's like radar just goes through it.
Oh, yeah.
So cardboard is amazing. Yes, it is indeed. Jerome Powell on the $38.99 trillion US debt. We don't have to pay the debt down. We just need to have primary balance and begin to have the economy actually growing better. It will not end well if we don't do something fairly soon.
I don't think we know what that number is, or sort of ratio of debt to GDP, where it would be a problem. There are, of course, Japan being a great example, there are countries that have much higher levels of sovereign debt to their GDP than we do. What's clear is that our debt is growing much faster. The federal government debt is growing substantially faster than our economy, and that ratio is going up, and in the long run, that's kind of the definition of unsustainable. The level of the debt is not unsustainable, but the path is not sustainable. And so it's really important that we get back to, we don't have to pay the debt down, we just need to have primary balance and begin to have the economy actually growing better, growing more quickly than the economy. It will not end well if we don't do something fairly soon. This is not the Fed's job, of course. And I pretty much limit myself to those high-level
Come on.
points which essentially everyone ignores.
Okay, so if you have inflation of 10%, you'll halve the debt in 7 years. So that's how you sort it.
There you go. I mean, you'll cripple the economy, but debt will be
so the debt will be half of what it is today. It'll be worth half of what it is today. Problem solved.
Yep.
Firefighters respond to a brush fire. Don't care. Fire in California. News at 11.
Yep.
The FTC has just settled with OkCupid and Match Group for secretly handing nearly 3 million users dating profile photos and location data to clarify. What a fucking God! What a Web 3.0 fucking name. A company that builds facial recognition software. What the fuck?
Wow.
Clarify still has those images and they've used them to train their facial recognition models. How did
damn.
how did they find you, sir? I don't know. Like I didn't do it. I have a rock solid alibi, but the facial recognition matched your face. Oh, I had an OkCupid account. Oh, that explains it. Distressing video. My apologies. Good God. Distressing video reveals how wheelchair-bound Universal Studios guest was killed on roller coaster.
Okay. I need a statement on what happened. If you could recall, if you were able to.
We went on the ride. I saw him, he was too low. He doesn't have any support on his leg.
Okay.
They pushed it about 3 times, maybe 4.
Who pushed it? The ride workers?
Yes.
Okay.
I saw him on the first drop. I saw him hit his head. I tried to hold him. I couldn't hold him.
Okay.
Another one, he hit his head.
So he hit,
He just went up and hit.
So the seat was loose the whole time?
It looked like he was tight.
Okay.
But it wasn't, because I said he doesn't have support on his leg. So
I got you.
he can't just hold support, so he can just stay in place.
Okay.
I'm just going to say, maybe if you're a paraplegic, you should avoid the roller coaster. Just maybe avoid the rides. He was strapped in, but then he passed out and went unconscious. It says one of those rides, it's just like blood. One person could be heard telling the officers after they arrived. They found the unresponsive body of 32-year-old Kevin Rodriguez Zavala, who was on the ride with his girlfriend on September 17. When he suddenly passed out, he just suddenly passed out. He was left tossing around the ride with his head slamming into the cart.
Ooh.
Okay. Jesus. Kept hitting his head. I tried to hold him so it doesn't hit his head no more. Jesus fucking Christ. Was wheelchair bound due to a spinal injury. Okay, so you're in a wheelchair because you've suffered a spinal injury. Maybe, I mean, just maybe, you don't go on the fucking roller coaster. Maybe. I mean, just maybe you think
if
about
that's
not
the
going on
case,
the roller
no
coaster.
one should do it.
Like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to go on roller coasters with spinal cord injuries. I have a spinal cord injury. I've had a number of fusions to keep my spine together. It happened in the military. I've been told never go on roller coasters. I love roller coasters. The faster, the better. They aren't safe for anyone with a spinal injury. And he would know that and would have been told that. I work out 6 days a week. I keep up on my training and my skills. But I'm not going to risk full paralysis because I feel the need to go on a ride. People who operate those rides can't stop those with disabilities. They aren't paid enough to care, and we all know what we should and shouldn't do. Due to ADA, many are fearful of saying maybe you shouldn't. At the theme park we went to last summer, every ride, even ridiculous baby rides, had a do not ride if you had a spinal cord condition. Not even the teacups. We went to the water park where I was able to enjoy all the slides. You shouldn't have been on the ride. We are told what is and isn't safe. We are told what should and shouldn't be done. Roller coasters are at the top of the off-limits list. He is paralyzed. He has no center of gravity to help with the G-forces. His girlfriend said she tried to hold him but couldn't. She couldn't because of inertia, his weight, and the G-forces. People without paralysis brace for turns on rides. He didn't have the capability to do this. I'm so sorry for anyone who witnessed this. So yes. I'm sure his family will sue the shit out of Universal Studios.
Oh yeah,
because that's just what people do. Dude, I have to say, YouTube, social media, it is turning into daytime television. We literally, like, nobody is fucking swearing anymore. No one swears. It's not cable TV anymore. It's turned into fucking broadcast. Like, people won't even, like, I watched a video this morning where they're bleeping out shit. I'm like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
TV reclaimed that, like, in the 90s.
Like, you can't even say shit on YouTube. You can't even say People are concerned that you can't say orgasm on Twitter. What the fuck are we doing? The social media companies are dragging us back to the 17th century. Like, you can say these words. Like, fucking cut it out.
Yeah.
And if social media is reducing your reach because you use the word orgasm or sex, that's fucking social media's problem. Jesus Christ. Thermo wonders why he will never get any more viewers. Anyway, new orgasm cult leader once endorsed by Gwyneth Paltrow and Khloe Kardashian. Oh well, that's a guarantee you're going to have a good time. Now faces 9 years in prison for coercing employees to have sex with clients.
Oh,
I'm sorry. If you're if you're a person and you run a company and you have employees and you get your employees to have sex with your clients, the word you're looking for is pimp. Or if you're a woman, a madam.
Yeah.
Nicole Dadone, 58, is the founder of One Taste, a sex-focused women's company. She had employees partake in group pleasuring sessions called orgasmic meditation.
Right.
9 One Taste employees. That name is fucking wrong. One Taste and you do sex stuff? Come on. 9 One Taste employees testified that that Dayton and former head of sales Rachel Cherowitz had manipulated them into performing all kinds of sexual acts. The expectation was I would be open to OMing, orgasmic meditating with anybody off the street, said one of the victims. Dayton was sentenced to 9 years and being forced to forfeit $12 million, the amount she sold the California-based company for. I assume the California company that has been sold is being shut down as well, right?
You would hope so.
Me waiting my whole life for that opportunity. Lol. That's just fucking weird, man. Kentucky's $167 million Powerball jackpot winner, James Farthing, who was tased and tackled after kicking a Florida deputy less than a year ago, has now been arrested for breaking into a home and stealing $12,000 in cash.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Put your hands behind your back right for fuck now. Put your hands behind your back and get against the fucking wall. Against the wall. Who else? The female.
Lol. Forbes says, I have actual video from an orgasms meditation. Real. It's a new age circle jerk or gelling. Also, crystals, incense, the whole 9 yards. Oh my God. Why am I not surprised that fucking Gwyneth Paltrow and Khloe Kardashian are all over that? All right. So they're dragging back social media to Thermo's best years. Yes, that's right. I was never more popular than in the 17th century. That time I time traveled. When did he win? Like what? James Farthing? I bet it's like 5 years ago. That tends to be the speed at which people lose there's a lot of money. Let's see how fast he lost.
That is a lot of money. It's hard to spend all that.
Win. Oh, give me a fucking break. He won in 2025. He won in April last year. Dude, he speed ran that shit. What the hell? 167 million.
Wow.
In a year. I guess half of that disappears thanks to income tax. Thanks, IRS.
He must be doing it for the love of the game then.
That's count Thermo to us peasants, yes. Fucking hell. Ridiculous. Israel passes death penalty law for Palestinians convicted of lethal attacks. No. That's not what the law actually says. It says that anybody who commits a violent act to with the what is it? The intent to destroy the state of Israel and causes death can be sentenced to
It just
death.
so happens
Death
it
by hanging.
discriminates against
It just so
Palestine
happens
people.
that it just so happens that the most of the people who kill Jews and want to end the state of Israel are Palestinians. So
yes,
it's just a happy coincidence. Here's an idea though. Maybe instead of just, attacking Israel and Israelis and just Jews in general, maybe you could try, I don't know, not doing that. The best part of this story the best part of this story is the response. Every fucking media outlet across the fucking world is like posting stories about how Palestinian leader says this law like targets Palestinians. It's like, dude, all you have to do is not fucking kill people. That's like, oh, this unfairly targets Arabs. What exactly do you mean by that? What exactly do you mean by that? Why would this law unfairly target Arabs? That's like saying if I have a law that makes pedophilia illegal, this unfairly targets Muslims. What do you mean by that? What exactly do you mean by that? I'm not quite understanding what you're saying there.
Yes.
Anyway, I do think that's funny. And look, the reason this happens is because every time an Israeli gets fucking taken hostage, the demand is all these Palestinian prisoners, all these Palestinian hostages that you've taken, who are actually prisoners because they've committed a fucking crime, like, organizing a terrorist attack or stabbing a whole bunch of people and screaming Allah Akbar.
Yeah.
That's terrorists. So we must release our terrorists. Okay, well, we're never doing this again, and we're going to make sure we never do this again by executing people who are convicted terrorists. Now it's like, oh, that's not fair. Well, dude, what do you expect?
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
NASA says our Artemis 2 crew is going around the moon, but they'll always find their way back home. During this complex journey, the 4 astronauts will travel 685,000 miles on a trajectory around the moon and back to Earth. I've been reliably informed by schizos that this isn't possible.
Of course.
So how to get a run up?
Yeah, get the slingshot going.
Look at this fucking lazy shit. Oh, back we go. Not even an orbital insertion. Just a fucking loop.
Really?
Yeah. That's it. Like, come on. You couldn't even do a burn, enter orbit, and then take off, like, go again. Like, come on. Alberta has 177,000 signatures for its independence referendum on October 19th. I can honestly say I have no idea what's going to happen.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I don't know what happens. Let's see. What happens if this passes?
I'm just going to say no.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a method to leaving. I know there's no formal process to leave the US. Like there's no process.
Canada's no longer like in the whims of Westminster, right?
Well, Canada's a Commonwealth.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like as a nation state, it's a Commonwealth.
I'm just trying to think
themselves
back to the day when Western Australia declared independence and went through, but it was shut down by Westminster because Westminster Parliament still had say in Australia.
What's the process for if this referendum passes? Fawn says, shame you couldn't sort news by topic. I guess the shitter on the Artemis not working will be later. Yes, it is. I think I put it in tech news. I just missed that one Artemis story. All the Artemis stuff's in tech news.
Mm-hmm.
I am working on a. Yesterday, I did start working on a version 2 for Stagehand that includes user accounts and the ability to manually submit links, and also a better scraper. A scraper that runs locally and uses the link, the API I have as a fallback. So, also I'm turning the Discord part into a plugin so that I can drop in different platforms. So
right, yep.
So if we move to Rocket Chat because Discord becomes gay one day or something else.
I mean, it already is gay.
Well, Discord becomes more gay. I can self-host something because I already self-host a Rocket Chat server for work, like locally on my server next to me. So, if it succeeds, the successful constitutional petition is referred to the Alberta government. This leads to a province-wide referendum on the proposed question. The vote is slated. If the referendum passes, Alberta referendum treat constitutional questions differently from ordinary policy ones. A majority yes vote would obligate the Alberta government to take steps towards implementing the result, but this does not mean automatic independence. A provincial referendum alone has no legal power to secede Alberta from Canada. Unilateral secession is not possible under Canadian law. Canada Supreme Court has ruled that there's no unilateral right to succession. Secession would require a constitutional amendment to the Constitution of Canada. A clear majority on a clear question in a provincial referendum would create a political duty for the federal government and other provinces to negotiate in good faith. The House of Commons was okay. So, like I said, there's no right to secede. This is a symbolic thing, but it may start a process. So whether that
I bet you
that process actually
provinces
results in
will shut
anything
that
happening, the federal government will just ignore it.
Oh yeah,
Mark Carney will be like, "Oh no, we can't do this." The globalist says no.
Yeah.
Goes to tech news as well. Actually, where? Sorry, I'll just quickly jump into tech news so we can talk about the rest of the Artemis stuff. Did I put it in tech news? Maybe I put it somewhere else. I must have put it somewhere else. That's stupid. Well, anyway, maybe the Artemis stuff is in here. We'll be able to see the Artemis in the sky. It'll be 25,000 kilometers high when it exits Earth's shadow. So you need binoculars or a telescope. It spends most of its time in Scorpius. So living south of the equator helps a lot. It's been raining here, so I haven't even bothered. Also, I don't have binoculars anymore or a telescope. So I just have a zoom lens on a camera.
Okay.
Cool. Is there anything else for tourists? Angry elephant, gooey slop, growth numbers. Where on earth did I put it? Oh, sure, I flagged that story for one. Anyway, let me just go to Stagehand and open it up. Where is it? For those of you who have never seen the or cared to see the interface, where is it? King. There it is. Oh, it's not flagged. That's why. Artemis 2 astronauts report burning smell from malfunctioning $23 million toilet. My understanding was it clogged last night as well.
Wow.
Here's the article. So yeah, apparently it froze. So yeah, they had to turn the entire craft so that it was facing the sun, so it would defrost, so they could flush the fucking thing. I just want to point out this system cost $23 million. So money well spent.
True.
I do find it funny that if you look at like, SpaceX and all that, like it all looks fancy and new and very very advanced. But if you look at Artemis, I just want to see a photo of the rocket. Anybody who was alive during like fucking dude, open the full image for God's sakes. Anybody who's alive back during the original, like the Apollo programs, has to be looking at this going, something very familiar about all this. That's basically a Saturn V.
Yeah, because it basically is.
Like, what the hell? I don't understand. Yes, Discord is run by furries and communists, Chinese fucking communists. But yeah, like they're literally going back to the moon on what amounts to the same rocket they took last time, and even the orbit, like the orbital module, it looks the same, like down to the fucking escape tower, down to the fucking landing module, like the LEM, like all of it. So fucking weird. Like we're not advanced at all. I don't understand.
Nope.
Anyway, 90% of restaurants are competing to see who can microwave Cisco slop better. Notable deal in distribution this morning. Cisco is buying Restaurant Depot for $29 billion. Plans to expand R&D more aggressively. I've got to say, it's very odd to think of food companies spending a large amount of R&D. Like, what are you fucking researching? Flavors or like how to turn cardboard into food or something? Like, I assume it's more the cardboard into food thing than the flavor thing.
Something like that.
But yeah. Remember the viral video about restaurants tasting the same since they all buy from the same distributor. Yeah. I watched a video. There's a channel called Our Perfect Union. Now it is exactly what it sounds like. It is democratic propaganda. But occasionally they're very union focused, but they do good content. And they do what a lot of news outlets don't do. They send people into middle America to actually investigate stuff. And I watched a video on basically why all the food in restaurants taste very much the same. And it was basically this. It's because they're all buying from the same distributor who uses economies of scale to make as much money as possible. So now these two are merging, and it's going to be even worse. So, Hershey's has announced a massive change is coming to its products amid numerous viral videos showing a significant quality decline, including rubber chocolate bars and criticism from grandson of the founder of Reese's, who calls the brand unrecognizable. I'll have to say, as an Australian, we are spoiled. So Cadbury is our domestic chocolate company. Actually, no, it isn't. It's a British one, but it has factories in Australia. Our actual domestic one is, what is it? Rose something. Fuck.
Oh shit!
Starts with R. They're in Tasmania. Roundtree.
Okay.
Roundtree, Katrina Roundtree from Getaway. She's the heir to the Roundtree chocolate fortune. So there's an Australian chocolate company called Roundtree. We are spoiled for choice when it comes to chocolate. Our chocolate is much, much better than American chocolate. American chocolate is a curiosity here, and it's because Hershey's during World War II couldn't get milk, couldn't get actual fresh milk because it was earmarked for other stuff. So they used, they used like a special thing, and it's why Hershey's tastes like vomit,
Yeah.
Like, it's why Europeans are like, God, this tastes like vomit. What the hell? It's because there's this weird chemical in it that makes all the difference and actually ruins the chocolate. But Americans think it's great. And it's because it was Hershey's chocolate that was in all the K rations during World War II. So all the guys over in Europe were getting fucking Hershey's chocolate in their fucking K rations. And then they enjoyed it so much while they were over there because it was all like, it was the little treat they could actually have.
Yeah.
When they weren't freezing their balls off. So when they came back, Hershey's was basically what chocolate became in the US. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, every other country on earth is like, what the fuck? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? So yeah.
Exactly.
You hold it like rubber.
Wow. That's bad.
And it tastes chewy too. It doesn't melt in your mouth like chocolate melts in your mouth.
This is ridiculous.
It doesn't do that anymore.
Disgusting.
What the hell?
Yeah, that
starting next year, Tanner said candies inspired by the original like mini Reese's cups and shapes, as well as Reese's fast break candy bars, will also be made with real milk chocolate instead of chocolate compound coating. Disgusting.
Oh, what the fuck?
And Hershey's is enhancing the Kit Kat bar for a creamier taste and texture. Dude, like, I don't know how Americans, you guys need to revolt. I don't know how you haven't done it already. If it's not the taxes, it's the chocolate. Like, it's just insane.
What the fuck, guys?
The standards are just so low, man. It's the fucking Coke, the chocolate, the taxation. It's just out of control. Mount Everest guides are accused of poisoning climbers to trigger rescues as part of an insurance scam. The guides have allegedly been lacing hikers' food and pressuring them into taking expensive rescue helicopter evacuations.
Interesting.
Guides with the trekking agencies allegedly poisoned tourists by putting baking soda in their food to trigger severe gastrointestinal distress that mimicked altitude sickness or food poisoning, the New York Post reports. Operators would then allegedly forge medical documents and flight documents to charge international travel insurers. According to police, the groups have received $19.69 million in insurance payouts. Police in Nepal have charged 32 individuals for organized crime and fraud, including trekking company owners, helicopter operators, and hospital executives. Yeah, the Sherpas ain't making a fucking killing on this. It's the chopper pilots and company owners that are doing it.
Of course.
I was telling this to my wife, and my wife was like, how much do the Sherpas actually make? I looked it up. It's about $2,000 per season. US.
Oh, wow.
So, because you can only climb. So these guys climb Everest every few days, dragging tourists so that they can get to the top for 5 seconds, take their selfie, and go down. Because literally, but like when you get to the summit, there's a queue. Like there's literally a queue for Mount Everest, like to get to the summit. Everest summit queue. Boom. This is the queue for the summit.
Wow.
So 800 people climb Mount Everest annually. The cause of the jams are related to short weather windows, the dates when ropes are fixed, and the slow inexperienced climbers.
Right.
So yeah. So you'll get to the top of Mount Everest and you have to wait in line. Like there's the summit there.
Yep.
You imagine being this fucking close. The air is thin.
There's a line.
The air is thin as fuck.
Yep.
You're breathing oxygen through a fucking canister that is limited, and you still need to make sure you have something to get back down. You've just walked past about 15 bodies because there's no retrieving them from the top.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect spot for an A10 strafe. Yeah, agreed. And then you see this. A whole bunch of people fucking waiting in a line like it's a fucking Tesco's.
Oh, my God.
Or you're waiting to get a fucking drink from McDonald's.
Yeah.
So, more Artemis news. I should have searched for Artemis and then just put them all into a group. According to a show on BBC Radio 4, the Artemis 2 moon missions raised troubling moral questions, such as whether humanity risks repeating the mistakes of colonial expansion. Yes, the moon men are going to be very upset when we steal their territory.
Are these chicks fucking idiots?
Well, these are on talk. This is Julie Hartley-Brewster and someone else. They're talking about Radio 4.
Radio 4 doing a promo for Moral Maze, one of their shows they've invited me on previously. It can be quite sensible, but they talked about the trip to the moon being a troubling, raising troubling moral questions. Okay, that with poverty, disease, there was climate crisis here on Earth. They never stop a moment to propagandise. And should we be spending billions going to the moon? But also, do we risk repeating the mistakes of colonial expansion? They're insane. It's insane.
Yes, they are insane. New 60 Minutes, so this is the Australian 60 Minutes, catches a suspected North Korean spy posing as someone for interviewing for a job. The alleged spy claimed to be someone named Aaron Pearson, a black man. So 60 Minutes was surprised when an Asian man showed up for the interview. Okay.
Hello, is that Aaron?
Yeah, this is Aaron. Hey, sorry for being late. Yeah,
that's
it was
okay.
Late to me, so yeah.
Thanks for a man who claimed to be Aaron Pearson, he certainly didn't look like him.
Full stack software engineer from Moorhead, Minnesota. Should have just been said you were Somali. I'm a highly resourceful and innovative and competent full stack developer with extensive experience in layout, design, and coding of front end and back end applications, specifically in PHP, Java, C#, and JavaScript. I have considerable knowledge and development of the web applications and scripts using PHP, Laravel, React. He's got an extra comma there. He must have removed something. Vue.js frameworks, Colton, and Microsoft SQL and MySQL and SQL Server databases. Colton is for Android applications.
Okay.
I use Colton to build the Android app for stagehand.
In fact, he had a decidedly North Korean air about him. Thanks for...
I just confused with the meeting time. Sorry for that.
Are you based in California?
Yeah, that's correct. I'm in California at this moment.
Is it early or late there? What time is it there?
It's almost 5:30 p.m.
Uh-huh. Our would-be employee has passed his first test. Next, he outlines his technical experience.
I have worked on modernizing the legacy code bases.
In what looks suspiciously like he's reading from a script. I see here your CV says you're in New York University.
Yeah, that's correct.
Where are you living? What suburb?
I'm sorry?
Where in New York did you live?
I'm in west coast of the New York. I'm in west part of the New York area.
What becomes clear is that fake Aaron is giving it his best shot, even if convincing answers are sometimes out of reach. In person, can you make an in-person induction? We can do it. We can do it at our office in the US or the office in Australia.
I mean, in-person interview, in-person introduction.
I mean, do you have plans to come to Australia?
No, actually, there is a long journey.
That's okay.
Not near, actually.
Aaron, we have found sometimes that we have some people from North Korea coming into our company. What are your views on North Korea?
Oh, here we go.
I'm not sure. I don't have any idea about that.
Kim Jong-un, have you heard of him?
No, I don't know.
He's a leader of North Korea. Do you know Kim Jong-un?
I have no idea.
We have in Australia sanctions. It means we cannot deal with anyone from North Korea. Are you comfortable with that?
Such questions are being asked at this interview.
Can I tell you, Aaron, because I have a photo of Aaron Pearson. It's a different. You look. The photo I have is of a black
Sorry,
American.
I'm not interested anymore. Bye.
So Melissa, this Aaron has just scurried off. Who is that really likely to be?
This is one of the personas that we've been tracking associated with Aaron Pearson. Our colleagues back in the States have been following these guys for a few years. It's under investigation right now. These names have been turned over to law enforcement, but it is an IT worker from North Korea.
Also,
I knew with Black Guy had been full stack developer didn't sound. No, I'm kidding. I'm
going
kidding.
by the names David Rose and David Ye, Fake Aaron is well known to DTEC. He's a prolific interviewee whose primary mission, it seems, is to sit interviews.
Dude, just as soon as the North Koreans crack this fucking get some GPUs, they'll be able to just use AI and just have fake faces and fake voices.
Oh, that's
or just have the AI take the interview. Apparently that's a thing now that happens. Like you'll go to an interview and there'll be an AI interviewing you.
Really?
Like you'll join the meeting and there'll be an AI there. It's like, oh hi Ken. How are you doing today? Oh, that's great. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? Oh, God.
And snare jobs. His performance wasn't great, but nor was it terrible. What does that tell us?
You know, he's probably had 10 other interviews today. So this is just part of the standard operating procedure for these guys. They take as many interviews as they can get. They get jobs. They probably have their own version of KPIs. This is, a criminal syndicate, basically.
God damn it.
Hello, is that...
So you're telling me even if I went to work for North Korea, I still couldn't escape fucking KPIs?
Oh, no.
God damn it. 3 tourists face visa revocation in Ko Feng over misconduct. Ko Feng district authorities in Surat today have decided to seek the revocation of visas for 3 U.S. nationals of Israeli ethnicity. This action follows the Israeli ethnicity. So they're dual citizens. The action follows concerns that individuals' behavior could disrupt public order. What's their behavior? Individuals were seen carrying a flag with a religious symbol and encouraging people to join a group via WhatsApp. They're also said to have distributed leaflets to promote an activity in Kotal district, which raises concerns among locals and tourists alike. So they were carrying the Israeli flag,
okay,
with a religious symbol. I assume it's the fucking Israeli flag, and allegedly encouraging people to join a group via WhatsApp. White sock wearing Americans causing problems abroad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fury in India after elephant is painted bright pink for photo shoot and later dies, as Russian photographer reveals death threats. A female Russian photographer at the center of a scandal over painting an elephant bright pink is facing death threats. Julia Buraleva, 47, has been hit by a storm of protest following the animal's death 4 months after her controversial shoot. She insists the Indian's elephant expired from old age, but admits she was warned her project was contentious when she sought a half-naked local model to pose in pink in the stunt. So there's the pink elephant.
Yep.
Who later died of old age.
Quote old age.
I don't know how that's half naked. That's just fucking a top and pants. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Just leave elephants alone, you fucking weirdos.
Yeah, Indians, stop messing with them.
Yeah, you're supposed to venerate them, right? They're supposed to be very dangerous to you. I've seen many of them like pick you up and use you as a hammer. Walmart dinosaur nuggets have been flagged as they contain unsafe levels of lead. 5 times higher than the FDA's benchmark.
Huh.
On the plus side, the lead will give your kids the ability to block nuclear radiation in the event World War III happens. That's not how that works.
That's funny.
See, we got the lead out of the petrol, and now we're putting it back in the dino nuggies.
Yeah.
Polarizing Trevor Bauer signs with Long Island Ducks in return to US after stints in Japan and Mexico. Why is he polarizing? Former Cy Young Award winner who hasn't pitched in the majors since 2021. Oh, fuck. Is this the guy? Yes, I think this is that fucking lunatic woman who sued him like for like she levied the claims and she was full of shit. Like they had consensual sex. She took like a post-coital selfie in the morning, and then she's like, "Oh, he raped me. He raped me." Fuck, and of course MLB fucking destroyed his life.
Yeah.
Anyway, reject goy slop. Know your farmer by direct. Regular Coke, carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, caramel color, phosphoric acid, natural flavor, caffeine versus kosher Coke, carbonated water, cane sugar. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You know what? You know you can actually buy the kosher food, right? There's no law that says that you as a goyim can't buy the kosher stuff. You want to eat kosher, eat fucking kosher. Nobody's going to stop you.
Apparently Jews will.
No, they won't. Kosher pizza. Yeah, what's the price difference as well? Potatoes, vegetable oil, canola corn, soybean and or sunflower oil, rapeseed oil. Potatoes, palm olefin oil, and salt. Yeah, it's because of the oils. There's a whole bunch of Jewish rules. Why do you think most Jews don't keep kosher? It's hard to find Passover Coke here. That's a disgrace. But isn't that being fixed? Didn't RDJ Jr. like RDK, RFK Jr. fucking sort this shit?
Yeah, I thought so.
Organic sprouted wheat, filtered water, organic sprouted barley. I guarantee you the price difference is going to be massive. Be conscious of what you eat.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Rapeseed oil, yep. Bad.
Yep.
Canola rapeseed. Flavorings contains milk. Choose better from milk. Yeah. Is there a price difference? Like someone had to have fucking compared goy slop. Yeah. Usually we get Mexican Coke that just came to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the regular items he shows are kosher. First of all, don't buy any processed food because kosher options are not just healthier brands. They're more expensive premium brands, not kosher. How the Jays think they can trick God. I do. It is kind of like funny. I mean, but it's just the way the religion is structured. It's very regimented. The idea that, oh, well, God doesn't want us to do this, so we can do this. And Christians look at that and go, well, that's cheating. You're cheating God. But it's not. It's a different mindset. It's probably a lot of the reason for a lot of the hate too. That and the killing of Jesus thing.
That too.
Yeah. The U.S. economy has added greater than expected 178,000 jobs. I think that was... Oh, what a great...
You have the revisions?
What great news. U.S. job growth in February has been revised down from an initially reported negative 92,000 jobs to a total loss of 133,000 jobs. Wait.
Oh, no.
So if you add February and March together, the economy has added, what, 50,000 jobs?
But we haven't had the March correction.
Until the March numbers get revised down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those Jewish peanut butter puffs, I forget what they're called. Are tasty. I have no idea.
No idea.
May not be clear, not a Jew. I'm a dirty Catholic. Gavin Newsom's wife says she raised kids by giving her boys dolls and by changing the pronouns of male characters to female when reading books.
I've given our boys dolls, even if they tear the head off. I've given them dolls to learn that care and caregiving is not just an activity that's reserved for women, but that it's also an activity that is a responsibility of.
I had the 12-inch G.I. Joe dolls, and next to Ken, dude, like if I played with the girls next door and they had their Barbie dolls,
Yeah.
I had my Duke doll. He kicked Ken's ass all over the fucking place. Barbie would swoon.
Men. What I've done with both my daughters and my sons is if I'm reading a book and the protagonist is a male, I just change the he to a she. And it just
So you were lying to your kids.
normalizes for my sons in particular. I don't even just do it for my girls. I do it for my sons because I want them to see that women can be the center of a story, that women matter, that women are interesting. At the end of the day, we're all kind of like in this place in history maybe where we're recognizing what it is to ultimately deconstruct all these gender roles and ultimately be human. And that's exciting to me. So, I'll just continue to kind of do my work and try and deconstruct all of these like limiting narratives about ultimately what it means to be human.
Why does she look like Gwyneth Paltrow? No, like this. Like that kind of G.I. Joe. Do you know why Barbie doesn't come with Ken? Because she comes with G.I. Joe. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's exactly right. Germany's introduced new travel restrictions for men aged 17 to 45 amid military reforms. Apparently, this was a law previously. They just never enforced it. So they changed the law to actually enforce it. So if you're military age male, if you're a ma'am
you
in
go
Germany,
on the war.
if you're a ma'am in Germany, you're going to have to ask the government if it's okay if you leave.
Yep.
Suspicious timing, though.
Yes.
I wonder if the Polish are like, maybe we should move those troops from the border with Ukraine to the border with Germany. Might be an idea.
They're feeling the pincer maneuver again.
Angelina Jolie's daughter, Shiloh, 19, looks just like famous mom, and she makes a surprise cameo in K-pop music video. There she is there.
Mm-hmm.
And then here she is behind the star. She does look a bit like her mum.
Yeah, I can see it.
Just to remind everybody, where is Shiloh when she was younger? When her mum was like, "Oh, she's a boy." There she is.
Really?
That was back when Shiloh was like, "Oh, a boy, it's a boy." Ah, she's trans.
Yeah, she's trans no more.
Yeah, because this one's like, I think that's a girl, that's a boy, that's a girl, and the ethnic ones that she adopted are just normal.
Yep.
So the bio kids are being treated. It doesn't look like a mum. These three don't. So, emergency responders are at the Louisiana New Year's Festival in Broussard, LA, after a cow plowed into people. It was an Asian parade. How much signal I need to cut across 7 lanes? Well, good luck, everybody. It's a 66, 67 Chevy Chevelle. Yeah, I didn't actually look into this article. I saw the car. I saw that photo and thought, I don't know if that's Islamic terrorism. I wonder if that's just a good old boy.
Yeah.
Like that's a white supremacist terrorism like thing to me. Lao New Year. Let's see. Broussard. See if there's an update on this because there was very little information this morning. Broussard. Several people hurt after a car crashed into a parade. 57-year-old Todd Landry of Ginneret driving impaired. I was right. It's a good old boy who was drunk. Louisiana State Police arrested him for DWI and 18 counts of first-degree negligent injury, careless operation, and open container.
Yep.
Fucking dipshit. Wait, what the fuck? Why do people do this? Why did Nick Sorter delete his post? What stupid thing did he say? Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say? I bet he blamed the Muslims and then was like, oh, dude, I'm sorry, but if you see a fucking Chevy run down people at a fucking Asian festival and your first thought is Muslim terrorism, you need to rethink your worldview.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was a Christian parade or a Jewish synagogue, absolutely. I'd be like, that's an odd car choice. That doesn't scream Muslim to me. But yeah, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's more than likely terrorism. But a fucking Asian festival, like an Asian parade, yeah, my imagination is that it's a fucking drunk, and that's exactly what it was.
Yep.
So, this was in what was it? Broussard, Louisiana, Vicky. That's where it was. So, apparently, 2 people have been airlifted. So hopefully everybody's all right. But yeah. Thermo, my first thought is if they don't show the perp, it isn't Muslim or black or both. If they don't show the perp, isn't Muslim, black or both. If they don't release the name immediately, I'm like, okay, so this is a Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
It's a Muhammadan. Anyway. Let's talk about tech. Let's talk about some tech news first. Delete the group. Yep. Oh, god damn it. I thought I hit share. My bad. Didn't hit share first. The FTC chairman has sent warning letters to PayPal, Stripe, Visa, and MasterCard, instructing them that they can no longer deny services to legal businesses, including anime and adult content creators. This follows Trump's order against unfair debanking.
Finally.
I'm sure they will immediately file a lawsuit against the government saying this is unconstitutional for some retarded reason, and which will immediately be upheld by some federal judge. The people who actually run the country.
The issue is, I think it's a warning letter, so they're not accused Visa, MasterCard doing anything just yet.
They're saying, hey, fucking, you better pull your finger out.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you are not. You are in breach of this
Otherwise,
executive
we will
order.
take actions.
Yeah. It should be honestly, if you're a bank and you do that shit, you should lose your FDIC.
Yes.
You lose your FDIC insurance. So simple as that. So sorry, you no longer qualify for FDIC insurance. You've been debanking people. That's not on.
Not on. You can take the risk now.
Yeah. Congratulations. Welcome. Say hello to your little bank run. Visa, MasterCard. I don't think people should be allowed to buy these types of games. Nobody's talking to you. Just process the payment processor.
Exactly.
Yes. Fucking just take your cut. Just take your cut from the fucking global economy and shut your fucking mouth.
Yep.
Because if you don't do that, we'll fucking destroy you. Which is what should happen. Visa and MasterCard should just be destroyed. And reasonably, MasterCard should be a tiny little logo in the corner over here because Visa card is like 90% of the market. Should have been nationalized long ago. I'm turning into fucking quite the socialist. Paul McCartney appears to be banned from Reddit after technical error. So Paul McCartney posted to the Paul McCartney subreddit with a Dropbox link to photos from a concert a show he did at the Fonda Theatre. He was then banned And then the moderation team's like, then there was an article about how he was banned. And then the moderation team came back and went, oh, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Which fucking moron, which moron banned the actual fucking Sir Paul McCartney from the Paul McCartney subreddit? Now all of a sudden it was, oh, no. It was a technical issue that made his account appear that it was banned. It wasn't actually banned.
Oh, yes, technical issue.
Reddit is the fucking... Reddit moderators are the fucking worst.
Oh, yeah. Worst.
Yeah. Paul McCartney. Account suspended. Reddit has suspended this account. Mod notes and previous actions are preserved, but other data is inaccessible. Like, it's not even the first time. Look, Reddit mod deleted NASA astronaut space photo for being blurry. This is on February 4th this year. Reddit moderators landed themselves in hot water after a photo from an astronaut was removed for being too blurry. Seriously.
And Reddit wants to go public.
I photographed this plane from the ISS. The R Aviation mod apologized after NASA's astronaut photo removed. My apologies, Mr. Petite. We've brought in some new people onto the team with all of the learning curves that would be expected. I'd say the quality of the picture is pretty dang good considering it's 250 miles away. Edit. Just saw the news article. It's pretty short and to the case. One of our guys made a mistake. It happens, unfortunately. Lol. Fucking absolute retards. How about you don't fucking just go off half-cocked? If you don't know for fucking sure, like, Jesus Christ, they're all morons, man. They're just absolute fucking morons.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have another one too. Like, it just made me go, really? The largest programming community on Reddit just banned all content related to AI LLMs. Programming is prioritizing only high-quality discussions about AI. That's why AI. That's why AI as a whole isn't banned. No, that's not why AI as a whole isn't banned. If AI as a whole was banned, Reddit would come and take the fucking subreddit from you. That's why it's not completely banned. And they're walking a fine fucking line because Reddit's entire business model relies on fucking AI now.
Yeah.
So Spez wants to keep that fucking money flowing. So they need you to keep talking about it. Because I am actually at this point where I desperately want the bubble to burst. Because if it inflates any further, it's going to be worse. The longer it goes on, the worse the fallout's going to be.
Oh yeah.
And Trump's the kind of president who'll be like, who could actually go, nah, fuck you guys. What have you done for me lately?
Good
and
point,
let them fall over. Or even better, the Democrats would block any bailout because Trump wants it, which would be hilarious. So there's no bailout for AI because AI was too close to Trump, and Trump wants a bailout, demanding a bailout, so they don't bail him out, which would be fucking gold. Because never again. There should never again be another fucking 2008 bailout. If you fuck this shit up because you've wasted too much money, or you've done stupid shit, you don't get a public fucking bailout. When Johnny retard takes out a third mortgage on his house and to buy Powerball tickets and he doesn't win, he doesn't get a bailout from the government. So
wait, you're saying that's not a sound strategy?
That is not a sound investment strategy, no. Mick Candy says, greetings, fellow AI Overlord observers and bubble popping enthusiasts. Hey, man, how you doing? Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Yeah, so fuck these guys. Leo Labs has detected a fragment creation event involving a SpaceX Starlink number 34343 on the 29th of March, 2026. So this is basically a Starlink exploded. I think it might have been a battery issue, something like that. So
Okay.
fuel. So one of the like a leak in the fuel tank, and then the thruster fired, and it just fucking detonated. So anyway, speaking of the AI bubble, Oracle is firing 30,000 employees. Early morning layoff emails have already gone out, have already started arriving. So they emailed 30,000 employees at 6 o'clock in the morning to tell them they were surplus to requirements. And I know the feeling. At least my employer did it in person. But yeah, the 30,000 people have been fired. So,
yep.
Hedgie's Market says while Oracle was sending 6 a.m. termination emails to between 20,000 and 30,000 employees this week, the company had filed roughly 3,126 H-1B petitions to hire foreign workers in fiscal years 2025 and 2026, including 436 filed this year alone. Ugh. H-1B petitions are required when companies seek to hire foreign workers in specialty occupations like technology. Amazon, which has cut 30,000 corporate employees since October, filed 2,675 H-1B petitions over the same period. My understanding of a lot of the firings is a lot of the people who were fired were veterans. So people who'd been at Oracle for 20, 30 years. They've accumulated a lot of stock options, getting close to retirement. So just give them the ass. So
okay.
My take, the official justification for the H-1B filings is that companies need specialized skills unavailable domestically. The honest explanation in most cases is cheaper labor. H-1B workers are often paid less than their American counterparts for equivalent roles and are tied to their employer through visa sponsorships, which limits their ability to negotiate or leave. Oracle didn't lay off 18% of its workforce because those people lacked skills. It laid them off to free up 8 to 10 billion in cash flow to service AI infrastructure debt. Firing hundreds of firing. It means to say, I think. Filing hundreds of foreign worker petitions in the same period is a cost structure decision. And the people who got that 6 a.m. email and then saw these filings have every right to be angry about it. Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed fully. So, yes, this is a good point too. How about the H-1Bs they hire but don't have to disclose through companies like Cognizant? So, yeah, Cognizant, TCS, Infosys, Wipro, HCL, these are all IT body shops. Mm-hmm. So they basically hire out staff. So the IT guy at your company may work for Cognizant or Infosys. They just do long-term contracts. So
right.
So these are like over here we call them managed service providers. I used to work for one. When I started working at Channel 7, I was working in the context of a managed service provider.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yep.
So I worked for a managed service provider, and then Channel 7 hired me from that into a different role at that company. So yeah. But yeah, this is a lot of what happens. So Oracle will go to Cognizant and say, "Hey, I need some warm bodies to do this job." So we should deport CEOs that file H-1Bs. Yeah, that or execute them either way. Yeah,
either or.
Mickey says, "Guys, I cashed everything in and put it all on OpenAI. Good decision. What kind of news could crumple that?" Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is it's fucked up, man. So Oracle's not in a good spot. I mean, they are realistically they are in a good spot. If you look at their financials, they're in a fantastic spot. Their revenue is up massively. They have locked in contracts for the next fucking 10 years or something. But they're not actual lock-in contracts. And what they are is they require Oracle to build data centers. And the data centers Oracle has to build, they have to build them now, but by the time they build them, they'll be obsolete. So
yeah.
Have we covered Sam Altgroper? I don't think so. I didn't see anything about Sam Altman this week. Like I saw a bunch of videos this week. Sam Altman. What's he done today?
Based off the comment, probably groped someone.
OpenAI leaked cap table. Sam Altman owns 0%. What the fuck?
Wow.
OpenAI Group PBC capitalization table fully diluted as converted. So the foundation owns 2.6 billion shares. Microsoft owns 2.7 billion shares. SoftBank owns 1.1 billion shares. Amazon owns 470 million shares. NVIDIA owns 350 million shares. So the strategic corporates own 4.695 billion shares. Sorry, million shares. 4.695 billion. Current employees own 1.6 billion shares. Former employees or alumni own 350 million shares.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Altman has none. That is sus as fuck.
Unless there's none under his name.
Thrive Capital has 200 million shares. Andreessen Horowitz has 80 million shares. MGX has 70. DE Shaw Ventures owns 50. TPG Inc. I think that's not our TPG Inc. That's 50 million, 45 million shares. T Rowe Price, Sequoia Capital, Blackstone. Dude, this is like a who's who of I don't give a fuck if it goes under. Oh, they're really fucked. ARK Invest ETF. Kathy's fucking invested in these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Through an ETF in pre-IPO equity. But yeah. That's insane. Why does Sam Altman not have any fucking... Cap table is reconstructed from public data, not an official leak.
Yeah, it is a bit odd that the CEO doesn't hold shares on his own name.
Okay, strictly up here it says strictly confidential, estimated / reconstructed, not an official disc something. Okay,
it is possible they couldn't figure out if he actually owns shares or not.
But if you do the math and it adds up to the value of the company, if all of these share allocations combined add up to the value of the company, then they have to be correct. And it means there's none for Sam, which is weird.
That is a bit odd.
TBD.
The only reason why I think he hold no shares is because he's hold shares in a different company that's part of this list that he's in control.
So he has an equity grant as pending as part of PDC conversion, listed as none / pending.
Okay.
That's why it's come up as 0. Because it's listed differently. That's fascinating. Sam Altman runs a company worth $852 billion. He makes $76,000 a year and owns exactly 0% of it. Yeah, this is wrong. This is an Indian slop guy.
Yeah,
I've actually read a few of his threads. Some of them are interesting. Of course, he's in India. Shock horror.
Of course.
And he just summarizes things, which I guess is useful. Sam Altman is hit with a refiled sexual abuse lawsuit claim from his sister Annie Altman. Judge allows her to refile her case under Missouri law after earlier claims were dismissed on timing grounds. The Altman family has said Annie Altman has mental health challenges. She looks it. By the way, Sam is gay, and her sister has her sister has mental health challenge, and has been offered help many times, which she refuses. I usually take the I believe you stance, but in this case, it's complicated, and we should let the courts decide. Okay. That's true. If you ever reach the top, everybody's coming for you.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Vicky. Sleep well.
Night.
Philip says Sam rape is more interesting than the financial stuff. She filed a civil. Yeah, I remember this. She filed an amended one last year. I remember her old one from last year. Brother sexually abusing her when she was 3 years old and he was 12. 3 years old? Come on. This is going to be a recovered memory, I guarantee you.
Possibly, yes.
Absolutely, which sounds like absolute bullshit. That's a rape, sexual assault, molestation, and battery. Original lawsuit was dismissed on timing grounds. Under that statute, individuals can file claims within 10 years of turning 21 or within 3 years of discovering that their injuries were linked to the alleged abuse, whichever is later. Altman's denied the allegations, and a joint family statement called the claims utterly untrue. The family also raising concerns about Annie's mental health and noting they provide her with financial support. Plenty of gays are bisexual. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's I don't think the argument that he's gay is very good. It's like, oh, he's gay, so he wouldn't ever touch a girl. It's like, okay, sure. Nice try though. He's also filed a defamation counterclaiming his sister, arguing the allegations damage his reputation and career, making this a dual legal battle with the courts still yet to determine whether the amended claims are sufficient to move into full discovery. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
No.
It's sad, but I don't believe you. I think you might be fucking crazy. I think you might be crazy, and I think you've gone to some therapist who's fucking twisted your head. Because I mean, that's what they fucking do, man.
Oh yeah.
Regularly continued numerous acts of rape, sexual assault, sexual abuse, molestation, sodomy, and battery upon plaintiff Ann Altman. Really? So from the time she was 3, for a period of approximately 8 or 9 years until plaintiff was 11 or 12 years old. So Sam Altman raped his sister for 8 or 9 years, from the time she was 3 till the time she was 11 or 12.
And the parents didn't notice anything?
And the parents didn't notice it and didn't do nothing. Like, come on, really? Like, I'm happy to be proven wrong, but come on.
Yeah.
Like, her face screams mental illness or liberal, which basically means the same thing. Yeah. It's anti-Semitic not to believe her. Lol. If this woman said that she was raped by a Palestinian yesterday, I wouldn't believe her. She's fucking crazy. Nose ring and all. Like, exactly. This is sad if true, but how would she recall events that happened when she was 3? I'll tell you exactly how. She went to a fucking therapist, and the therapist convinced her. So there's plenty. There's plenty of good therapists out there, and there's just as many, if not more, that are fucking lunatics that are convinced that everybody they see has been a victim of child sexual abuse.
Can confirm I have someone in my family that's a wacky therapist.
It's insane.
Yep.
If you, like me, just woke up, let me catch you up on the Claude code leak. I know nothing or conjecture. Someone inside Anthropic switched to adaptive reasoning mode. Their Claude code switched to Sonnet. Baldo's here. Hey, man. How you doing? I did flick the switch. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Welcome. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Thank you.
This is a shit story. This doesn't actually break it down. Here's a better one. Anthropic accidentally released the TypeScript source code of Claude Code, which is closed source. Repos sharing the source are being taken down with the DMCA. But this repo rewrote the code using Python, so it violates no copyright and cannot be taken down.
Wait. Did they use Claude to rewrite it?
No.
Hey, Claude, rewrite your own code.
No, I think they used another. They used another AI. Let's see.
That'd be hilarious, though.
This is the Rewrite Claw Code project. So this is the fastest repo to hit 100,000 stars in history. It's now at 168,000 stars.
What does that mean?
That's how many people have liked it, basically. So you star a thing.
Oh,
dude, it's been
like
forked
favorite?
100. Oh, goddamn it! I can't see the forks without logging in. It's been forked 102,000 times.
Oh, wow.
So there are 102,000 forks of this code already. So it surpassed 50,000 stars in less than 2 hours.
So how did they get it? Like the original code?
So what happened was Claude released, so Anthropic released a package of the new Claude, like a new version of Claude code.
Mm-hmm.
They committed it to an NPM repository because you can get Claude code as an NPM module. In that repository, this guy noticed that there was a map file. And what a source map file is basically it's all the source code, but it's obfuscated. It's minified. Because what you do is you build your application. You build your application, and then you optimize it. So you minify the code to make it smaller. So you reference things that you've referenced in multiple places get compressed down to smaller bits. It's so that if someone reverse engineers the code, all they see is the minified code. But this this map file points to where the original code was. Oops. So this guy took the pointer from the map file and then tried the download link, and it worked. So the download link included the entire code base in TypeScript.
Oh,
because Claude's written in TypeScript. So yeah, nobody's quite sure how it happened. But it happened. So yeah. Then it was
I'm sure Anthropic aren't too happy about that.
They are not. They started issuing cease and desist and DMCA claims. Sorry, something stuck in my teeth. Yeah, they started issuing DMCAs on GitHub. So there's a GitHub repo that uploaded it in full. That was DMCA'd.
As is.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was DMCA'd pretty quickly, but not before it was copied by many, many people.
Yep.
And this guy rewrote it in Python and then committed it to GitHub. And then someone else rewrote it in Rust. So they rewrote the Python version in Rust. So now that project Claw code is now written in Rust, which is a different programming language.
Wow.
So yeah. Here's the backstory. My repo is maintained by Lobster Claws, not a conventional human-only dev. Folks, at 4 a.m., woke up. Oh, God damn it. Why don't you just open the fucking screenshot? Folks, at 4 a.m., woke up to my phone blowing up with tons of notifications. My girlfriend in Korea get legal action by Anthropic. So did a feature port to Python and pushed it. So I wrote it all up using my codex at OpenAI devs. Try this one, looks nice. And yes, that was him saying that he basically
one of the original ones who uploaded it and got DMCA'd.
Yeah.
So he's like, well, fuck you then.
So yeah, we found there's a lot of interesting stuff in the leak. But anyway, this guy says, you imagine Anthropic being in a pickle. Do they leave this and just look the other way, ignoring that it's not exactly fair to transform their code and leave it up there? Do they claim copyright applies, but this could be bad for their own business in much bigger ways? Example, imagine regulations coming into play that bans this. Claude Code and other tools would have to refuse this kind of generation. Lawsuits against AI labs could spike. So my bet is number one happens not in the interest of an AI lab to expand copyright protections to derived works created by an LLM. I see plenty of people. saying that, because Anthropic used Claude to write parts of this code, it's not subject to copyright. No, that's not how this works.
No.
So the underlying idea, so that Claude Code has a developer. There is a guy who built Claude Code. Claude Code didn't build itself.
That we know of.
There's not a chicken and egg thing. 100% they've used Claude Code to improve Claude Code, but that doesn't forego that doesn't automatically. That's not an Uno reverse card on copyright.
Yeah.
So if something's copywritten, you can't just like you can't take the code and then so you can't steal it, make a copy of it, and then change a few things in it and make it work your way. So I think the rewriting it in Rust with access to the original source code, that could be legal. That could be. You could argue that it's a derivative work.
Yep.
So I guess Anthropic could argue that the initial release was in error, but I don't think the law gives a shit. So republishing it, I can absolutely see it justified using the DMCA because it's their intellectual property and you are republishing their intellectual property, and under the DMCA you can absolutely file takedown requests. They do own the copyright to the Claude Code source code, for the same reason that this probably has a little better standing than the GTA 6, GTA 4, and GTA 5 source code that was released. That was hacked. It was released in a hack because that was hacked. So it was a criminal act. This was illegal. This was a mistake. So I don't know where it would stand. Be an interesting case to follow. But yes.
So you're saying that because it was intentionally the avenue for getting it was intentionally left open or accidentally left open.
Yeah, because they accidentally released the code, basically.
They still did it via their actions, whereas
it was their fuck up. Yes,
it was an illegal act.
It was not someone illegally accessing their systems and stealing a password to get it.
Oh, okay, so that's the differentiation between them being a victim and them not being a victim.
Yes,
and their stuff being stolen, repurposed elsewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if someone took the GTA 6, or sorry, GTA 5, GTA 4 source code leak and then rebuilt the game using rewriting the source code in a different language or with Claude, that wouldn't make it legal. It doesn't make it yours. That doesn't make it open source. That doesn't make it free. That doesn't remove Rockstar's copyright on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the underlying game itself
was a victim,
and the underlying game itself belongs to Rockstar. So,
okay.
But so what you can do, and is actually perfectly legal, and it's actually how people come up with. So what you can do, there's two ways to go about protecting a product. You can file a patent, in which case anybody who you have to divulge how something works to the patent office, and then that information is made public. So you can go on the patent office and view how anything works that has a patent assigned.
Most of the time.
So if Pepsi or Coke or KFC wanted to protect their wanted legal protection for their secret recipes for making Coke or making Pepsi or making the Colonel's 13 herbs and spices, they could file a patent, a patent request that patents the process. Yep. But once they do that, a timer starts because the law says a patent is only valid for a fixed period of time. I think it might be 15. No, I think it might be 25 years or maybe the life of the creator. I know pharmaceutical patents are about 10 years. But yes, the timer starts. But the second the patent is released, people can start making derivative content. They have to pay they paid a license. They have to pay for using your patent. They can and if you use that, if I make cork, refreshing cork, and I just use the Coke recipe, the Coke recipe from the Coke patent, then Coke can sue me for the patent violation. Or they can choose not to.
Or they could make you pay a licensing fee.
Yeah, or anybody can make it at home if it's simple enough. If the process is simple enough, you can make it yourself.
Yeah. And the problem with that
or
is-
what you do is you do what those companies do. You don't release it. You keep that fucking secret.
Yeah.
But what happens there is I can buy the product, I can chemically analyze it, and I can reverse engineer the process to make it. And then I can release my own, call it cork, and there's nothing
And
I can
patent
do
that.
about it. I can patent that process, but then people can do that. People can steal it from me. So that's why there's recipes like, oh, the KFC secret recipes out there, and it tastes kind of like it. So you get approximations. So there you go. Mickey says 20 years is the default patent with extensions with certain extensions valid. So yeah. So what companies do is they don't reveal the process. They don't patent the underlying process. They just release the product made with the process, and they keep the process a secret. What you can do with AI now, and it's the same for software. What you can do with AI now is you can say, this is the software. I think I covered it last week. The guy that had the Flipboard thing, he made like a Flipboard clone that worked on a TV and was selling it for $150. And a guy on Twitter was like, I will build this using AI in an hour and you will get nothing. And I will release it free. And the guy's like, oh, best of luck. And the guy did it.
What's Flipboard?
Flipboard is this like $6,000 or $7,000 thing that you put on a wall. And you know those clocks where the numbers flip over as the time passes?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
A Flipboard is that, except it's got, 26 letters. All the
like what they used to have at
they have them at airports. Yeah,
okay.
So they have them at airports. It's very fancy, makes noise when it moves. You can buy them; they cost a bunch of money. Some guy made like a bit of software that runs in a browser that can turn your TV into one, and he was selling it for $150. So, guy on Twitter said, "This is stupid. You're charging a whole lot of money for something that anybody can make." I'll prove that by building it with AI in an hour. So the guy basically went to Grok, posted the link to the GitHub. Grok went out and basically said, "Hey Grok, build me this application. Like, give me a spec for this application." And then Grok went and got it and did that. And then came back with the spec, and then he put the spec into Claude Code in planning mode, and that was it. He went ahead and built it. Claude figured out what to do, and then constructed it from seeing how it works and how it was described. Basically, reverse engineered it.
Okay, and so what was it actually displaying? Like,
that doesn't really matter. The point is it looked the same as how the Flipboard worked. So it's basically a black screen that had like what looked like a Flipboard on it, and the letters flipped down.
And made the noise and all that stuff.
And you could program it to do stuff. So I did the same thing. I did the same thing this week. This was my hobby. This was my project this week. I went to Grok and I said, "Hey, can you look at this plugin for a Stream Deck, and provide a detailed design doc for it?" So this is the product. Go to Marketplace. We'll make the login. So this is AI Watchman. It tells you what your usage is on Claude Code, like on Claude. And it refreshes every 5 to 15 minutes. You don't have to log in. So this overview tells you what it does. So I went to Grok and I said, "Hey, can you build this? Build this for me. Tell me how to build. Like, tell me what this needs to build." I took this, I gave it to Anthropic. I gave it to Claude Code in plan mode, and I said, "Hey, let's build this," and it built it. And what I did was GitHub. What I did is I released it. So here you go. I called it Claude Gauge. It's a Stream Deck plugin. It's pretty simple to install. You clone the Git repo, you run a couple of commands, and that's done. And it works. I have it running right now. I've got 33% left on my
Sorry, I have 33% used on my weekly, my 7-day usage, and I've used 2% in the last 5 hours. See,
where in Claude can you look at those numbers?
Oh, in the status page. So you go to Claude.ai, and go settings, and then go usage, and it'll tell you how much usage you've used. But yeah, that's perfectly legal, because I didn't take anything from him. The AI went and looked at what he made, analyzed it, and went, okay, this is how you would design something like this. And then I gave that to another AI that then went off and built that. Or that went and built a plan and then used that plan to build the product. And then I open sourced it and put it on GitHub, because fuck this guy. Charging $7 for something that shouldn't really cost anything, and that I'm 99% sure he built with AI as well. So
yep.
So yeah, that's the future. So but the interesting things from the Claude Code thing are just unreleased features. That's interesting. They were supposed to have a Tamagotchi thing that was to release on April 1st, but then this happened, which kind of ruined their fun.
Yeah.
So
with this being the future, do you think that when people do create software, whether it's from scratch or using AI, that they will give out less features so it can't happen? Or do you think that'll be null and void? Because
no, you need to know what a product does.
Yeah, but you think software will, like AI will be able to just grab the piece of software and just analyze and go, okay, I know what this does now, let's recreate it anyway.
With a sufficiently advanced AI, you can point it at any piece of software and it can replicate the functionality.
All right, so it's not really going to matter whether you just describe in detail or have 6 dot points.
Yeah, this just accelerates what people have been doing for ages.
Oh, okay.
It's like
you've had an idea. You've told the world that idea. That idea now belongs to the world.
Yeah.
How it I don't know. So all Grok did was go and look at the content. Look at the URL and go, okay, I can see images here. I can see what it's doing. I can see what he said about what it does. I'm going to structure that into a document that explains what the software needs to do. So it's basically a design document. So it's a software, an app design document, a design document, what is a PDM or something? Product design document, PDD. And then you give that to the you would so then say, because in previously a person would go and do that. They'd look at the app, they'd use it, they'd buy it, they'd use it, they'd see how it interfaces, how it works, and then they would write a design and they would hand that off to someone else who would actually take that design and turn that into a program that works, and then they would release that, and that's it. They don't know anything about how that guy's underlying version works, but they don't need to. They both achieve the same end, the same ends, potentially through different means. So I have no idea how his software works. I do know that mine works. So.
Okay.
Me Kitty says, I'm going to create a mystery app subscription. We get a random app each month for $4.20, like those Tac Pack, Wine Club, Barkbox, etc. It's probably not a bad idea. Just start building an app a month. Anti-AI DRM, yeah. Just start putting prompts in the descriptions.
Well, if it's the same color as the background, users aren't going to see it, but AI will.
then you'll have to have anti AI DRM. Fawn says that guy's homeless in a month. Good job, Thermo. Yeah, I don't think he was making a lot of money from his $7 plugin on the Stream Deck platform. No, it's just I'd noticed I'd wanted something that does that, and it hadn't occurred to me that you can just get a plugin. So I'm going to provide code random useless apps for it. Yeah, do it, man. Like I said, I'm in the process of rebuilding Stagehand to be more modular. So, and to have a proper auth stack and let users submit URLs. So that'll be my project for next week. I still have to finish my book too. I might do that while the code is building. Anyway. Also on Artemis.
So with your Go, we can remote in and take a look directly.
Yeah, go for it. And then I also see that I have 2 Microsoft Outlooks, and neither one of those are working. If you want to remote in and check Optimus on those 2 Outlooks, that would be awesome.
All right, we will join in on your PCD, and we'll let you know when we're done.
God damn it!
So
Tech
with your
support.
Go,
Tech support on the way to the moon. They sent them up with the Microsoft suite. If the mission has to rely on Teams, we may have killed these people. Yes, Teams, new Teams, MS Teams, or Teams machine-wide installer or link. Oh, fucking hell! That brings me back. At my current employer, I deployed Link. That's how long I've been there.
Yeah.
The Artemis 2 crew has experienced the issues with Microsoft Outlook on their way to the moon and has asked ground crew for assistance. Yes. Hello, Artemis 2. This is Jeff from the Microsoft. No worries, Captain Clippy here. I know you're on the moon, but if you could please set your Teams camera to on. Speaking of AI, Copilot is for entertainment purposes only. Even Microsoft's official terms and conditions say you really shouldn't be using its AI at work. Microsoft has clarified some of the terms and conditions associated with Copilot. Responsibilities have been shifted onto the users for the AI tool. Despite being for entertainment purposes, it's heavily marketed towards workers. Yes, sir. I'm going to have to get you to climb into the LEM. Yes, and then we will reboot the Airwing processors. Okay, Mr. Sir, Mr. Astronaut, sir, this is Houston. You have a problem?
No, do not restart.
No, do not redeem. No, do not redeem. Do not flush toilet. Do not flush. Do not flush. Do not flush. But before I can help you, I'm going to need a credit card. I'm going to need an iTunes gift card.
Why did you restart oxygen? No, not restart oxygen.
Yes, do not stir oxygen tank. Oh, sorry, it's Apollo 13 references there. Let's do some Aussie news.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
How many H-1Bs did NASA file for Artemis? Not enough.
All of them.
All of them.
Speaking of H-1Bs, sitting lifelong Liberal MP Moira Deeming has just lost her pre-selection to this person after complete annihilation in South Australia. After Liberal attempted to run Indian candidates. Why are the Liberal Australia Party flushing a party of generational Conservative Australians? So yes, you may remember Moira Deeming as the based and red-pilled woman who went to she went to the Women's March.
I'd say more pink-pilled.
Pink-pilled, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so she went to the march for women being women and not men. And then the Nazis showed up. Is this the fake news segment? Yes, it's the fake news segment.
Mhm.
Absolutely. And then she was smeared as a Nazi racist by her party leader because, you know, the Nazis were there and you were there. That means you are a Nazi because that's how this works.
Court said no.
Court said no. Court said pay the lady and pay the lady fucking everything. So she won against John Pesciuto, who was the leader of the Liberal Party in Victoria at the time. She also won costs. She won 97% of costs. He appealed, and she was awarded. She won again and was awarded costs again. 97% again.
Would have been hilarious. They're like, you fucked around. You owe for this one, and we're going to increase it to 100%.
Well, basically, he was fucked. Like the leader of the the Liberal Party in Victoria was going to have to declare bankruptcy. Like he got a bailout from members of the party who lent him money so that he could pay more redeeming. But yeah, which will come into play. But yeah, she lost her pre-selection. She was running for the number 2 slot on the Victorian Liberal Senate or member of the Legislative Council, whatever it is in fucking Victoria. I can't remember the goddamn name. But yeah, she was running for that position. She lost to that Pajit. So I'm just making sure I've got all of them lined up properly because it happened over a few days. But yes. So she lost pre-selection for the Western Metropolitan Region with moderate-backed Dinesh Gurisetti defeating her for the upper house seat's top spot at the upcoming state election. That lasted about 15 minutes before it came out that the guy who won had actually provided a character reference for a child sex offender.
God damn.
Fucking hell.
Sal Grover saying, how the fuck did they get this so wrong? Whose idea was it to replace the woman who campaigns for child safeguarding with a man who supported a convicted child sex offender?
I know.
So a complete rabble, Victorian Liberal Party in chaos as candidate who defeated Moira Redeeming refused to resign. So yeah, he was asked to resign because this actually came out. So this was April. This was 2 years ago. So this wasn't a long time ago. This was 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. So Skull says, we've acquired a copy of the character reference Dinesh Gurisetti sent in defense of his child pimping friend. Dinesh acknowledges the charges of child grooming, blames his friend's action on COVID lockdowns, and says that he would continue to trust him as a friend. Your Honor, my name is Mr. Dinesh Gurisetti of this address and this phone number. I have known Mr. Kashyap Patel, no relation to the FBI director, of this address and this number. He is an external dispute resolution case manager for nearly 4 years. He is a good friend of mine. I understand that Mr. Kashyap Patel has to attend court about child grooming and sexual assault charges. He is very upset about the charges, and I truly believe he is extremely sorry to the complainant for what he has done. My understanding of his personal life is he is a very humble and family-oriented person. Yes, he's very family-oriented. He's very interested in your family, especially your kids.
Mm-hmm.
He has family with young children, and he also has elderly parents living with him for quite some time. He is a primary breadwinner in the family and supports his parents. He is a person who is very respectful and helpful and always ready to take feedback when provided. I believe during the COVID-19 pandemic, while we were under lockdown, he was not coping very well mentally. He is a person who loves to meet friends and family in person, and due to lockdown, he could not meet them. I believe it may have put a lot of stress and anxiety on his personal life, which have put him in this issue. From what I gathered and the years I have known him, the issue was completely outside of his usual character. Even though he has been judged, I would continue to trust him as my friend. Finally, I can say that in all the time I have known him, Mr. Kashyap Patel has been a decent, hardworking, and trustworthy man. A person, I believe any behavior he has displayed that caused him to be charged with child grooming and sexual assault was a one-off event. I am happy to discuss this reference and can be contacted on my phone number. Yours faithfully, Dinesh Guruseti. Yes, so after an incredibly racist, in racist rendition. But yes, he's refused to resign.
Wait,
the
we're in
party,
racist news?
the party told him to resign. That this is no good, and he gave the most wonderful excuse in the history of excuses. The excuse he gave for not resigning was that what was it? That Tony Abbott and someone else gave who's the child sex offender priest? I don't think he actually diddled kids. I think he actually just covered it up.
Oh,
the priest in Victoria, George Pell. Yes, Pell. Because those guys wrote good character references. So according to the ABC, a letter Mr. Guruseti sent to party executives demonstrated he not only intends to remain as a candidate for the Liberals, but that he feels his party has let him down. Instead of feeling supported, I feel I've been pushed towards withdrawing and even advised to consider resigning from the party I have served with dedication for so many years. Referring to his character reference to Mr. Patel, he wrote in the letter he had no knowledge of the seriousness or full nature of the allegations. That's why he referenced them twice. I acted in good faith based on what I knew at the time. Senior figures, including John Howard and Tony Abbott, have in the past provided character references or expressed personal support for individuals facing serious allegations based on their own knowledge and belief at the time. So Mr. Kashyap Patel, no relation, he pled guilty. So
that's not good.
He did it.
And was basically let off by the court.
Well, it's Victoria Court, so
9 months imprisonment.
That's always going to happen.
9 months imprisonment and 2-year community correction order for pleading
Was
guilty.
the 9 months suspended?
It doesn't say, but it was involving a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Victoria. They don't give a shit.
The non-resignation is in contrast to the statement for the Victorian Liberal Party. So the Victorian Liberal Party released a statement saying that he's withdrawn his membership, his candidacy, and it was accepted. To which Mr. Guruseti said, "No, I didn't."
Oh no!
Stating so this is all because the moderates in the party don't like Moira Deeming because Moira Deeming she's a troublemaker. But yes, why don't they like Moira Deeming? Well, it was also revealed that Mr. Guruseti was a legal backer of former opposition leader John Prosciutto in his defamation saga.
Huh, interesting.
He fucking bankrolled it. He and a bunch of other guys in the party coughed up money to give to John Prosciutto to cover his legal fees. Liberal Party pre-selection chaos has sparked open hostilities between the state leader Jess Wilson and President Phil Davis, threatening the coalition's election-leading position. The Liberal Party's pre-selection debacle has exposed the breakdown in relations between the state leader, Jess Wilson, and party president, Phil Davis. Senior party sources say open hostilities now exist between the pair, who've been in conflict for over a month over Mr. Davis's desire to remove 4 sitting Conservative women MPs. Tensions flared on Sunday as Moira Deeming, backed by Ms. Wilson, was defeated 37-29 by Dinesh Guruseti. Dude, I had no idea she had the support of the party leader. So she's got the state leader's support, and they still fucking voted. They still fucking voted to get rid of her, all because they're bitter because fucking John Prosciutto defamed her,
made an ass of himself,
made a fucking ass of himself, and didn't. He could have walked it back. He could have fucking easily walked it back and said, "Look, I spoke out of turn. It was a dumb thing to say. Look, I'm really sorry to Moira. Like, I apologize unreservedly. I shouldn't have said it. It was wrong. It's not true at all." and it would have been over. Could have saved himself millions.
It was a statement made from incomplete facts, and
I didn't have all the facts at the time, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I just saw the news reporting. I should have talked to her first and clarified. Yeah, there's ways to fucking walk. There were ways to walk that shit back. Like, she gave him every fucking opportunity, and then finally said, "Fuck you! I'm getting my reputation back," and sued the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, if I can give you one bit of legal advice as a total non-lawyer in Australia, try your very hardest not to defame anyone here.
Yeah.
Because if the other party has money, they will fuck you. And truth is not a fucking defense.
Not here.
Money is a fucking defense.
Yeah, but what, like, you think it's really going to be like, oh yeah, but she is a Nazi? Like, that wasn't really going to work.
Well, he's like, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's never going to work.
The only way you can get away with defaming someone in Australia is doing it from the floor of Parliament.
Or in front of a judge.
Or in a court filing, yes.
Yes.
Liberal Party pre-selection debacle, blah, blah, blah. Within hours of the win, Mr. Gurasetti was dropped by the party after it was revealed he had provided a character reference for a friend who pleaded guilty to child sex offences. The scandal now threatens to derail the coalition's election-leading position in the polls, with the opposition leading Labor 52 to 48 on a two-party preferred basis. I had no idea they had pulled ahead.
Well,
I know Labor in Victoria is just absolutely fucking toxic, but no offense, RC and Costy, for when you're watching this on the recap, you guys are fucking retarded. Like, the people who live in your state, clearly fucking retarded.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if they put lead in the water or in the air.
They drank the Kool-Aid during COVID.
Oh, Dan saved us. Dictator Dan saved. Like, really? You don't want to be like one of them cookers over in the Liberal Party. Fuck. Key members of federal executive are also discussing a takeover of the state division over fears Mr. Davis's conduct could jeopardize the Liberals' chances of winning back federal seats.
Too late, my boy.
Basically, Phil Davis is still pissed that the party had to pony up to save John Prosciutto, because if you're an undischarged bankrupt, you can't serve in office.
No.
So he would have lost his seat, and it would have been a big embarrassment. So that's why they ponied. That's why it's a safe bet that Phil Davis picked up the phone and made some calls to some rich Indians, and they ponied up some cash to the party so they can bail him out.
Yep.
I think it'd be hilarious. Look, if the federal executive has to take over the state party, that's the ball game. Like, I'm sorry, Labor will win again. I mean, they probably will. It's so fucking tight.
They will. The question is, how many seats is One Nation going to get?
Like, I'm sorry, but Victorians, your state government was run so fucking poorly that for the first time in history, someone had to give up the fucking Commonwealth Games.
Yeah. It's that bad.
Like, you had to give it to fucking Glasgow or something. Like, how the fuck was Glasgow able to host it?
Before Victoria.
Yeah. Well, no, it was going to take place. Victoria had to pay money to the Commonwealth,
we still have to pay.
Games organization. They should have just muddled through. It was such a fucking retarded decision.
And the way they were going to do it was very retarded.
Yeah, we're going to distribute it throughout the state. Oh fuck, that's really expensive. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Mr. Davis is now facing mounting calls. Oh, actually, one Liberal Party figure said that Mr. Davis and Ms. Wilson were trying to steer the party in completely different directions. Jess actually wants to win, but Phil is hamstringing them. Mr. Davis is now facing mounting calls to resign over the fate of vet Mr. Gurasetti, who's heavily backed.
Wait, Phil Davis?
Phil Davis, yes.
Yeah. Yep. So why is he trying to hamstring the?
It could be tactical. Fundraising is much easier when you're not in government, because you can point. Like, the Republicans do this all the time. Republicans raise tons more money when they're not in government, because they can point to the government and say, "Look what they're doing wrong.
Pay us and we'll make it better."
If only we had more money. Then if you gave us more money, we could help you out.
The issue is that going to last only so long.
So,
Wow. Yeah, but how long have the Republicans been doing that for, though?
Yeah. That's because they keep going in and out of power.
Also,
that's not been the case in Victoria. They've been out of power for a long time.
There are elections sometimes you're better off losing.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Bill Shorten had won the election, he would have ate COVID.
Oh yeah,
he would have it would have to do with COVID. It would have been economy's going along fine. Bill Shorten takes over. Economy fucking goes into the toilet because we had to shut down the country.
Almost just
look what
like
he
Kevin
did.
Rudd.
Look what he did. Look what he did. He really blew up the debt. Like you can't win on that stuff. So if the economy is headed for a fucking headed to the toilet and about to burst into flames and then explode, you definitely
How can they explode when we have no fuel?
You definitely want it to. You definitely don't want to. You don't want to be in charge.
Yes.
Maybe that's what he's thinking, because Victoria is in dire straits and is probably going to end up needing a bailout.
Oh, we're going to drag everyone down. Don't you worry about that, boys.
You're going to need a federal bailout. So
okay.
Taxpayers in every other state are going to pick up the fucking tab.
Hold back until we get the bailout and then come in swinging and take over.
Yeah.
Potentially. Okay.
Look, if the feds have to step in and bail out Victoria, the party's done for a decade.
They've already been done for a decade.
But if you're the Liberal, like if you're Jess Wilson and you take over and on day one you're like, okay, we're bankrupt.
Yeah.
Why are you bankrupt? It's like, dude, I just took over. Nobody remembers the guy before. Everybody remembers the guy who did it.
I guess she can just hammer down the 20 plus years that Labor's been in power and them destroying the economy and all that crap.
Yeah.
But I don't know, people won't really pick that up.
Who knew? Developing news on the Dinesh Urisetti fallout. It's been rumoured that members of the Victorian Liberal Party executive personally endorsed his candidacy leading into the pre-selection battle with Moira Deeming. Whether they knew he provided a reference to a convicted child sex offender remains an open question. You know how the Australian found this out? They went to the like legal records and typed his fucking name.
Oh wow!
Because all of this stuff you can just search. It's easy. It's easy. Like, and you don't have to be fucking deep throat. No, not deep throat. Fucking you don't have to be Walter Mondale. No, not Mondale. Fucking Christ Almighty! I'm terrible today. Cronkite, yeah. You don't have to be Walter Cronkite to figure it out. However, they did know of his past health code violations. Oh yes, he ran a restaurant that had health code violations.
Yep.
Let me see if I can find it. Gurisetti. I'm going to search for Gurisetti and get 4 million returns, aren't I?
Probably. Yeah.
No, I think you get 4 million pages.
There's the reference. There it is. At this stage, Dinesh Urisetti has been a member of the Liberal Party for over a decade. He claims 15 years of dedicated service and has failed in his attempt to be pre-selected once due to his rat-infested restaurant breaching health regulations, for which he pleaded guilty. So this clown should have known very well that providing this reference would preclude him from standing in pre-selection, much less for public office. Nevertheless, he and his mate Preet Singh, also a Liberal Party member and the Mayor of Wyndham, the recently elected Mayor of Wyndham, who has also stood down pending a fucking investigation or something, more likely stood down pending this all to blow over.
Yep.
Both gave references to Kash App Patel, no relation, a friend of both and also a Liberal Party member and factional ally, who pleaded guilty and was convicted of grooming and sexually assaulting a child. Their letter contained 2 identical paragraphs and were probably drafted by the same lawyer. Even worse, both told the state Liberal executive in recent days they didn't know the extent of the charges, quite the revisionists.
Oh, yeah.
If you've ever wondered how it is that Pakistani Muslim rape gangs in the UK able to run riot for decades, then pay attention to what has happened here. This is how shoddy behavior is excused and covered up and how corruption really takes hold and spreads. Insiders try to eliminate opposition by knifing anyone who rocks the boat or exposing uncomfortable truths. Just look at the push to dump more redeeming. The one MP who's been loud on these exact issues. When that fails or blows up, they protect their mates, bend the rules, then rewrite history when they get caught. The same instinct that let the grooming gangs operate unchecked for years and years are on full display right here in the Liberal Victoria. The rot starts at the top. Phil Davis has to go. The VPs have to go. The whole dreck has to go today. And there was this one. This is what this unprincipled grifter, Gurusetti, said about his rat-infested kitchen. See the spin here. His business acumen extends far beyond restaurants. Gurusetti strategically diversified into fuel retail with a BP service station. He takes his financial advice from Amaranth. Convenience stores and online grocery services. Food import business through Indie Touch Foods. Film distribution with KD Entertainment.
Wait, how many 7-Elevens does he own?
No idea. Notably, I hope he ends up working in one. Notably, Gurusetti's approach to business setbacks demonstrated extraordinary resilience. When faced with health regulation violations in 2019, he made the principled decision to shut down his entire Indie Hots restaurant chain to protect the brand's integrity, a move that showcased his commitment to ethical business practices. This is written by AI.
Oh, yeah, I see the M dash.
I see the M dash and read the... Only a fucking AI would have the balls to write... Look, there's another M dash. The philosophy of a community service seamlessly integrated with his entrepreneurial ventures, making him not only a businessman, but also... Not only this, but also a this. Not only this, but also a this.
Yep.
This has all the fucking hallmarks, man.
What website is this?
This is his website.
When was it first?
This is a post from April 2nd, 2025.
Okay.
So a year ago.
I'm guessing this is also on his LinkedIn. I know Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Let's see what else he's got on his website. Yes, hello, I am Dinesh Gurusetti. I am deeply passionate about the vibrant community that defines Western Sydney suburbs. Multicultural engagement.
Deport or execute all three of those guys.
Look at this fucking... Why can't I click on that?
Pedos and pedo apologists should both get the 9mm.
Yeah.
Like, the women are fine, but Jesus Christ. Like, I'd just crop that off.
Most of the Indian guys are fine, except the guy in the front in the jeans. Like, put on a fucking suit, buddy.
Yeah,
like, they just,
I don't know. I don't trust anybody. Man. I don't trust anybody like left of, right of this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look pretty sus.
Like, this guy looks like Pakistani Mohammed Morsi.
I don't know who that is, but all right.
Oh, not Morsi. What's his fucking name? Egyptian president. Fatah el-Sisi? Yeah, this guy. Fatah el-Sisi. Looks like a Pakistani el-Sisi. Especially here. In this image here.
That's a bad angle.
Yeah.
Yes, hello, I'm it's okay. He's gonna fall into his job at in Egypt. Visionary leader for our community. His journey from ambitious international student to successful business leader and public figure. Dude, we need to stop handing out fucking... we need to stop stapling fucking visas to fucking diplomas that international students get. It's a fucking scam.
Yeah, look, come here, pay the money, take your
shit and get out.
Yeah, get your diploma, get your certificate, what the fuck ever, get your doctorate.
Ravi go to party, like for liberal for lay law. Jesus Christ, man! Like this is the future. The future of Australia is Desi's everywhere. Desi's and Pajeets.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the whole what was it? It was the trade agreement. India, Australia trade agreement. What are the key points? The agreement supports reciprocal skills exchange, including post-study work visas for Indian students in Australia and improved recognition of personal qualifications. It was something like 300,000 Indians a year.
You know what? We can have that. But when there's zero homeless in Australia. We can bring that back up once there's zero homeless in Australia and zero veterans on the street. And we've got so many things that we need to deal with at home before we let in more people.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
but they want
I can reveal today
taxes,
that I can reveal
income taxes.
I can reveal today the members of the state executive who endorsed Dinesh Gurisetti, Catherine Burnett, migration agent, Karen Sobels, risk manager, Jeff Gledhill, former councillor investigated by IBAC, lol, Marg Hawker, Liberal Women's Chair, and Stephen Brooks, Northern Upper House candidate. All Hawaii.
Yep.
Questions need to be asked of senior leadership in the party about whether they were aware of these allegations before endorsing Gurisetti. They were not. See, and this is the thing. In order to be pre-selected, like to be on the ballot, to be pre-selected to potentially be elected, you have to pay the party $5,000, and that's ostensibly for the background check. Yeah, I was pointing that out too, McKinney, that multicultural engagement, and it's just photos of a bunch of Jeets. Where are the other cultures? Yeah,
true.
Well,
this man is very ethics shut down business after violations, so could not continue.
How many people were in that photo? 8, 11?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, there were probably 8 different Indian cultures.
8 different regions of Pakistan.
Oh yes.
So that was multiculturalism right there.
Hotly contested Western Metro Upper House pre-selection is going ahead this Sunday. I don't know between more. Oh, this is before. This is beforehand. Whilst my previous post failed to uncover Dinesh's current circumstances, I've been in possession of declaration that he made to pre-selectors about his current employment. I can reveal today that Dinesh Gurisetti spent the last 12 years as a 7-Eleven franchisee.
Oh, shit.
Which one of you called it?
Called it.
A former supermarket and petrol station attendant, he ran restaurants, which eventually got shut down due to health code violations. His charity, GCAN, was deregistered by the Australian Charity Register with no documents filed since its inception in 2019.
Yeah,
while I respect any person willing to work hard and make a living, does running restaurants and retail outlets really qualify him as a self-made millionaire and entrepreneur? Is this really the quality candidate the Liberal Party of Victoria think is acceptable to represent the party?
Probably the only ones they can get nowadays.
What used to be the party of professionals and business leaders has been reduced to service station attendants selected only because of their ethnicity. The party should be selecting individuals with elite educational and professional credentials and a proven track record of community involvement in leadership instead of these bottom-of-the-barrel grifters. Please give a brief description of your present employment, followed by your previous employment experience, the dates of employment, length of service, name, address of employer, position held, nature of a role, and reason for leaving. Maybe I should run for a One Nation seat.
Go for it.
Well, I'm unemployed in July, so my boss made a very good point in our weekly meeting this week. because he was meeting with a what's it called, a recruiter, and the recruiter said, "Oh, well, what are you on now?" And he said, "Well, now doesn't matter. What I will be on is zero. I'll be unemployed. So you find me a fucking job. Don't worry about what it pays." And he's like, I advise you all to think of it the same way. You're what you are on now is zero. As of the date you are no longer employed, you are unemployed. So, and that was quite fun to hear. So, anyway, moving on from Mr. Gurasetti. Melbourne will spend $1.2 million establishing a Little India precinct in the city centre. The council first spent $150,000 on a scoping study to identify a location because there was no natural cluster of Indian businesses. Good.
Yep. They're going to force it in.
Like, good. Do we want that?
No, we don't.
Yes, priorities of a dying city. Just build another no-go zone and call it. Look, let's be fair. The Indians aren't going to build a no-go zone. Indians love me. I'm creating Little India at taxpayers' expense so that Victorians can one day resemble Little Calcutta.
No, the slums of Calcutta.
Slums of Calcutta. If we move to India, we would just have to get used to the Indian way of life. There would be no Little Australia, and it wouldn't be tolerated either. I have no issue with the Indians who move here, but they need to buy into the Australian way of life and our values. Agreed. 100% agreed. That's the Yarra in 2028.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, it's just Victorian news. Cop killer Desi Freeman shot dead after 3-hour standoff with police in northeast Victoria. Imagine my shock. Actually, the most shocking thing about this is that he wasn't already dead.
Yeah.
I honestly, legitimately thought they would never find him because they'd already found him and put 2 bullets in his head and buried him in the state forest. Because that would be par for the course for Victoria Police. Well, it's par for the course for most Australian police forces.
More or less.
But yes, there was a standoff and he was fatally shot. RIP, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. See ya. Save the taxpayers some money. Good job, Vic Pol. So this has been edited. This isn't the original video, but this is an actual report.
A controversial mural has popped up in South Brisbane featuring Australian music icon John Farnham and a banned pro-Palestinian slogan. The phrase could lead to jail time under new laws passed this month, with one artist already facing the threat of legal action.
A mural with a message, using the words of a music great to test the state's new hate speech laws. John Farnham's popular song Two Strong Hearts isn't illegal in Queensland.
They didn't bleep that themselves. Like, this has been added.
But the phrase from to the has been outlawed and carries up to 2 years imprisonment, prompting artists to use creative loopholes to spark political conversations.
Freedom of speech is the bedrock.
Lol. But yes, that's
Victoria for you.
No, that's Queensland for you.
Oh, Queensland.
So that's why Bordeaux's gotten real quiet all of a sudden. Bordeaux's like, I can't say from the river to the sea. I can't sing Two Strong Hearts. It's not fair. Albo's halving the fuel tax for 3 months. What-de-do?
Cool. Okay.
He's also announced the National Fuel Security Plan has been enacted by Cabinet. For some reason, we just skipped stage 1. We've just gone straight to keeping Australia moving.
Yeah.
I don't know what the point of stage 1 is if you just skip it. Also, Australians will no longer pay $1.6 billion in card surcharges from October 1st. People shouldn't be punished for using a credit or debit card. That's why the Reserve Bank today will take steps to end credit debit surcharging from October 1st. This will make a meaningful difference to the Australians no longer paying $1.6 billion a year in surcharges, and small businesses will save $910 million. He didn't respond to me. I said, I'm guessing I won't apply to this bullshit. That's me paying. That's me paying my credit card bill via BPay. So, thanks. Thanks, I guess. Or businesses will just pass on the fees. Yes.
That's what they've been doing.
That's what
for
they're
the most
supposed to fucking do.
Yeah.
Like that.
At least some of the places I go to, they tell me what the surcharge is.
But the problem is the businesses pass the surcharge, put the surcharge into the price, and then they add a new surcharge. Because the way it used to be is the business would just pay the fee, but they just crank them up and crank them up and crank them up to the point where the business went, fuck this, I'm not paying the fee anymore. Or they'll have a minimum spend. Like you have to spend $20 to use FPOS. And I think what they did is they made that illegal first. And then businesses are like, what the fuck? We're getting rogered by these fees. So banks in Australia are the most profitable profitable banks on earth.
It is ridiculous.
Top 10 companies, Australia, ASX. Top 50 by market cap. Let's have a fucking look. Oh, look at that. Number one. So the biggest company in Australia is a bank. What's the second biggest? Digging shit out of the ground.
Third, mining.
What's the
Fourth,
third?
bank.
Newman Corporation. What is that? Mining?
That's mining.
More digging shit out of the ground. Bank,
Westpac,
bank. Mining.
Retail.
Retail.
Yes.
Another bank.
Bank. CSL.
Pharmaceuticals. Finally.
The only pharmaceutical that we actually
only
have
pharmaceutical company in Australia.
Woodside.
More
mining.
Fucking mining.
Ransom,
More mining.
Telecommunications.
The telecommunications monopoly.
And then we've got retail.
An ETF, a real estate ETF.
Yep.
And then a financial services company. What is XYZ? The Block.inc? What the fuck is Block.inc? Is that what I think it is? It is. This is an American technology company.
Yes.
This is fucking Jack's company. Why is this listed on the ASX?
Who fucking knows?
They have an Australian fucking outfit that's listed in Australia.
Yep.
Dude, what the hell?
ResMed, which is pharmaceutical.
Yeah. Woolworths. So this and this are the duopoly of food.
Mm-hmm.
This is the monopoly, is the infrastructure monopoly, the private infrastructure monopoly that owns all the fucking roads in Sydney.
Mm-hmm. QBE Insurance.
Oh, and you know who owns all the other infrastructure? These guys.
Yeah, Macquarie.
Macquarie Group. And not just ours. Not just Australia's infrastructure. They own fucking infrastructure all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're a reason they're fucking up here. What else? Insurance, okay.
Yep.
Making sure the rest of the stuff above it. Oh, when did Coles spin off from Wesfarmers?
In the 2007, 8.
Oh, okay.
It was very, very long ago.
And then, of course, rounding out the list.
Coles Buyer.
Rounding out the list, gambling. The guys who make all the fucking poker machines in the world. And more digging shit out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought Coles separated from Wesfarmers in like 2017, 2019.
Oh, there you go. It did. Yeah.
Sorry, Coles Myers was earlier. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, Coles Myer, and then it was Wesfarmers, and then split.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm in Queensland. No, I had to step away for a minute. I'm not scared to say it. From the river to the sea, go fuck yourself.
That's not the
lyrics. You're supposed to sing it.
Yeah,
I don't know the lyrics.
Two strong hearts. Reaching out forever like a river to the sea. You and me.
Yay!
Night shift workers urged to make sure they're paid correctly as daylight savings ends. So you don't want to work for the extra the free 60 minutes because at 3 o'clock the clock goes back to 2 o'clock. So if you're working late, you could have worked an extra hour for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I did those sort of things, we didn't do it based off that. It was based off the hours you actually worked.
Yeah.
Not when the time switches.
If you're putting in, that's the thing though, if you're putting in from 10 to 4, it has to be very specifically calculated that is a time zone shift. So
that's more of a payroll problem.
Hours. 10 to 4 is 6 hours unless the time changed, which makes it a 7-hour shift. So yeah.
To be fair, the last time I worked during the switching of the clocks was like 20 years ago.
I've never worked during the shifting of the clocks because I've never worked in a place that had switched.
I've never worked an hourly paid job.
No.
I was stacking shelves.
I've worked every job I've worked has been salaried. So no overtime. Most Gen Z fathers in Australia believe it's solely their job to provide financial research financially research finds.
Yep.
This survey is a bit suspect. Oh no, not this one. Was this the one that asked Gen Z kids? Because I think there was one that was there's one where the numbers were kind of skewed because like year 10 kids were like, what? Survey found 72% of Gen Z fathers in Australia think a father's sole responsibility is to provide financially for his children.
This is how you're treated.
Fucking show off, Thermo.
Yeah.
Well, no, when I was younger,
Never done just a woolly job.
When I was younger, I worked at BHP, funnily enough, at the steelworks, just doing labor hire, and I guess that was paid hourly, but that was the only one, and I never got overtime. So any actual job I've ever done has always been a salary, and it's always required more hours per week than if it was always like time in lieu. What's time in the toilet got to do with anything? Pay me, motherfucker. I don't want to sit on the toilet. The survey found 72% of Gen Z fathers, 61% of millennials, and 57% of Gen Xers believe that a father's sole responsibility is to provide financially for his children. Correct.
Well, I know why it's like that. Because Gen X had the most
Gen Z hasn't had kids.
No, Gen X has had the most years of propaganda shoved down their throats.
That is so true.
To change it so that it's like, it's all equality.
It didn't work on me. So it found despite shifting attitudes around parents and care and fathers wanting to be present in their children's lives, there are still barriers to equality, including financial pressures and entrenched gender norms.
Yep, told you. Propaganda.
Fuck off.
It's all about propaganda.
Fuck off.
Yep.
Well, we haven't got as many.
You know why these gender norms have it's not because the world is a patriarchy. It's because women are so much better in the home. They feel better. Women's mental health, the worst thing to ever happen to the mental health of women is being forced into the workforce.
Oh, I'd go even further back.
Make no mistake.
Suffrage.
I have no fucking problem with women entering the workforce. If a woman wants to work, go for it. They should be lauded.
Mm-hmm.
But it shouldn't be your goal. Like the fact that the way we force women into doing it is fucked up.
Well, see, the thing is, women complain that they want to be able to have a work life and be good parent at home and be good person at work, because men can do that. But the thing they don't realize is that men don't get that. They can't have both. Men can't be super dad and work 90 hours a week making $500,000 a year.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen. But they don't understand that. They think, oh, he can just come home and get, the hour or two before they go to bed, and then everything's fine, and I have to do everything else. Not realizing that there's a reason he only gets an hour or two at home with the kids.
Yeah.
But they want that too. They want to share everything, and it's like, no.
I can have it all. No, lady, you can't.
You can't.
Nope.
Women can't have it all because men can't have it all. Yeah. And they don't understand that. It's, I don't know why they don't.
There was another Gen Z fathers.
Oh, easy. Propaganda.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I think I saw someone tweet about this as well, and it was basically that, it went both ways as well. The women, I can understand why this is framed entirely around what the men said, not what the women said, because I'm pretty sure they didn't just ask. They didn't just ask men; they asked Gen Z men and Gen Z women.
Oh, and you think the women said the same thing?
I think the women said the same thing. I'm pretty sure I saw that on Twitter because I saw someone criticizing the methodology.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not going to be able to find it. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that most Gen Z fathers as well, most Gen Z women as well, were like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'd love to stay home. Opposition MPs have slammed new legislation forcing every new law debated in the Victorian Parliament to receive the treaty stamp of approval.
You idiot.
Yay, gridlock.
As the Allen government carries out its promise to Indigenous Victorians.
Suck shit. Fucking suck shit.
Quote, we're the experts in our own lives, says Libertarian. I mean, Victoria's First Nation treaty body is holding its first elections. Gelangwal candidates, Lydia Thorpe's son, among them, are hoping to bring their lived experience to a new era of politics in the state. And I'll tell you, this was the entire purpose. The entire purpose of treaty, the entire purpose of The Voice was to give activists who have a couple of drops of Indigenous blood. Because look at this candidate in the first People's Assembly of Victoria Treaty elections, Gunai and Gunditjmara man Andrew Thorpe. So that's Lydia Thorpe's son.
Yeah,
how is this? He looks like Ned Kelly. Are you seriously telling me this man is oppressed because of the color of his skin?
Is that a ginger beard I see?
It looks like it.
His beard, is it ginger?
Yes.
Is he a ginger?
Yeah.
And his nose isn't even wide, so he's not oppressed.
I mean, all you need to do is cast your eyes to the Indigenous reporter Douglas Smith for the contrast. I mean, what are we fucking doing here?
Yeah.
I understand it's not about the content of your skin, but apparently it's about the fucking blood running through your veins.
So it's the content of your skin then.
This was always, all of these things are intended to lift up activists who happen to hold a specific genetic. It's lifting people above others.
You know what?
And it's not about the black fella. It's about the white fella who popped out of a black woman maybe 4 or 5 generations ago.
Yeah, see, I'd be okay with the opposite of one drop. If you can prove that you only have 1 drop of non-Indigenous, then you're Indigenous.
Yeah.
See how far like seriously, if you and your entire family have lived off the land for the past 50,000 years, you know what? More power to you. Okay, you want protections and all that shit from, mining companies or developers coming in and just bulldozing your land and building high rises. And yep, I'm all for that. But if you're like this person or Lydia Thorpe or any of these grifters who are like, oh, I'm Indigenous because I say I am, no, prove it. DNA test, and if you've got any drop of white or non-Indigenous blood in your system, let's say, a great-great-grandparent that's not Indigenous, then go fuck yourself.
Yeah. I'm sincerely of the mind that if you want to be part of a racialized organization that says only Indigenous Australians are allowed to be members, that's fine. But the requirement for you being recognized as an Indigenous Australian is you meet this genetic limit. We're going to do genetic testing. That's fine. We'll do genetic testing.
Yep. And if you got like 2%,
and if it comes back and it's like
Indian or whatever,
80% English,
yeah,
sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy.
Bring it back.
So I'm sorry, buddy. You're not black enough.
Yep.
No whites. No whites allowed, buddy.
Says the Indian doctor performing the test.
Yes, I'm sorry. No whites allowed, buddy. No whites. After more than 2 decades in the construction industry, shocked. Andrew Thorpe has decided to down tools and take a shot at politics. Yeah. But it's not the traditional political system that has governed Australia since 1901. Thorpe is running for a seat in a new era of First People's Assembly of Victoria after Australia's first and only treaty was signed between the state government and the traditional owners in November. It's a familiar world for Thorpe. His mother, independent Senator Lydia Thorpe, and Uncle Robbie Thorpe have been fighting and campaigning for Aboriginal rights for decades. The Gunai and Gunditjmara man tells Guardian Australia it was his time to step up and be part of it. Last Friday, I quit my job in construction and I'm full on campaigning. He says, either if I get into the treaty, I just want to be able to make changes that are beneficial for mob, or if I don't get into the treaty, I'm still going to work. I'm still going to be working directly with whatever I can to try and help our mob move forward. Translation, I'm going to get on that fat government tit and slurp and slurp and slurp until I can get what's owed to me.
As a black fella.
Which is never going to be
if I don't get onto that tit, I'm going to find a smaller tit. I'm going to get onto another tit connected to that big tit. Because this is a way to make the black fella some money. We're going to scam the white fella out of money.
I just looked it up and I am happy. Ian Thorpe is not related to Lydia Thorpe.
What? Oh, Ian Thorpe isn't? No.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yep. I was like, really?
Thorpe said he's not been an upfront and a leader before. I've always been around it. And you know why? It's because mum can't join.
Yeah, of course.
Mum can't join because she's already got a job. For now.
For now, yes.
Oh, the First People's Assembly.
She can't join because she's already a member of parliament. She's a senator, so.
It'd be a conflict of whatever.
It'd be a violation of. This would be a. Under the Constitution, this would be a position of profit under the Commonwealth. So if you work for the state government or the federal government, you have to resign before you can run for office.
Right.
Because you're in a position of profit. Because one of the arguments about what's his name? Peter Dutton. There was some conjecture that Peter Dutton was ineligible to sit in Parliament because he owns a whole bunch of, through his family trust, he owns a whole bunch of childcare centres. And because those childcare centres are predominantly paid by the federal government,
there's a conflict of interest.
You can make the argument that he is a recipient of payment, of payment from the federal government, which is you can't be on the government tit to get on the government tit.
Right. So
you can't use your position as a
suck on two tits.
Yeah, only one tit at a time. I mean, you should push them together. If they're big enough to push together and get both nipples in your mouth, then you can suck on two tits at once. Sorry, I knew you were going to go there, Baldo, so I thought we were going to go there first. I sensed the well, actually, so no, I've got this one.
As long as the two tits are on the same person, you're all right.
That's right. No, you can get around it and you can have two tits on different people. In fact, it's easier. You can probably even do three on different people. It's a bit of like turning involved, but
it's compound angles.
Yeah. He will join 70 other candidates competing to represent 5 regions: Metro, Northwest, Northeast, Southwest, and Southeast. Successful candidates will form a new look First People's Assembly called Gelang Wal, a statutory body created through the treaty. Gelang Wal will not have powers to make laws, but will be able to ask questions of ministers and advise the government on proposals that affect First Nations people. Also, don't forget that every new law will now need the treaty stamp of approval. It'll also be responsible for implementing reforms negotiated through the treaty, which include changes to the history curriculum, allocating grants for Aboriginal community infrastructure. That's where the real dollars are in bruv. Because suddenly there'll be all these Aboriginal. This happened with ATSIC. It happens every fucking time. Every fucking time we make a special body for Aboriginals and give them money, the money gets fucking wasted and never gets to the fucking people on the ground. So it happened with the Australian Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Commission back in the 90s. The government poured money into it, and ATSIC was run by a whole bunch of Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, who look like this guy.
Yep.
White as you and I, who were politically connected, got appointed to the organization, and then doled out money to Aboriginal companies to build infrastructure for So Aboriginal companies were founded. This is exactly what's going to happen. There's going to be Aboriginal companies popping up in Victoria. Every time I say Aboriginal, I'm doing air quotes. You should be able to hear them through the fucking speaker, through the microphone. But yeah, they're all going to be Aboriginal, but not really, companies that'll be used to misappropriate this money, and it will never ever end up in the fucking communities properly. Maybe it'll filter down eventually, but it won't actually end up doing what it needs to do. Dual naming policies, God, fuck off. And allowing for negotiation of local level treaties between traditional owners of the state. Victoria is the only jurisdiction in Australia to have progress to treaty despite a flurry of commitments made by other governments in the years between the Uluru Statement from the Heart and the failed referendum to introduce a national Indigenous voice to Parliament. South Australia and the ACT are still in talk staging, and the Tasmanian government has abandoned treaty process last year. Based. But is still funding a truth-telling commission. South Australia is the only other state to keep the treaty on the books. The state government legislated a voice to Parliament in 2023 and is committed to treaty and a truth-telling process.
Tasmania abandoned treaty.
Queensland dumped its path towards treaty with the election of the LNP government in 2024, undoing 6 years of work in 2 days. Good. Country Liberals dismantled Northern Territory's treaty process in 2025. Aboriginals voted against fucking voice. Just remember that.
Because I'm so proud of it, I'll bring it up again. Queensland is the only state in Australia that voted out its own Senate from existence. The Senate of Australia of Queensland voted itself disbanded itself back in 1923.
Yep.
God damn.
Victorian Liberal Party's promised to do the same thing in its first 100 days of office if elected in November. This should be the only issue they run on. This should be, do you want treaty or not? Actually, Victoria voted yes, so fuck them.
So,
no, we didn't.
Maybe that wouldn't work.
No, we didn't.
Treaty was not the right approach to delivering outcomes for First Nations people. Yeah. A new body called First Nations Victoria, which would report to one minister. Dumb. Dumb. Do you not remember the lessons of ATSIC? Fuck.
Of course not.
John Howard abolished ATSIC because it was fucking corrupt. That's what happens to these organizations. Any political party that's genuine about closing... This guy looks Italian.
And wasn't ATSIC one of the biggest reasons, that one of the biggest points that they were bringing up as the no for voice. Like that was like, look what happened with ATSIC, and that's the whole reason. That's one of the big.
Some people
reasons
did. I didn't hear a lot of talk about ATSIC. Like,
Yeah.
because I saw a bit, but
so it was around from 2000. It was around 1990 to 2005. It elected regional councils across. So this is how it worked. Created in 1990 under the Hawke Labor government, replaced via the ATSIC Act. It replaced earlier advisory bodies and was meant to give Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders people a stronger voice in government decisions affecting them. It had elected. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
Give Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people a stronger voice in government decisions affecting them. It elected regional councils across Australia. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
Indigenous people voted for representatives every few years, plus a national board commission. It advised the government on policy, advocated for Indigenous rights, and actually run or fund a lot of the programs. It was hybrid, part representative body, part government department. ATSIC was ambitious but controversial from the start. By the early 2000s, it was hit hard by corruption and mismanagement allegations. High-profile cases involving misuse of funds, favoritism, branch stacking, and fraud. Most famous was longtime chairperson Jeff Clark. Let's see if I can get a photo of Jeff Clark. Images. Let's have a look at what Jeff Clark looks like. I wonder if anybody can guess what Jeff Clark looks like. Former head of ATSIC.
Well, he's got a wide nose. I believe he would. Wait, go back. Did they digitally alter that picture?
Which one?
Right-hand column, 3 down.
Right-hand column, 3 down. This one.
Right hand, not left. Right and 3 down.
This
one looks like he looks black there.
I think it's just the color.
I think it's just because he's in shade.
He's in shadow. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Shit photo.
All right.
But anyway, who faced repeated accusations, was later found guilty in court of fraud related to his local Indigenous trust, separate from ATSIC but damaging by association. Then Howard cut the budget. There was broader criticism that outcomes from the community, from the Indigenous community. So they didn't improve. There was no improvements.
So my question is, what issues do Aboriginal people have that most of the rest of Australia doesn't?
These three. Which honestly in Victoria now you wouldn't fucking know.
Yeah.
So
especially this one.
Why
crime rates?
So how would having a specific person, like a separate entity, help with that? I would have thought that crime rates would be an issue that any member of parliament could bring up and raise and deal with, or any council, or any senator, or any person who's already elected to the current government systems we have. How would having a third party system help with that?
Because it's not about that.
It's not going to.
It's not actually about that.
It's about the money.
So that's what I'm saying. We've done this before. We literally did this before, and this is what happened. Corruption and mismanagement, and no fucking effects.
And how much money was wasted? Hundreds of millions?
That's a lot.
Money was spent on ATSIC over the years. The annual budget was typically $1.1 to $1.3 billion.
Over 17 years.
So over the 15 years, approximately 15 to 20 billion in total Commonwealth funding administered by ATSIC. So that wasn't all the Indigenous spending. The Commonwealth also spent money as well. Outcomes versus spending. Critics of ATSIC often pointed out that despite the hundreds of millions flowing through it each year, improvements in key areas like health, education, and employment were slow, which fed into the decision to abolish it. It wasn't fucking working. That's that's my fucking point. And anybody, I guarantee you, if you had the numbers and you looked at the skew of people who voted no, I guarantee you everybody who is alive and remembers ATSIC voted no. because that's the voice was basically it. It was resurrecting ATSIC and putting it in the fucking constitution so nobody could get rid of it.
Yeah.
And giving it actual power. And Victoria has done it at the fucking state level because Victoria is a bunch of fucking morons.
Look, I understand wanting to
Absolutely.
help these people. And
how many fucking times have I said that the Indigenous Australians have copped a fucking bad whack and that we need to do more to fucking help them?
Yeah.
But this is dumb. This was always dumb.
What this will do.
This is not the way.
In ATSIC was it didn't help them, but it turned people against wanting to help them. Because when you hear, there was $20 billion wasted on Aboriginal people, most people would be like, oh, well, fuck them. They don't need it. If they're not going to use it properly, fuck them. They're not going to need it. And then next time they're like, oh, we need this money to do this. They're going to be like, no, you already blew $20 billion. Fuck you. You're not going to get it.
Yeah.
So schemes like this are only hurting Indigenous people because they're not helping them. Like at the end of the day, it's either they're actually helping them or they're stealing the money, which then hurts them. And it's not like the money's going to the Indigenous people that need help. It's not like, oh, well, you don't have proper healthcare, but we're giving you $1 million a year so you can fly yourself to Sydney and get the proper healthcare you need. No, you're still living in a mud hut, and we're just telling the government we're helping you, and we get the money. It's like the fucking childcare scams over in Minnesota, and it's not helping.
It encourages that stuff.
The pockets of the people who are just.
And we're seeing it with NDIS now as well. When you have these no questions asked things, it's rife with fucking corruption and waste. So, and it is doubly worse because we're doing it under the guise of trying to help, and also we're doing it under the guise of racism. We are literally treating people who are Australian as you or I 100% differently. We're treating them totally differently. We're saying, we give up. We're just going to hand you some cash and you can sort yourselves out.
Yeah.
No, this is dumb.
It
otherizes Indigenous Australians.
I can understand if there's like an advisory board, like, hey, what's the go for this month? What do we need to be looking at? What blinders do we have on that we need to take off from your perspective as an Aboriginal person?
Yeah, it should be like an Aboriginal advisory council or something.
Yeah, that has no and they just meet like once a week, once a month, once every 3 months, whatever, and they advise that they have they come up with a plan and say, look, this is the problem, and here's how we want it fixed, and let me explain it to you, and they get to ask questions asked of them, and then the members of Parliament take that on board and then take it to the floor of the Parliament. That makes sense.
There's ways to fix this that use the market, and not to be like, oh, the market fixes everything. The market doesn't fix everything, but there were ways to do this. There's like the Tony Abbott's brain fart of the Northern Territory Economic Development Zone.
Mm.
That would have the North Australia Economic Development Zone would have done massive work if companies operating in this. Like, if companies operating in remote Australia got tax benefits, they would operate in remote Australia. And if they're operating in Aboriginal communities, they're going to hire Aboriginal people. And if they're not hiring Aboriginal people, they're bringing white people who are going to want infrastructure, who are going to want hospitals, who are going to want fucking shops, who are going to want houses, who are going to want all these things.
Yeah, plus I think...
So you'll end up developing these communities.
Again, if we have international students coming in for whatever, education, medical, some of the requirements should be, and I know some of the requirements on some very specific ones are, but most of the requirements should be you have to commit to 8 years in the bush.
Well, that's what we do for medical students.
Yeah, but
how we do that for police?
education, like it should be across the board. If you're an international student and your job is in Australia, the requirement should be that you have a remote position for X amount of time before you come back to the city.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I wanted to join the police force because I was an idiot. And basically the process is you go and do your diploma of policing down in Goulburn, and you apply to join the police force, and you get hired and go to with your diploma of policing, then you go to the police academy, and then you get up to hijinks, and then they send you to usually a regional station. So you don't end up in your own community; you end up somewhere else. Somewhere out the back, back in nowhere.
Queensland Police.
I think they all pretty much do the same thing because nobody wants to work out there, so they send the fucking new people out there.
Yeah, but Queensland Police, you're not actually allowed to police your community that you grew up in. But yeah, one of the neighbours I had, he was the sole cop of some station out. I think it's in one of the corners of Queensland, New South Wales, and South Australia, one of those three corners.
Oh, it'll be four corners then.
No, there's only three.
Oh, that's right. Queensland has that weird bump.
Yeah. So one of those three corners. Yeah, he was in a city. It was in a town there. He was the only cop. He was a single cop on. So he was always on duty, and he learned to not ever imbibe alcohol because of it.
Yeah,
but he was pretty senior too. So,
but yeah, there's ways to fix this that don't involve fucking seeding. Like this is bullshit, fucking virtue signaling garbage from a government. I would expect that from.
Yeah.
So, look, I hate the fucking Liberal Party. I hope the Labor Party and the Liberal Party both annihilate each other. I hope they completely render themselves obsolete.
And One Nation steps up in the ashes.
One Nation. It's not going to be One Nation. One Nation is the Reform Party of the fucking Australia. So they're not. They're going to make a big song and dance, and then nothing's going to happen. So we need to restore Britain. We need to restore Australia Party.
And in comes
finding someone for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll give Rupert Lowe a call and say, "Hey, bruv, I'm thinking of starting a chapter down here. What do you reckon?" But yeah. Anyway, I don't know why Jackie O. Henderson made multiple complaints before ARN terminated her contract. She's been quiet for weeks, but now more details have come to light on what led to her $100 million contract being torn up.
Video unrelated.
Exactly. Jackie O. Henderson made multiple complaints about Kyle Sandilands over a 14-month period before she was terminated by ARN. Jackie made repeated verbal and written complaints to the radio network about Kyle and his behavior towards her, both on the Kyle and Jackie O show and off air, but no steps were taken by ARN to remediate the situation. After almost 3 weeks of silence, Jackie's formally lodged proceedings against her former employer, claiming she was unfairly dismissed and is seeking at least $82 million in compensation. Lol, she's a fucking moron. She walked off the show.
Yeah, this screams to me, I didn't like what happened and you're not paying me out because
she's like, wait, I'm not getting paid. They offered her. She walked off the show live on air, said she wouldn't be back. ARN's like, okay, suspended. What are you doing? Come on. Up.
Does Sermo still have kitty cam?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Up. She's licking herself now.
Which kitty is this?
This is the one that decided to move in. Come on.
Ah, yes.
Come on.
The one that decided to move in.
Yeah, so we the missus came home from the from an appointment the other day. Come on. Like, I'm not coming near you. Wearing a strange thing on your head. Come on. Come on. Yeah, she came back from for an appointment.
Yeah.
Come on. If you're gonna jump up, jump up. You just sit there and meow, meow. Like, come on. She came back for an appointment, and there was like a black cat in our under the deck. She's like, "Oh my god, there's a black cat out there." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And sure enough, there was a black cat there. I'm like, "Well, what do you do? Don't feed it because it'll never go away."
True.
And it decided to come on then, hop up or don't. Yes, I know. It's 4:00. You want food. Mummy will be down soon to give you your dinner. But yeah, she was just wandering around the yard. And apparently she was eating the scraps that my missus would throw out for the birds.
So she fed him.
Bits of bread and seed, not what cats eat. Cats are obligate carnivores.
So it was that hungry.
It was that hungry. Yeah, she was like skin and bones, basically. The missus is like, yeah, it's just a cat, like a black cat. Come on, it's a regular cat. Now she's yawning. She like meowed and yawned. So yeah, we fed her. I was like, God damn it. Come on, up. There you go. That's what you wanted. Come on, now you're up. You can sit down and get patted. Sorry, I'm gonna move the thing out of the way. Yeah, so we fed her and she came inside. She started to come inside. I just left the door open for her. She's gonna lay on the fucking keyboard. God damn it! Don't lay on the fucking keyboard. There you go. Yeah, so we brought her inside. We didn't bring her inside. She came inside herself. Thermo pussy with 100% confirmed. Yeah, that's right. And fed her, and now she's basically moved in.
Oh, okay.
So she stays downstairs. So she's separate from the other two cats.
Yeah.
We think she's a she.
You're gonna do the whole vet chipped.
Yeah. So once the missus is happy that once she's confident enough, she can load her into a crate and take her to the vet and see if she's been tagged, because I think she might have been dumped. We're pretty positive she's been dumped.
Right.
So, because obviously she's been bumming around the area trying to get food.
Well, that all
has
moved out. And
no, I think she's been dumped. So she's very loud and demanding, and I think it might and when she can be very yeah, I'm talking about you. She can be quite a bitch. Yes, I said it. Fuck you. Just give me eyes. Yeah, so she can be quite the bitch. Like, you can be patting her, and then all of a sudden she'll bite you and like fucking claw your hand. And when you don't pay attention to her, like when she's meowing at your feet, my wife wasn't listening to her or paying any attention. She was talking to me. And she just let the cat meow, and then it was just like, wow, like she just meowed her. Every time I do that, she like jumps and looks at me.
Or she roused at you because you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, she like roused at her, like grabbed her and like tried to claw her. I'm like, what the fuck? So I think she might have been dumped because she's like got attitude issues, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So
right.
So yes, the missus has called her Gypsy. I don't like that name. I want
solid black.
Solid black. She's got like
completely...
a tiny. Yeah, she's not a suit cat like Musk is. Musk is
no socks. No.
Musk is a suit. Tail. Musk has a 3-piece suit.
Oh, okay.
And Zara has just the calico black-white pattern.
So solid black. What color are the eyes?
They are green.
Oh.
So I'll put a photo on the Discord later. Okay. But yeah, she's very affectionate. She headbutts me all the fucking time, which is great for someone with glasses. Because I have to fucking clean them all the time.
Oh, she's not headbutting like your hand or your arm, but she likes.
No, she climbs up onto the desk and then headbutts me in the face. She fucking eats anything, which is great because we have the other two cats don't eat. They're like, nah, not gonna eat that. I'm just gonna walk away until you give me something different, and then I'll eat that.
Also, if you open a can or a packet of something and the other two won't eat it.
Well, yeah, the missus will give them their food, and they'll like turn their noses up at it. The cat that passed away, Kit, what he would do is if he didn't like the food, he would do like he was wiping his feet. And we basically realized that he's saying it's shit. He's saying it's like cat crap. Like
he was burying it.
He was doing the motions that he would make when he was burying his shit.
Okay.
Right.
So he's basically telling us, "Oh no, I'm not eating that. That's shit." And I'm like, "You motherfucker." So
that's pretty cool.
But yeah, the last week, I think she rocked up on Monday, like is when the missus came back and found her. And yeah, I've just been sleeping with the door open so that she could come in from the cold. And she's just found because there's plenty of places to sit downstairs. Because there's like there's a lounge room downstairs, and there's another chair in the area where the second Xbox is. And, yeah, so she just sits on places. She has been just dumping herself on my fucking keyboard, which is great, especially when I'm trying to work. But yes, she's very affectionate. I'm 99% sure it's a she. But yeah, the missus wants to call her Gypsy because, I said, oh, that's racist because she's a wanderer and she's been abandoned. That's racist. And I said, she's black. Let's call her Laquanda. Or if it's a boy, DeMarcus. So the missus disagreed. I want to call her Salem because that's the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yep. Wasn't the...
That was a boy, yes. He was a warlock, yeah.
What about Toothless?
Toothless? No, she's got teeth.
No, from How to Train a Dragon. The dragon is black with green eyes.
I'm old. I don't know what the fuck How to Train a Dragon. I've never watched it. The kids have watched it. She's laying on the space bar. So all the...
Don't forget stocks.
Auto scrolling to the bottom. Sorry, I got to move you down. There you go. No, I'm very conscious of that stuff. So even if I turn on my camera, you will see nothing there.
You got a cover over it?
No, that's connected to like my game capture card.
Oh, okay.
So that's the sleep screen of my server. So anyway, where was I? God damn it. Up here. Trains on Queensland's Ipswich and Cleveland lines have been disrupted as workers take industrial action. Perfect timing when everybody's told to take public transport because oil.
Yes.
Brisbane's rail industrial action causes major commuter disruptions ahead of month-long shutdown. Month-long? What the fuck?
God damn.
It prohibited 180 passenger services from running. Okay. They want their gimmies. They want their money.
Yep. Gibbs.
A woman is trying to have a baby solo, says her IVF clinic suddenly told her they had no Caucasian sperm donors to match her heritage as providers struggle with a major nationwide shortage of this ethnicity. Ellen, 44, is now facing the prospect of not being able to become a mum, with her fertility specialist warning that sperm donor services in New South Wales had effectively been shut down statewide.
What state's this? New South Wales.
New South Wales, bro.
Oh.
So I need to get down to
how much do they pay?
You need to start donating.
I don't think they pay anything.
Well,
I'm pretty sure in New South Wales. I'm pretty sure in Australia you can't actually pay for that stuff. Like you can't pay for blood and you can't pay for jizz. Here she's going. Oh, she's fucking knocking the microphone. You right? You want to get down? There you go. I like swing my leg out so that she can like step onto my leg and then jump down, so it's not a far jump. I assume she appreciates that. There you go. She's returned to whatever it was she's doing. But yeah, anyway, she was inside with the door closed last night, and she was fine with it. So I think she's finally adapted.
That's good.
I've started because I've started opening, like, I'd get up in the morning and open the door and let her out just so she can run around a bit. So you're not supposed to do that in Gosford Council because all cats are supposed to be inside cats. But she's not. I don't actually think she's chipped. So I don't think she's desexed either. So anyway. So yes, Whitey needs to get out and start jizzing everywhere. There's a new article in the Australian where a bunch of Australian news, where a bunch of international students criticise the Australian government for not immediately giving them free permanent residence visas. The article quotes a guy called Saisavayoria Sivagaranthan, saying that the Australian government has actually gravely disrespected international students. Indeed, it is a slap in the face because they will have to pay an extra $2,000 to apply for permanent residency, which is a path to guaranteed citizenship and voting rights after just 4 years.
Go home.
Yeah, go home.
Yes, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. The international student leader criticising the Australian government in the paper. So funny. Misa President too. Policy shift also inflicted an emotional toll for students. They're going to sue. They're going to sue the federal government. A couple has been arrested after police seized $220,000 worth of Lego from their home. Investigators say sets were allegedly stolen from retail stores around South Australia.
Damn.
Police have had to have special equipment to haul the amount of goods. Well, given how expensive Lego is, like, what is that? 2 Millennium Falcons? Yeah. Not if you buy it on Ali. Not if you buy it on AliExpress.
True.
Sky News exposed the hard truth on oil and petrol reserves in Australia relative to the developed world.
Part of the explanation is the fact that various different countries around the world, in order to kind of be safe and secure, they tend to build up big stockpiles of things like kerosene and diesel and petrol. But the UK doesn't really do that. So this is showing you the higher the bars are.
To be fair, the UK literally has oil fields. Oil and gas. The UK actually has an oil and gas industry and a pipe network and refining capacity.
And they have a shitload of coal.
It's like saying the UAE doesn't have a stockpile of their own oil above ground.
Yeah.
It's because it's all below ground, you idiot.
Yeah, that's right. We don't have, you don't have refined crude capacity. It's like, what? Japan, famously a nation that literally went to war for oil. Everybody's like, oh, America goes to war for oil all the time. Yeah, guess who else does? Let me tell you about the war in the Pacific, my friend.
All around the developed world, the higher the bars are, the more months of stockpiles these countries have of kerosene, so they can survive, in the case of Japan, 27 months just on their stockpiles. Replace the imports with stockpiles. That's Japan over there, lots of stockpiles. Where's the UK? Well, we have to walk all the way over here. And there's Britain. 1 month worth of stocks in the UK. It's actually 1.1 months, but nonetheless, a tiny, tiny fraction of safety measures in the UK. And, it comes back to this chart that I showed you, a kind of version of this chart the other day, that due to just the quirks of the refining sector, we're quite self-sufficient when it comes to petrol. It's part of why petrol prices haven't gone quite so much. We're not. We used to be quite self-sufficient when it came to diesel. And all this chart's showing you that if the line is in the blue area, we're producing more than 100% of what we need, basically. We used to be self-sufficient for diesel, and now we're not. But for kerosene, we've kind of always been dependent on imports. And part of the reason why ships like the Yasahor are kind of waiting for that phone call from the broker, taking them to London, is because they know that London is one of the most exposed places, particularly I say London because Heathrow is the biggest airport, but nonetheless, the UK is one of the most exposed anywhere in the world when it comes to the price of jet fuel, and so we're willing, it seems, to pay the price. Now, I mentioned diesel, and I showed you that chart for kerosene a moment ago. Worth just asking the question, is it the same for diesel? Do we not have as many stocks when it comes to diesel? Well, I'm afraid the answer is kind of yes. Japan, 23 months worth of stocks of diesel, just in case of an emergency. And when I talk about stocks, this is fuel that is stored in refineries and fuel tanks around the country, not the stuff in the petrol forecourts. We'll come to.
Oh, she sat on fucking keyboard.
Average, by the way, across the developed world, about 7 months. So if you're on around 7 months worth of your stocks, then you're kind of, you're on average. The UK, 1.5 months, 1.5 months. We're not the lowest, actually. Even more exposed is Australia. And that tells you something, doesn't it? Lots of frenzy right now in Australia and concern about what's going on with petrol and diesel there. They are more exposed, but the UK is basically close to the bottom when it comes to the size of our stockpiles versus what we need to import.
Yeah, so we is fucked.
We are fucked.
It's okay. Everything is gonna be all right. Come on, cat. You can't. No, don't go up there. You may think you can jump on that, but it will fall down. Come on, back here. Back this way. Come on. Come on. Over here. Come on. She's looking at me. She's ignoring me. Police arrest alleged gang rape victim for breach of the peace, then de-arrest and dump her alone at night. I know, it's disgraceful, isn't it? Nottinghamshire police disgrace. A terrified woman repeatedly told 6 officers she'd been gang raped by 3 men in a flat. Body cam caught her distress. Come on, this way. Come on, over here. There you go. Jesus wept. There we go. She's laid down in front again. She's cold. Just been outside. They ignored it, didn't record the crime, then arrested her for breach of the peace when she got agitated, led her into a hallway, then quickly de-arrested her. Instead of safeguarding a vulnerable rape victim, they abandoned her, left her to walk home alone at night. Man, UK police are just fucking retarded.
Oh, yeah.
This is great. Rupert Lowe. Oh, for God's sakes, Kat, you're laying on the fucking space bar again. No, you just moved on the fucking space bar again. Damn it. Home. Rupert Lowe says there continues to be an immense amount of fake news circulating around Restore Britain's principles. Mother of fucking Christ, Kat. Fucking start moving stuff out of the way. Stop laying on the fucking space bar. There can just be an immense amount of fake news circulating around Restore Britain's principles of immigration. Oh, now you're going to fucking jump down. God damn it. Principles of immigration. Here's our position. Read it and let me know if you agree. Step 1, remove the illegal migrant population. 2 million, 3 million, even more, doesn't matter. They will all be detained and they will all be deported. We will, of course, start with the third world invaders and foreign criminals. This is a day one priority. A Restore Britain government would launch the largest deportation scheme in British history. We have the plan. We've already published the most comprehensive deportation scheme ever released. 100 pages of it. We know how to do it. We are seeking the power to implement it. The illegals are the priority. Foreign criminals go too, but that doesn't even need discussing anymore. They're out the door on the first flight home. What happens to them in their own country is not our problem. Step 2, legal migrants who can't speak English, refuse to work, claim benefits, live in social housing, hate our way of life, or even actively want to do us harm, they go too. Hopefully voluntarily. If not, they will be removed. Dual nationals who want to kill us, strip them of their British citizenship and send them back. Foreign Islamists, gone. Dual national Islamists, gone. If foreigners want to live in an Islamic country, we'll make that a reality for them. This will all be twinned with the drastic reduction of the number of people settled in the country, and I mean drastic. It will be in the thousands, not the hundreds of thousands. Who can come? I'm going to come. Ultra high skilled migrants to fill gaps and spouses of British men and women. We would ease that process, allowing Brits to bring their husbands and wives into our country without the endless bureaucracy, red tape, and cost, allowing them to build a family. That is positive immigration. We will encourage it. All done alongside our red list. If a country is proven to supply us with sex pests, rapists, criminals, and illegals, we will shut off entire visa routes. We will discriminate based on the evidence. Afghanistan would be top of that list. Those Afghans who came following the data breach would be removed and relocated, all of them. The asylum system would be abolished in its entirety. ILR would be scrapped. Benefits for foreign nationals would be cancelled. Social housing currently filled with foreigners would be freed for British families. The whole immigration scam would finally end. When a visa ends, that individual will be expected to leave Britain. That principle will be enforced for the first time in decades. And here's a mad idea. Our aim would be to train the millions of healthy Brits on benefits to do these jobs. This is so painfully obvious. If they don't like it, they lose their universal credit. Simple. None of this is complicated. It just takes balls. The number of people living in Britain would radically reduce. Millions would go during the first 5 years of Restore Britain government. Millions. Our immigration system would put one group of people at the top of the agenda, the British people. If you want all of this, vote for it. Join Restore Britain, support Restore Britain, put us in power, and we'll get it done. I promise you that. Based. Larry the cat who co-ops a dead cat. We have a moral obligation. God, fuck today. Jesus. We have a moral obligation to those Afghans who supported our troops. It's our mess. We can't just abandon them to the wolves. In August of 2021. Yeah. The ones who supported the troops, not the ones who were who applied and got doxxed because some fucking idiot forwarded a spreadsheet. I wish we could start this on Monday. Agreed. Third world invaders. Yes. Please protect our girls. Look at how the rape rate has risen in the UK but fallen in Poland. As a retired detective in London, the answer is bloody obvious. Dude. So from 2008, the rate of rapes was 33 per 100,000 people. As of 2023, it is 117.3 per 100,000 people. A change of 221.8%. Sweden is up 58%. France is up 279%.
God damn.
Luxembourg is down 27%. I wonder what they did. Slovakia, Poland, Bulgaria down 60%, 70%, 34%. Lithuania down 36%. Lol. Portugal up 50%. Hungary up 162%. Fucking hell.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. As you ought to know, 75% of sexual assault is committed by patriots. So in London, where I worked, are you saying 75% of all rapes are committed by patriots? The answer is no, of course not. The rest must be committed. Yeah, but that's fine. If 100% of the crime is committed by locals, that's what it should be. I want all of the crime in my country to be committed by citizens.
Yep.
Do you want it to be committed by foreigners, do you? British MP Max Wilkinson says X is a massive problem because it allows critics of mass immigration to have their voice heard in a really easy way that they couldn't in the past.
We obviously.
I just want to say, wherever they're speaking, it appears to be an organization that is either sponsored by or is an organization called Demos, which is the public. Like that's the Greek word for like the people, demos, hence democracy, people's rule.
Obviously have social media, which is a massive problem at the moment for engagement. I'm tempted to say, how you make your voice heard as a citizen in 2025 in the UK. Set up an X account and start writing some sort of nativist content, and it will go around the world really, really quickly. Your voice will be heard as quickly as you want it to be. Not in a way that I would be comfortable with, and I would suggest probably not in a way that most people on the panel this evening would be comfortable with either. But that is a really easy way to get your voice heard. Get some content about, how you think immigration's too high, or immigration is the big thing that's tearing the country apart, etc. And that goes around the world because social media run by the world's richest man, X, is now making sure that you can have your voice heard in a really easy way that you couldn't in the past.
So they're fucking terrified. They're terrified of people being able to read. Oh, the mean things. He said he's talking about rape statistics. Oh, better ban him.
Better ban Starmer.
Yeah, that's right. Starmer suffers a major defeat in court regarding his plans to transfer sovereignty of the Chagos archipelago from the UK to Mauritius. The judge of the British Indian Ocean Territory Supreme Court has overruled Tony Blair's law from 2004 that removed Chagosians' right of abode. It calculated that the cost of Starmer's Chagos surrender would be up to and over $48 billion. Government claimed it would only be 3.7, not dollars, sorry, pounds. The judge made it clear that there is no historical authority for a prerogative power to expel or permanently exclude a population of British subjects from the territory to which their citizenship belongs. The judge quashed the government's removal orders against the 4 Chagosians who recently returned to Chagos to stop the transfer to Mauritius. This is undoubtedly one of the biggest moments in the campaign to save Chagos and might completely derail the government's plan. I honestly hope it does.
Oh, yeah.
Because the idea that the Chagos Islands here, well, they actually belong to Mauritius over here.
Bullshit.
Which is ridiculous. Isn't it only YouTube people? On Chagos, you're talking about getting banned. So yes, I hope it falls in a heap. I've been watching a lot of. I watched a couple of videos yesterday about Labor Prime Ministers and the Fabians. So if any of you have time or are bored, just Google UK Labor Fabian Society, and there's some interesting stuff about that. But basically, every single Labor Prime Minister in UK history has been a member of a little society known as the Fabian Society. So, Fallen will probably enjoy that. Teenage mob chaos spreads to other towns and cities as youths, supercharged by social media, run riot and ransack shops in London and Birmingham during Easter holidays link-ups. The mob chaos scene in Clapton has recently spread to other towns. Was this the one where they blurred out everybody's photos except the white girl? There was like a photo on the front of the paper, and it was everybody's face was blurred, but a white girl. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sounds about right.
What was it? Was it like one of those fuck this woman in like fuck this person in particularly? But yes, anyway, out of control utes rampaging across the countryside. Let's do racism news. How much longer have I got? I've got 2 hours. Let's fucking go. Sorry, I've gotten really distracted today. I don't know why. And no, it's not the cat. Not the cat. Fucking hell. Anyway, so... Oh, no, I forgot to do the intro. Here we go.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Langston University has one of the lowest graduation rates in America. Shocking.
I wonder why.
Is this a graduation ceremony or?
Okay. It's what? Okay.
Roy says the Easter Bunny got to Thermo. No, we don't have an Easter Bunny in Australia. We have the Easter Bilby. So we have chocolate bilbies, not Easter bunnies. Oh, fats.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely fats. My wife just said we still have the Easter bunny. Yes, she's not lying. We do, but I'm trying to confuse American style. Very nice. Not so nice. I'm gonna travel back in time and go to this school.
Come on. Let me see some. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I'd be the lone white guy at the black college.
True.
Me, Kabir Singh, an Indian scammer who impersonates Apple support and then rips off innocent, vulnerable people. He tried to scam me, but instead of paying him money, I hacked into his laptop and redeemed $10,000 worth of gift cards live on webcam. I don't know where this image is from. It's not in the video. I think it might be like AI generated. I don't remember him making him cry. But basically, this nano beta got someone to build a fake card redemption website for him, and just generated fake codes and just tortures these guys, which I think is hilarious. But he managed to get on this guy's computer and turn on his camera, and their response is hilarious. So I would suggest you go and watch the video. It's on his channel. You're literally paying Indians 1,400 euros a month to study here, while our own students can't afford rent and are drowning in debt.
The EU pays me 1,400 euros every single month to study in Europe. That covers my rent, travel, and meals with zero student debt. Plus, I still save 600 euros every single month. How? It's simple. Because
why? Only for the top 1% of students is the biggest lie.
stop dreaming about that 1,400 euros stipend unless you have these three essentials. Number 1, a bachelor's degree. Number 2, a valid passport. Number 3, English proficiency. Secret, IELTS is not always mandatory. Check the caption to find out.
Yes, this is what Indians do. They lift each other up. So as long as, because it's good for Izzat.
Mm-hmm.
I left the UK for Vienna. It's safer and cleaner, but I missed the diversity. British expat who moved to the Austrian capital says they were impressed by family-friendly policies, access to nature, and ease and affordability of transport. That's funny. Who's going to tell her? Democrat Congresswoman Della Ramirez. I'm a proud... This is old, isn't it?
Decir unas palabras en español porque yo soy guatemalteca con mucho orgullo, primero que soy americana.
Yeah, it is. CDM Mexico 2025.
Yeah.
¿Por qué? Palace confirms King will not issue Easter message this year. You know what's shocking about this? There was none last year either. Nor the year before that. Nor the year before that. Nor the 3 years before that. There was a message from the Queen in 2020, but before that, never. So, funny that. Funny how none of these fucking articles seem to mention that. Isn't it strange?
And that
In it is in it. Royal family. So I'm pretty sure they have a Twitter account. That's where they put out their like, oh, Ermud Barak bullshit. Recognizing outstanding church Christian service in Northern Wales this year at Maundy services. Oh, that's a Maundy service. That's an Easter thing. Maundy Monday. Oh, interesting. So he attended Maundy services on the Monday before Easter. Gee, where's all the Muslim shit? I thought it was all Muslim shit. What's going on? Ridiculous. If you can get outraged about actual stuff. Outrage is Oracle founder makes thousands of foreign worker requests amid layoff bloodbath. We already covered that. And again, I would like to point out that, like, Boshi says this is what being conquered looks like. And I don't disagree that they are being conquered. But this ain't it. So, because if you pay attention, if you understood, actually, just to even say, the Queen only did one Easter message in her 70-year reign. Wow. It is not a tradition. And yes, absolutely, that this needs to be in a fucking note because no one's going to read the comment. And so, yes, it's fucking high quality source. Absolutely. Should be shown on 100 posts. Yes, should be shown on every fucking post in the universe about this topic. Because without that context, you're like, oh, because the implication is he won't issue an Easter message this year. The implication, of course, is that he issued one last year. He didn't. So why would he issue one this year? And then you find out that no, the Queen only did it once in 70 fucking years. In her 70-year reign, she only did it once. And that was in the middle of fucking COVID. Because some of you who may remember, we were in lockdown. The 2 weeks to slow the spread was in the lead up to Easter. Trump was talking about maybe reopening for Easter. I'm maybe going to reopen. We're going to maybe get it. We're maybe going to get it killed and sorted before Easter. We're going to be reopened for Easter. And then it didn't fucking happen.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's why the Queen had a statement. Because and if anybody felt like, I don't know about anybody else. So I have had a great affection for the Queen. Mostly because she reminds me, well, mostly because she was the Queen for the majority of my life. And she always reminded me of my grandmother. They look very similar, like always, like they had the same sort of grace to them. So her coming out and talking about how hard it was for everybody, and it was hard on her too. Her husband died and the funeral was just her. Because of social distancing.
Yep.
So there's a photo, I can show you the fucking photo. There's a photo of the Queen at Westminster Abbey. Queen at Philip's funeral, Westminster. So, images. Queen sits alone as she bids farewell to Prince Philip. COVID rules leave monarch cutting solitary figure at funeral of her husband of 73 years at Windsor Castle. So, when the world locked down, it was nice to have the Queen say, "Hey, look, everything's going to be okay. We'll do this together." Basically being the world's grandma and going, "Hey, don't worry, everybody. We'll sort this shit out." So, and look at the date. Sunday, the 18th of April, 2021.
Mm-hmm.
It was a year later, and we were still in fucking lockdown. So, Angela Merkel just admitted on camera she deliberately flooded Germany with illegal migrants to stop the far right.
Ich kann Ihnen nur sagen, dass ich ja, wenn es danach geht, was die AfD möchte, auch nicht erwünscht bin. Ich habe 2017 einen Wahlkampf gemacht. Dort bin ich oft gar nicht zu Wort mehr gekommen, weil ganz wenige von der AfD einfach alles niedergebrüllt haben. Und ich würde mir wünschen, dass Menschen mit Migrationshintergrund, die vielleicht jetzt solche Gedanken haben oder mit Migrationsgeschichte, sagen wir mal lieber, dass sie doch auch so viel Bindung an Deutschland haben, dass sie sagen, wir tun uns mit denen zusammen, die eben nicht gemeinsame Sache mit der AfD machen. Die Tatsache, dass wir sagen oder ich sage, dass es mit denen keine Kooperation gibt und viele andere ja auch sagen, dass es das nicht gibt, die beruht ja nicht darauf, dass man jetzt einfach das nicht möchte, sondern dass die Dinge vertreten, die schlicht und ergreifend mit den Grundvorstellungen unseres Grundgesetzes nicht übereinstimmen. Und ich wünschte mir, dass alle zusammenhalten gegen diese Partei und wir uns jetzt nicht noch spalten als politische Mitte, sage ich mal, in solche, die eine Migrationsgeschichte haben und die solche keine haben, denn dann würde unser Land schwächer werden gegen die AfD.
Also eigentlich appellieren Sie auf das gemeinsame Demokratische und denken, wir sollen uns da lösen.
Ja, also ich meine, ich rede jetzt mal über die Menschen, die eine deutsche Staatsbürgerschaft haben, weil die sind vom Grundgesetz erfasst. Und die AfD versucht immer wieder zu sagen, ja, da gibt es das Volk und dann gibt es die Eliten. Und die Eliten machen das, was uns nicht passt und das Volk sind die, die uns zustimmen. Und das dürfen wir nicht zulassen. Und ob ein deutscher Staatsbürger jetzt seit 2 Jahren deutscher Staatsbürger ist oder seit 4 Tagen oder seit die gesamte Familie schon 3 Generationen lang, das ist egal. Wir sind das deutsche Volk. Das Volk.
Whether they've been a citizen for 4 years or 4 days.
Ich kann Ihnen nur sagen,
or 3 fucking decades, like 3 generations. Doesn't matter. They're all Germans. It's the erosion of identity. Sky News reporter says the Apollo missions to the moon didn't represent humanity because Apollo was all white men.
Yeah, and they are going for all humanity this time, you know. Apollo was all white men, and this time it's not. And I think that really speaks volumes for the journey that NASA has been on.
Fire that man immediately.
This is a much more representative crew.
Yes.
And you can feel emotional about that.
What an absolute faggot. No mission will ever represent humanity until we have the world's first trans non-binary dual spirit free Palestine astronaut of color.
Oh, God.
Lol. Look at the bulge.
Of course.
If only they actually listened to the people. We are all part of the human race. Yes. That's right. Don't know that I have that. Do I? Doesn't exist. Oh, there were a couple of. Oh, that one's fucking been deleted. It's always the ones in the racist news that have been deleted. Disgraceful. Anyway. Wild scenes from Pakistan as Islamist mob chase police out of neighborhood. Sorry for the typo. This is France.
C'est la folie. C'est la folie. Regardez comment ils vont casser les voitures des policiers. Le jour de l'Aïd, wesh. Non, c'est pas bon. Nos voitures à Lima. Nos voitures. Oh, nos voitures à Lima. Ta voiture, elle est où? La police, elle part.
Based cops trying to run them down. I don't understand. Do they not arm you? Do you know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris? Random Arabic. If I steal a wallet in Japan, I am subject to Japanese law. In a sense, it's allegiance.
Oh, God.
God, this woman is the dumbest fucking Supreme Court justice that has ever sat on the court.
I was thinking about this, and I think there are various sources that say this.
Objection, Your Honor. There is no evidence that you were thinking about anything.
You obviously have permanent allegiance based on being born in whatever country you're from. That's what everybody recognizes. But you also have local allegiance when you are on the soil of this other sovereign. And I was thinking, I, a U.S. citizen, am visiting Japan. And what it means is that, if I steal someone's wallet in Japan, the Japanese authorities can arrest me and prosecute me. It's allegiance, meaning can they control you as a matter of law. I can also rely on them if my wallet is stolen to, under Japanese law, go and prosecute the person who has stolen it. So there's this relationship based on, even though I'm a temporary traveler, I'm just on vacation in Japan, I'm still locally owing allegiance in that sense.
Oh, God. They are going to bend so far fucking backwards, and it's going to be a 5-4 decision. Just watch. It's going to be a 5-4 decision to fucking keep it. To fucking make sure that nobody can ever have the immigration questioned. They deleted it. Ottawa is 4% Indian. Why 60% of the new bus drivers? So it was a picture of the new graduating bus driver class, and 40% of 60% of them were Indian. See transpo. No. This is why you got to screenshot these things. I'm just looking to see if anybody's
archived
tweeted an image of it. There it is. Drum roll, please. We are happy to introduce our newest group of bus operator graduates. They are fully trained and looking forward to driving our city forward. Seek, and then Indian or brown. Probably different flavor of Indian. Muslim. This guy looks like an Arab. Brown. Maybe white. Like, it's like, okay. And because white Canadians don't want those jobs. So you're telling me you couldn't find 17 Canadians in a city with a 7% unemployment rate who wanted a cushy, well-paying, heavily unionized public sector job? I don't believe you.
Yeah.
At this point, American whites are going to have to come and help with this problem. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, this is from the actual job posting. City of Ottawa promotes the principles of diversity and inclusion and adheres to the tenets of the Canadian Human Rights Act and the Ontario Human Rights Code. We encourage applications from members of Indigenous, Black, and other racialized communities, persons with disabilities, women and non-binary persons of all ethnic origin, religions, sexual orientations, classes, gender identities, and expressions. Candidates are encouraged to self-identify as a member of one or more designated employment equity groups in the self-identification questionnaire. What does that mean? Ridiculous. The Chinese-American brother and sister duo accused of planning a bomb at MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa, Florida on March 10 were U.S. citizens born to Chinese illegal aliens. Their parents, who illegally entered the U.S. in the 90s, had their asylum applications denied in 1998 and remained in the country illegally for decades. The parents were arrested by ICE on March 18th and remain in custody, according to the Daily Wire. The incident comes as the Supreme Court actively considers President Trump's executive order aimed at restricting birthright citizenship. The order seeks to limit automatic U.S. citizenship for children born on American soil to parents who are neither U.S. citizens nor lawful permanent residents. Do the right thing, SCOTUS. Look, This should be a no-brainer. The 14th Amendment was not intended to allow that.
Yeah.
And if Trump manages to get, like, if the Supreme Court does agree and goes, yes, absolutely, that's the interpretation of the law, and they reinterpret the 14th Amendment, it's not going to do anything for anybody who's already a citizen. There's no universe where everybody who is not born from a citizen gets immediately denaturalized, yeah, and suddenly becomes stateless. That's not going to happen. SCOTUS is never going to do that. The only outcome I can see, other than them saying no, this is not valid, yada yada, i.e. maintaining the status quo, is them saying yes, this is the purpose of the 14th Amendment was not this. The subject, because of the president's executive order, from now on, it doesn't apply. Like, you're not a U.S. citizen if you're born to two parents who are illegals in the country. Two people in the country have no right to be here, and that should also apply. Well, and look, I can draw a distinction to tourists. I could totally say that, if you're here on a tourist visa or a student visa and you have a child, then you were legally in the United States. You were given a visa. You were legally permitted to be there, so that you are subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. You've subjected yourself to it by agreeing to follow these rules. But yeah, the anchor baby thing is so stupid, and I think if that happens, you'll see a lot less of it immediately.
Oh yeah,
because it'll just stop happening. People will be like, okay. Because the reason people still bring their fucking young kids over is because of DACA, because of deferred action for childhood arrivals. It gives them hope. The same reason that the amnesty in California encouraged more illegal immigration. Because, you've done it before, you've done an amnesty. Anytime there's talk of an amnesty, people rush to the fucking border because they think, fuck, I can get free. Fuck, I'd do it. If there was talk of an amnesty on a certain date, I'd be in the next fucking plane. Be like, okay, here's $10, get my citizenship on. Like, you'd be foolish, and you'd be a fucking fool not to. Mohammed from Pakistan attempted to rape a 13-year-old British girl. He defends himself. I couldn't control myself. She's very attractive. I was overwhelmed. Yes, that 13-year-old was so hot.
Couldn't control myself.
You couldn't control yourself? Right, okay. What was it that you couldn't control?
My soul.
Yeah, but what about yourself?
Overwhelmed.
Yeah, but what was overwhelming? What about this child was overwhelming? What about this child was so strong that you couldn't control it? She was too attractive. Okay. So how many children are you talking to?
What?
One was 14. One was 13. Okay. Is there any more? Are you?
You know what's disappointing? Nothing's gonna happen to this guy.
Oh yeah, nothing's happened.
Because the guy talking to him is not police. Like, police will probably fucking arrest the guy recording.
Sure.
Okay.
Why did you want to know if this child loved you? Sorry?
I don't know.
You don't know. Well, I'll answer for her. She didn't love.
Yeah, deport onto into the sun. You know, Sydney Watson says, you know what? I think we should import infinity more of these people. You sound like Elon when he's not talking out the other side of his mouth and whining about the very same people he wants to import. Yes, jokes are hard. Trial for the murder of NYPD hero Jonathan Diller erupted in chaos after one juror said they couldn't reach a unanimous verdict. Found not guilty of murder. A Guy Rivera, 34, was waiting for his verdict when a juror suddenly spoke up, saying the decision read in court was not unanimous. When the foreman first announced the acquittal on the top charge, the fallen officer's family broke down in court. The jury later returned and confirmed Rivera was not guilty of first-degree murder. He was found guilty on the lesser charges, including aggravated manslaughter, attempted murder, and weapons possession. Rivera was on trial for the fatal shooting of an NYPD officer during a traffic stop at Far Rockaway on March 25th, 2024. You know what's crazy? This guy had been arrested 21 times previously and released. He was so certain he was going to end up in jail, he had a shiv pre-stuffed up his butt for when he ended up back in jail.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
he had pre-staged a fucking shiv in his butthole. Yeah, jury trials don't work in the US. Multi-ethnic hellholes. Yeah. Dude, that's absolutely right. So this is how racial groups rate each other. Whites basically rate everybody the same within a very slim margin. Hispanics rate whites the lowest and Hispanics the highest. Hispanics rate whites below blacks.
God damn.
And it's no different with Asians. Asians rate whites below blacks.
At least they're closer together. Slightly.
Like, yeah, they equally disdain all of us. Great. So, jury trials don't work because there's no longer trials for our justice-minded peers, but rather ethnic head counts that are determined by the in-group preference of the jurors, particularly black and Hispanic jurors, show a notable tendency to side with their ethnic group against evidence of the case. Against the evidence of the case is an interracial one. Yeah. This is probably the deepest and most troubling indicator of Anglo-civilizational collapse. Yeah. And it is the fun. That is what is different between white people and everybody else.
Yeah.
White people who grew up in the West have a fundamental understanding of justice, of right and wrong, at a core level. And call it propaganda, call it whatever. But our upbringing has instilled in us a concept of right and wrong. Are there criminals who are white? Yeah, absolutely. There's criminals in every society. We're never going to get rid of them. Guess what? There's criminals in Kenya who defraud other black people. Shock horror. There are Chinese criminals. There are Japanese criminals. This is just a fact of life. But if a white person has stolen from a black person and has an all-white jury, there's a very high likelihood that in 2026, the white person is going to jail for stealing from the black person.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the other way around and the jury is black and the thief is the thief is black, the thief's probably getting, and the victim is white, it's not going to happen. So higher likelihood of that happening, and that is wrong. That is not how that is supposed to work. Making decisions based on racial lines is the end of us all. Importing Muslims is a sign that your government hates you. Keeping them after they torture and abuse your people is a sign that your government wants to exterminate you. The home care service in Sweden hired a Syrian gangster to take care of the elderly. It ended with him recording himself abusing and torturing them while shouting Allahu Akbar. Sam Hall-Snit reports that 22-year-old Abdul Rahman Al-Khif Al-Masma from Syrianus being prosecuted for abusing, assaulting, and mistreating 15 elderly people. God damn it. Tormented in the shower as the 22-year-old pours ice water on. Jesus fucking Christ. Just ridiculous, man.
Yep.
It's all right, though. Everything's going to be all right. Trump's going to fix it. He says, import the third world, you become the third world, and that's not going to happen to the United States of America as long as I am President Donald J. Trump. That's interesting. M dash. Not saying El Presidente uses AI for his tweets, but maybe he uses AI for his tweets. Maybe there's a Trump LLM. Let's talk about some TDS while we're talking about Trump. This incredible LAPD horse kicked a No Kings protester. Some point out, there's no kicking. I was very disappointed there was no kicking. Horses don't kick with their front legs. That's him trotting.
Yep.
Dude, there's a reason they use fucking horses, bro. It's because it puts them above you and the animal is huge.
Yeah.
And they also get to use cool kendo sticks.
And they get to charge you.
Yep.
Just like in the back of good old days.
Yep. Spotted at No Kings protest in Durham, North Carolina. Epic creativity. They want 1939 Germany. Let's give them 1789 France. You want to murder 300,000 of your own people, start a three-way civil war, declare war on 9 different nations at the same time, and then install an emperor? Yeah.
Yes.
That's a pretty good No Kings rally, you fucking retards. During the French Revolution's reign of terror, approximately 17,000 people were officially guillotined, with 1,000 more killed summarily. Yeah, good work.
Yep.
Nice to see no one knows history. Sure, they executed the royals. How about Robespierre's reign of terror? Only 27,000 people lost their head to the guillotine. Thousands of peasants murdered in Vendée. Thousands executed in Nonets. Priests and nuns murdered by revolutionary mobs in Abbey de Saint-Germain. Oh, when they ended up with Napoleon, who was crowned emperor. That went well for Europe, Eurasia, ding-dongs. All that history stuff doesn't make it to TikTok. China sees to it. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Kings? No. Emperors? Yeah.
Yes.
That's right. Fucking No Kings lunatics. Meanwhile, judges just come along and overrule the president all the time. But tell me again about No Kings. In what world does a king get to be overridden by anybody? You fucking idiots. First look at the Donald J. Trump Presidential Library officially here. So Eric has designed his dad's library.
So much better than Obama's one.
Oh yeah, that brutalist weird thing. It's like it's the Trump Presidential Library and Resort.
Hell yeah.
I'd visit it. That'd be great. You know what's missing? An Oval Office at the top.
Ooh, that would have been smart.
He's got the fucking Air Force One in the bloody room. Dude, he's got a Marine. Dude, what the hell? Is this buying jets and shit?
No way they could fit.
He's got Marine One in there as well.
No
fucking
way.
F-15. Dude, I'm sorry. Is he built a ballroom inside the building that looks like the ballroom? Designed by Burmelo Ajmal.
That would be crazy if you rebuilt the White House.
Just build the White House inside the building.
Yeah.
Like a recreation of the White House.
That would be wild.
Grok, can you replace Biff with Trump mugshot? No, it's not even a good one. It's not even done well.
That's so bad.
Jesus. probably no better contrast, which visually represents their two presidencies. Yeah. The brutalist fucking structure. I hope it gets built. That'll be hilarious. The Pentagon is adamantly denying today's story from the Financial Times, which alleged that a broker affiliated with Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth attempted to make a multi-million-dollar investment in several defense manufacturers in the lead-up to the Iran war, with the spokesman Sean Parnell stating the story is false and fabricated while demanding an immediate retraction from the Financial Times. Parnell closes by saying that Secretary Hegseth and the Department of War will remain unwavering in their commitment to the highest standards of ethic and strict adherence to all applicable laws and regulations. Oh, I just want to say, I'm pretty sure if you check the market, let's see, Lockheed Martin shares. So if I go, 6 months? I mean, I guess they're up a little. So the rally started in January, December. Lockheed Martin is up 21% since January. But the invasion of, when did the invasion kick off? 28th? So if you're an investor, a broker, you're trying to make money. So here you go. Here's the shares in Lockheed Martin. Yep. That's the day before. That's the day after. Look at that massive jump. Like I'm telling you,
down.
everybody's like, oh, war's great for business. War's great for business. No, it's not.
Not really.
I'm telling you, these companies are not super duper fucking profitable. Like their dividend is 2%.
It's not great.
Like they missed their earnings for the last quarter.
Oh,
like,
that's probably
they got nice revenue, but a lot of their stuff doesn't end up getting bought. So stock's trading in the upper end of this 52-week range. It's known for consistent dividend growth, posting a 10-year compound annual growth rate of approximately 7.7%. That's good. Like that's not bad, but you can make a hell of a lot more. The market's done way more than 7.7 annually.
True.
So, like I said, I've looked into this. I looked into setting up a fucking military industrial complex fund. Because
it's just not worth it.
It's not worth it. They really don't perform. Like Raytheon, like Raytheon. So, General Dynamics shares. Let's have a look. 6 months. Oh, look at this. Oh, the war started in... Oh, wait, no. This is December. And it exploded in the war. Oh, maybe in February. Oh, look, 25th of February. Oh, went up. Then now it's down. Oh, has the war finished? Why are the shares down? Those shares went up when the war started.
If you're listening to Trump, then yeah, the war's ending.
Just absurd. Like the idea that, I can buy public defense stocks, and then when a war starts, they'll go up. What? No. Defense stocks go up.
After,
you know when defense stocks go up? You know what looks sus? If you've bought defense stocks and you're connected to the Secretary of Defense or someone in Congress, and a purchase is announced. That's when the stocks go up.
Yes.
When a deal is announced, not when the fucking war is declared, because war spooks the market. It always everybody goes down, even the defense contractors, because war's good for business, maybe. Like but after the war, refilling the arsenal.
Yeah.
Well, breaking
and see that
moments
peak
ago,
before Iran war was the rearmament and peak because of Venezuela's quick operation.
Yeah.
So feeling good. Markets feel good about that one.
A federal judge has blocked President Trump's attempt to halt taxpayer funding for NPR and PBS. Tell me again about this No Kings thing.
Federal judge blocking President Trump's order to cut funding for NPR and PBS. The Obama-appointed judge calling the move unlawful and unenforceable. The president has argued public broadcasters are biased and should not be receiving any taxpayer support.
Agreed.
Yeah, agree.
But of course, Also, federal judge halts President Trump's White House ballroom construction. Yeah. By decree, I can stop everything Trump does. Yeah, so much for no Kings rally. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only Kings were the US is allowed to have are the fucking judges.
Yep.
Trump actually revealed when this happened on the plane that it's not just a ballroom. The ballroom's actually a cover. They're actually like completely revamping the POC, the Presidential Emergency Operations Center.
Right.
Which is what was built when the East Wing was built the first time. So President Trump signs executive order making mail-in voting secure by requiring nothing at all. That'll be fucking knocked down faster than you could say, what?
Yeah.
I thought I could do stuff. President Trump says, if you didn't have me, you wouldn't have Israel.
But seriously, if you didn't have me, if you had some different type of a president, you wouldn't have Israel. I know you're big Israel fans. Frankly, evangelicals and Christians, just Christians, I think they like Israel more than Jewish people like Israel, if you want to know the truth. It's really true. I get so many coming up, but I don't know when that started. It did start not thousands of years ago, I can tell you. It started. But the love for Israel is great. You wouldn't have Israel, and you wouldn't have the Middle East either. You would not have. You would have had a nuclear weapon. It started by taking out Soleimani.
He's not wrong. So
yeah.
So Trump fires Pam Bondi after tumultuous
Finally.
year of Epstein files fumbles and MAGA anger after White House showdown as her replacement is named.
Finally.
Todd Blanche will act as her replacement for the time being. That's the Deputy Attorney General. So. Bondi 60. She's 60, man. Like begging.
Oh, really?
So pleaded with the president to keep her job. I have this one. Pam Bondi begged Trump not to fire her during dramatic White House showdown as insiders reveal his final straw. He begged him not to fire her in an explosive showdown. I really hope Trump goes to like the Roosevelt room or something, and he sits on one side of the table with like a couple of advisors, and then he has the person he's going to fire on the other one, and does it like The Apprentice.
Yeah.
And he's like, I was expecting this, and it was terrible. You did a terrible job, Christie. I'm sorry. I hate to have to do this, but you're fired. That'd be gold. And they should televise it.
Yes, that too.
Bondi responded by pleading for the president to give her more time in the role, but Trump remained firm that her time leading the agency was over. Trump informed her of the decision shortly before the primetime Iran war address. She was unhappy and tried to change his mind. However, the president told her she was fired and that an announcement would be made shortly. The announcement had due to be made on Friday, but it has been rushed out after rampant media speculation erupted overnight. Trump reason for sudden dismissal comes in part because the president believes Bondi tipped off Eric Swalwell about the FBI's effort to release investigative documents related to his relationship with an alleged Chinese spy. She's trying to stop the Fang files.
Right.
FBI was preparing a cache of documents on Swalwell's relationship with Christina Fang. She's intervening in those matters. The White House wasn't pleased she was intervening due to her personal friendship with Swalwell. Source added, it's unclear why Bondi would have intervened, but it's believed that Bondi and Swalwell have a friendly relationship. Swalwell has openly criticized her since she took the AG position after failing to prosecute multiple death threats against him and his family. Dude, I would make a great attorney general because I am friends with no one.
Yeah.
And if I don't care who you are, but if you threaten a United States congressman from any side, we will come after you. You don't get to fucking send death threats to family members at all. Like, you don't get to threaten congressmen. You don't get to threaten anybody with death. Least of all congressmen. I would fucking come after you with everything I've got. So, an Epstein files, don't care what a judge says. Out they go. No, unredacted.
Yep.
elect me for Attorney General. It's unclear why Bondo would have intervened. On Wednesday, Bondo travelled with Trump to the Supreme Court to watch proceedings for the birthright citizenship case and attended his primetime speech about the war in Iran. As the president's cabinet gathered to focus on Iran, rumours ricocheted through Washington about Bondo's replacement. She's taken a lower media profile in weeks as the president privately excoriated her for failure to prosecute his political enemies who tried to throw him in jail and end his political career. Also, she fucking absolutely bollocks the Epstein Files thing.
Oh, yeah.
Reports have circulated that Trump is considering tapping MAGA-aligned EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin as Bondi's replacement. Let's hope it's Zeldin. Deputy Attorney General Tom Burch also raising his profile, appearing at CPAC last week. We received a warm welcome from conservatives in the audience. Told the audience that he went to night school in Brooklyn rather than Ivy League as he was a young father. Zeldin would be funny. No, it's not going to be Ron DeSantis. He's still governor for another fucking year. He's not going to fucking leave the Florida governor to be the attorney general for a year in Trump's administration. He's going to fucking see it out till the end. Some think the news reports of Zeldin taking over as a red herring, perhaps a ploy to weaken Bondi by pro-Blanche forces. Trump is reportedly moving towards a wider cabinet purge, but aides said to have been polled on with aides said to have been polled on the director of intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard's future. Gabbard is said to have enraged the president by refusing to condemn Joe Kent at a Capitol Hill hearing with counter-terror officials who resigned last month over the Iran war. When asked about reports of Bondi's imminent firing, the president did not issue denial of the reports. So, the Tulsi thing's been coming for a while. Her title has been turned into a different acronym. Instead of Director of National Intelligence standing for DNI standing for Director of National Intelligence, it's DNI, do not invite. She's been basically excluded from discussions.
Yeah.
So, which is disappointing because I like Tulsi Gabbard personally. Same way I like Trump personally.
Mm-hmm.
We go way back.
Yeah.
Parties on the island and all that. Lol, he's never been on. Residents have had their homes burned down in the Eaton fire during Pacific Palisades fires and now receiving water bills from the city. One resident hasn't been there in a year. The property is so burned the meter doesn't even exist anymore, but they're getting bills.
So you don't even have a meter still on this property?
No, there's nothing. It was right here on the side of the house.
Ricky Parrish says even the water meter on his lot was destroyed. His property right now is mostly bone dry dirt. Ricky says he was stunned when earlier this month he saw this bill for $37.85. Most of it is for a water service charge. A few bucks of the bill are for a catastrophic loss fund.
Lol, the balls.
Yeah.
Well, of course. It's just like I'm surprised you're not getting bills from the power company because the power lines run to your house. So I could use negative electricity and I'd still get a fucking positive bill.
Mm-hmm.
So
daily charges, man.
Yeah. And they're going to go up. The more people disconnect from, the more people start using solar themselves, the higher the access charge is going to be for equity reasons, because it's not fair. Rich people can afford to buy solar panels. Poor people can't afford to do it. Poor people and renters can't afford that. So poor people and renters will have to pay the extra electricity costs. Wait a minute. If I'm using renewable energy and it costs me nothing except the initial outlay, so I'm getting free electricity, why does the cost go up for people who are using the same energy but through the grid? I don't understand. If it's free electricity, it doesn't cost you anything, right?
Yeah.
And it's infinitely renewable, right? That was the deal. Cheap electricity. Speakers at the Democratic Party conference in Canada argue over their gender equality cards, which allow them to speak, and allow them to skip the line to speak
Thank you, Delegate. There's a point of
Good God, if she just flapped her ears like Dumbo, she could fly.
privilege on microphone 1, then we'll go to microphone 3. Go ahead, Delegate.
Yes, hello. I was standing here with my gender equity card before you called on the previous speaker. That's my point of privilege that I would like to raise.
I will explain the speaking order, which is fixed, that I cannot amend, which is the pro-con rotation. You can move yourself up a line that you're standing in.
I am pro, and I was...
We went...
You went pro, con,
we went pro-con, pro, and my plan was to go con. The speaker at con mic 3 also has a speaking card.
Yesterday, this card
They don't even...
was used in an inappropriate...
She doesn't even understand that it's going pro-con, and you're a pro speaker. Okay, we don't get you don't get called on because it's con next. Fucking Christ.
matter. And while I understand card was used in an inappropriate matter, and while I understand in Ontario we note this as equity, even if this was also used inappropriately in terms of gender. I want everyone to be mindful that these cards for individuals like myself who identify as a Black woman have no value outside of this space.
No shit.
What the fuck?
Why did you think it had fucking value outside of this space? Equity cards are designated passes for status markings for NDP delegates who identify as belonging to equity-seeking groups. However, it appears to remain unclear what groups fully qualify or what privileges the cards bestow on them. There will always be two factions of the NDP, the old school trade union workers, NDP, and the new shit-lib NDP that's probably made up of insane, race-obsessed pronoun people. I think Tom Mulcair started to try and wrangle the NDP back towards old school. He was trampled. Wab Kinyo now has that opportunity if he goes federal, and I think he should. I keep forgetting Pagliacci's a leaf. This is what nightmares are made of.
I see that we are 1 minute ahead of schedule, and so I'm going to get out of here. The balloting co-chairs are returning, I believe. Now balloting co-chairs. There is a point. Let's hear the point on microphone 1.
I'm sorry, just real quick, point of personal privilege. I understand there's very little time and for delegates to speak, but early on the mic, it's hard as a racialized and transgender delegate to sometimes use this card and speak to somebody in front of me in line and ask, hey, this pertains to multiple intersecting parts of my lived experience. I'd like to speak. I was rejected when I talked, and it's frustrating when these are my rights being directly under attack right now in Alberta, and that a cisgender woman had spoken over me. And I understand her rights are important too. This pertains to her too, but I don't know. I hope that in the future the federal NDP will also have a broader interpretation of the equity cards for speakers. That's all. Thank you.
I will invite delegates to assist me in better using the card by forming a straight line behind the microphone with a prominently displayed equity card. If I see speakers ahead of you who are not holding a card prominently, it would be wrong of me to guess about their gender identity, and I will come to you. This applies so far, according to your rules, for gender identities other than a dude, but it is open to us to change our rules as we like as we move forward into the bright and golden future. Thank you, friends. Let's hear the balloting co-chairs. I'm directed to a point on microphone 3.
Point of information, I'm not sure if it's appropriate for me to bring a point of privilege around an emergent issue with some job loss in my workplace.
If it is impairing your ability to participate in the meeting, it is a correct point of privilege. If you'd like an announcement to be made from the stage, we can arrange for that, and then the delegates can hear it from here. Not right now.
So, okay, bring it to you.
Bring it to me. Thank you. We'll find a way. Good.
I just have to say, I can empathize with most people. I can get inside most people's brains.
Mm-hmm.
This is completely alien to me. I can't.
She hesitated on straight.
I can't put myself in that mindset. And that is genuinely distressing. Because I can do that for most people.
Mm-hmm.
But this, I just can't. Like, I can't put myself in that mindset. Maybe it's a limitation of my brain's ability, my brain's software's ability to.
Or your brain's protecting yourself from the retardation that's been spewed.
Like, don't do it. Don't do it. You'll cause damage. Speaking of causing damage, Marine veteran and Senate candidate Brian McGuinness shows the surgical scars from the injuries he sustained after being forcibly removed from a Senate hearing by Senator Tim Sheehy. I would like to point out this is the guy who had his arm broken by the fucking Capitol Police. That was broken because he jammed it in a door and refused to fucking leave.
Yep.
It's still bruising. Jesus. Holy smokes, buddy.
Wow. Wow.
Did the bone go through the skin?
No.
Wow, buddy.
Got metal in there.
You got metal in there now?
Yeah. To put those bones back together because you fucking did a full, like, clean break at like 90 degrees.
Yeah, plates and screws. How long has it been exactly? Was it been,
I think
it's still.
Oh, yes, I hope he sues. Yeah, he gets to sue for breaking the law. It's funny how he didn't dress like that to the hearing.
Yep.
Fucking commies, man. The redheaded libertarian says all gun confiscation begins with a national gun registry. That's correct.
The declaration period for firearms owners is scheduled to end next week. So far, only 2.5% of the estimated 2 million affected firearms have been declared, and 98% of firearms owners haven't made a declaration. So if they're not declaring by next week, what's your plan, Minister?
The RCMP and other agencies will be available throughout the spring and the summer to do the collection.
And you're saying that your plan is over the spring and the summer to deploy RCMP officers to go door to door to firearms owners and seize their firearms?
These are additional resources. So these are those who are off duty, those who may be retired.
I just find that very concerning that we're going to be sending police officers door to door because, frankly, many police forces across the country are refusing to participate in your program. And I think they have very good reasons to not want to participate in this program. And putting people who are no longer serving as RCMP officers going door to door. Are you not concerned about this at all, Minister?
Well, I think you may not understand the full extent of the program, Mr. Lloyd. It's not a door-to-door program. It is a mobile collection will occur. The program that we have in place is voluntary, strictly voluntary. So they're not compelled to take part in the program, although compliance with the law is not voluntary. And that, as you're aware, as of October the 31st or 30th of this year, the amnesty that was extended expires.
So after that amnesty expires, what's your government's plan for those firearms owners that might still be in possession of these firearms?
Every police of jurisdiction will, as you're aware, need to enforce the law.
Yeah.
How did schools become leftist indoctrination hate camps? Meet Randy Weingarten, a childless Marxist. Union president. Her salary is $560,000 per year. Not a typo. Makes millions more on leftist boards. Listen to the insanity of her No King's speech.
Because the only way the government acts for the people, listens to the people, responds to the people, solves the people's problems, is if it is a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That's...
The fuck does that even mean? It is a government of the people, but like you elected the president from the people of your entire nation.
But
by the people voting for him.
Not that way.
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
That's why standing up and showing up, being in solidarity like millions of us are doing today is so important. interests, act in working people's interests. It's the only way we can tackle housing costs and health care costs and child care costs and save our damn retirement.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Cool story, brah.
Representative David Morales, Democrat from Rhode Island, says the mural for Irania Zurotska does not reflect our values.
Ultimately, we want to make sure that every community member that calls Providence home feels safe, and we can both agree that this mural behind us does not reflect Providence's values, nor does it reflect the creativity that we want to see in our city.
I don't... What? This is the offensive mural in question. It's unfinished.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, it's offensive. It's being removed. Meanwhile, George Floyd's casket.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. Jewish mayor, by the way. Okay.
Cool story.
Nearly complete mural of slain Ukrainian refugee Irania Zurotska in Providence is being removed after a Jewish mayor, Brett Smiley, called for it to be taken down. The murder of the individual depicted in this mural was a devastating tragedy, but the misguided, isolated intent of those funding murals like this one across the country is divisive and does not represent Providence. Oh, this is because Elon's paying for it. Yes. Meanwhile, in Providence and funded by the city itself.
Yes.
So much for church-state separation.
Mm-hmm.
Governor Hochul is pushing for a $25 per car owned fee in New York State. That money will go towards subsidizing mass transit. Everyone will need to pay this, even if there's no mass transit in your area. I don't need to watch it. There's nothing happening crowd. The FBI just raided a California hospice where 97% of terminal patients survived. Whoa!
Oh, wow. That's a miracle.
That's not a miracle. That's Medicaid fraud.
Yeah.
Gladwin Gill, 66, and his wife, Amy Lou, a psychologist and nurse, ran St. Francis's Palliative Care in San Dimas. They billed Medicare $30,000 per patient for end-of-life care. When the benefits ran out, patients were discharged. They were never dying. They were billing units. FBI SWAT showed up at their home at dawn and announced the arrest warrant over a loudspeaker. That was their first arrest of the morning. Lolita Minared, 65, a licensed vocational nurse, ran Topanga Hospice in Artesia. She submitted $9.1 million in fraudulent Medicare claims. Her hospice discharged patients alive at nearly 5 times the national average. Investigators found patients sharing addresses, recruited at grocery stores, promised $300 a month to sign up. This is Operation Never Say Die. The White House's fraud task force's major takedown. 8 arrested, $50 million in fraud. 221 California hospice providers suspended so far. California has handed out thousands of hospices licenses with no oversight. Newsom told CBS it's a national problem, not a California one. Dr. Oz was on the scene. 10 weeks, we're getting close to what Governor Newsom did in 4 years. LOL.
Wow.
In the please, please, God, let this happen section, former reality star Spencer Pratt closes in on Mayor Bass as bid to be the next Los Angeles mayor.
Oh, come on.
Yes, it is. So Spencer from the Hills is running for mayor.
Okay.
And Spencer from the Hills might fucking win.
Go for it.
So that would be fucking gold. I think he's running nonpartisan.
That would probably help.
Spencer Pratt.
Maybe.
Let's see. Spencer Pratt.
I don't know.
I'm sure someone's going to knife him.
They'll dig some dirt out.
Yeah.
There's always dirt.
Spencer Pratt for mayor. About media entrepreneur, outspoken advocate, and emerging political leader.
Yeah.
Is he still married to Heidi Montag? Is that her?
I have no idea. Don't really care.
This is not a campaign. It's a mission. Save LA. Send up the Pratt signal. Throw out Karen Basura, Spencer Pratt for mayor. I mean, this is Republican coded.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Join Team Pratt. That's great. Please do it. Get it fucking done.
It's Republican coded without like.
It's not till 2028 though.
Republican.
It's with the Pratt for Mayor 2028. So he's got.
He's got time to set up.
So. Pratt's unlikely political career follows years on television, including hit the MTV series The Hills, where he met his wife Heidi Montag. Oh, so they're still married.
That's good.
Well, there you go. That'd be hilarious. Heidi Montag ends up at The Hills LA Mayor Edition. Dude, that'd be fucking gold. Anyway, let's look at the disaster of the week. 60 Minutes obtained footage showing the final moments before last year's deadly collision between American Airlines passenger jet and a military helicopter.
Video shows the American Airlines jet, seen here on the right of your screen, pulled up just before it and the Army helicopter collided.
Ooh,
The
shit.
video shows the American Airlines jet, seen here on the right of your screen.
Oh, shit. Yeah, too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, but which do you think's more maneuverable, the jet or the fucking chopper?
The chopper.
It looks like the chopper was just going straight forward.
It was.
Didn't even see it.
It was. They didn't see it at all.
How did they not see a fucking plane coming at him?
Because the pilot was a moron.
Well, it looks like it's right in front of him too.
Yeah. I think they were doing night ops flights. So she's wearing
night
NVGs, which restricts your vision a little.
The field of vision.
No excuse though.
Yeah.
But in response, the FAA has banned parallel landings. So these things, where you have two planes, landing side by side on separate runways.
But that wasn't the issue.
No, but by virtue of the clearance rules that they've had. So I think what they've ended up de facto banning these landings because of the clearance requirements. So you can't be going in for landing when there's another plane within X amount of space, but it would make these kind of landings impossible.
Right.
Because unless they
stagger.
They'd have to stagger them, but in which case you're not doing a simultaneous landing. You're landing one, and then you're landing another, and then you're landing one, and then you're landing another.
Do you
By
think?
that stage, you only need one.
Do you know the distances they have to be for landing? Like, have they said it?
Well, more than 750 feet, that's for sure.
Yep.
So they could technically land at the same airport on different runways on different ends of the runway.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all right then.
But the problem is so the reason the runways are oriented the way they are is so that when the winds shift, because what you want to be doing, look, when at an airport, when you want to come in for landing, you want to be landing into the wind.
Yes.
So that you want to be taking off into the wind, so you have more lift, and you want to be landing into the wind, so you have more lift,
more drag,
so that you can have a lower ground speed, while because when you're landing, the best approach is you have as low a ground speed as possible, but you're still maintaining your airspeed. So the air over the wing is giving you enough lift, but your speed in relation to the ground is as low as possible, because that means you need less runway to come to a halt.
Okay.
So you're not going to overshoot.
Yeah.
So that's why you do it into the wind for landing, because if you've got the wind behind you, your airspeed will be lower than your ground speed, because the wind is pushing you faster than the air flowing over the wing is going. So you actually have less lift. So runways are specifically oriented for the prevailing winds at a location.
Yep.
And usually they're oriented so that they get the prevailing winds in both directions. So that if the winds shift in a different direction as they normally do throughout the day or throughout the seasons, you can basically change the approach.
Yeah, that's why you have runways that look like X's and runways that look like parallel slightly,
like a Y, and like you have different runways.
Yeah.
So because the FAA has banned it, San Francisco Airport has two parallel runways, and they're 750 feet apart. which means they're within the envelope that is not allowed anymore. That slashes their landings from 54 an hour to 36 an hour.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And someone pointed out. Okay, so here's the attention aviation journalist. I have a primer on you for SFO's parallel approach story. It has the potential to be a big story. Imagine the airlines and maybe even the city will fight the FAA decision. Big impact. So here's a bit of the history. So there's 28 left and 29 right. So 28 degrees is the
280.
28.
280 degrees. They drop the line.
280.
And then they round it up.
Oh, yes, yes. Sorry. Okay. 280 degrees. So that's the angle of the runway. So if you laid a compass down on the Earth with 0 pointing north, the runway would be at 280.
Yep.
So, but in both cases they're both at the same angle. These are not dangerous. So here's a bit of history and perspective on simultaneous close visual approaches to runways 28 left and 28 right. From a pilot's perspective, these are not dangerous approaches. You can find someone who will tell you they are, but I bet 95% of pilots who fly these aren't, because you have the separation of both runways. They are separate more than enough to have clearance. Plus, you have the beacon on both runways. You're not going to accidentally land on 28 left when you've been cleared for 28 right, unless you are fucking retarded and you're doing a visual landing and you don't know your right from your left.
Retarded.
If you don't know your right from your left and you're doing a visual landing, you could potentially land on 28 left.
No,
when you were clear for 28 right.
It says 28L and 28R.
And also you can't read.
Yeah. So how did you get your pilot's license? Oh wait, I know.
Yes, sir. I tried very hard and I applied multiple times and I got my pilot's license from my cousin.
Does America have reciprocal license with India?
Well, there's you don't have to. You get a license in India, but the standards are global. So, actually, to fly in certain airspaces, you've got to be cleared. But anyway, this is the runway. This is the approach. So this is the visual approach for the yeah. This is San Francisco. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That looks nothing like the map I showed you.
What?
Just side chat.
Looks nothing like the map you showed me. I didn't see it, so. Oh, you're saying the actual fucking map? Yes. Approach maps do not look like these aren't topographic maps. These are to tell you where to approach. And to tell you what altitude you should be. So having ground features, like this is a visual approach. So you should have visual, but I think the radar approach is, yeah. So these are the runways here.
Yep.
So on this map, they wouldn't be far apart because of the scale. So, but this is setting what level you should be at what distance from the marker.
Yep.
But yeah, it's to do with visual separation rules. So apparently I saw something that said that this wouldn't be a problem, but because they were going to add another runway. Like there was actually a plan to add another runway and build it out like we did at Kingsford Smith in Sydney. We built the third runway and it actually goes out on it's on a very different angle. Actually, I'll show you Kingsford Smith. Kingsford Smith Airport. Oh, I do it in Google Maps too, right there. Kingsford Smith Airport. Oh my God, there's some terrible spelling. Sydney Airport. Okay, so here is Sydney Airport. Fuck, zoom in and out. So here you go. So here's the two original runways.
Mm-hmm.
This one and this one. We built a new one up here to increase capacity.
Yeah. I know that one.
So all of this is reclaimed land. All of this is reclaimed land. I think initially it was just this, and then they built the.
That's why taxing at Sydney Airport takes so fucking long.
Yes, depending on what runway.
It's always that long runway at the end.
If you land domestic flights, a lot of them take these because they go to a different terminal. Because this is Terminal 1. So this is the international terminal, and this is the domestic terminal.
Oh, yeah, so different. It's left or right.
Well, no, because if you're an international flight, you're landing and you land on this one because you're a bigger plane, so you need to land on the bigger runway.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, and if you're coming in,
Also, you're going to come in on this runway and turn right here into the international terminal.
Yeah.
But if you're domestic, you're going to come on the same approach because the wind is the same. They're both in the same direction. So you're going to come in here and then you're going to maneuver down the what's it called?
Yeah, take a fucking
the taxiway
Taxiway.
to the domestic terminal, and then off you go. Realistically, there should be a domestic terminal here.
Oh,
Well,
that'd be
no,
perfect.
realistically, there should be nothing there. That shouldn't be anything there. It should all be taxiways and... Oh, yeah, no, I suppose move it down and then move whatever that shit
If you
is
move
up
it
to
here,
there.
and then you just have your domestic here and your international here.
Yeah. That'd be
Yeah,
sick.
that'll work. What is that crap there?
It's still airport.
Sydney Airport Fire Station.
That's the fire station.
Hertz,
Air Services Australia with the radar. Car
Great
rental.
site. McDonald's,
rentals.
General,
Oh, that's a fucking that's an Airbus. That's the
USAF. Nice.
yeah.
Ah.
That's a whole bunch of car parks.
Blue Emu car park.
Yep.
So, yeah. Whereas if you go to Western Sydney Airport,
Oh, that's air traffic control. Okay.
ATC, yeah. Where's the new airport? Orange Park, I think it's down here. US of Sydney, Camden. Fuck is it? It's like the middle
You
of
didn't type
fucking
in
nowhere.
Sydney properly.
God damn it. Sydney Airport. What's the fucking second airport? I can't remember the fucking area it's called.
Western Sydney International. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So there's
there you
one runway now. There's supposed to be another runway after that'll be on the other side.
Yep.
So and you have your taxiways here. So it's just a single runway
Okay.
straight into the international airport. So I can't remember
So
if the plan is
why-
to put it here or here. I think the plan might be to put the second runway here and just build over. I just can't remember. It's been a while
at
since I looked at the
Brisbane,
design.
They've got 3, and you actually drive under. Like it actually
Yeah.
taxis over a road.
I have,
Freeway or roadway, depends.
No, it's just a roadway. It's
I've been to many of the international
Yeah.
airports around Australia.
was that 2? Oh, maybe it's only 1 on each side. I thought it was 2.
Yeah, it's one on each side.
But no, I mean I thought there was 2 on where the red pin is. I thought there was 2 runways there. But
Why
there's
is
only
this
one.
such low resolution?
Because it's Brisbane.
Yeah. Brisbane, who cares?
Look at Melbourne Airport.
Because Adelaide's airport is international as well.
Well, apparently Gold Coast is international too. It's like, well,
Oh, yeah.
There's Adelaide's
Oh, yeah.
and Tullamarine. So there you go. There's Tullamarine. Where's your other one?
Avalon.
Avalon. Middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, basically. That's why no one uses it.
Tullamarine's too far out.
If driving by car, I guess.
Like, here's the CBD. Here's fucking Melbourne Airport.
It only takes 15-minute drive because you just take the freeways.
Anyway, I got to move
Or
on.
tollways.
I don't think I'm going to get to fucking the Middle East. Let's talk about schizo shit.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, who cares? That was retarded. 22 people to stand trial in France from Monday on charges of murder and other serious crimes centered on a Masonic lodge.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Tinfoil hats, boys and girls. Sheriff Nate Brodsky, who, quote, arranged for accused Charlie Kirk assassin Tyler Robson to turn himself in, has suddenly resigned. So this is completely and utterly false. Number one, different sheriff. Number two, resigned before the ballistics report came out. Because everybody's like, oh, the ballistics report came out and he resigned suspiciously. Isn't that suspicious? I'm like, no, it isn't. He resigned. He didn't resign. He was fired. He was told to resign. And it was for misconduct. So fucking nothing to do with it.
So someone who doesn't have anything to do with Charlie Kirk assassin.
Yes, of course.
And timing was completely off from what was reported. So
complete bullshit. Yes. This story keeps coming up. Now more media outlets are talking about it. We talked about it when the guy disappeared. But this is his wife's 911 call
that we can't hear. Demo?
What?
We can't hear that.
What? Seriously?
I can't hear it. I don't know if RC can.
Can't hear it.
Wow, what the hell? That should be clear as day.
It's the Jews.
No, just try resharing the tab.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good point. Stop sharing.
That's what I was getting at. You probably shared without audio. Or glitched.
No, I never share without audio. I use the same. All I do is change tabs.
Oh, okay.
I just say share the next tab.
This is April. How may I help you?
Yeah,
Hi, April. My name is Susan Wilkerson. My husband is missing.
Okay.
And it's been about 3 hours, and I have some indication that he must have planned not to be found. He's left his phone. He changed his clothes into I don't know what. I think he's on foot. All of our cars and bicycles are in the garage. I left for a doctor's appointment at about 11:10, and he was here at that time at the house. And I got back from that at noon, and he was gone. He turned it off and left it behind, which seems kind of deliberate because he's always got his phone. He has a smartwatch. I don't know if that's with him or not.
Has he ever done this before?
Never. Nothing even remotely like it. He's a retired Air Force Major General. He's very responsible, but he's also facing some medical issues.
Do you have any video at your home?
No.
Good choice.
Has he been diagnosed with any mental disorders or anything like that?
Well, we've been seeing a doc for both physical and mental in terms of anxiety, short-term memory loss, lack of sleep. The same doc I went to see today.
Does he carry any weapons on him?
Well, not generally. He
Just
does
these
have
guns?
a gun safe, and I went to look in the gun safe to see if anything was missing, but I couldn't tell if anything was. He has quite a number of pistols and rifles. Other than saying if his brain and body keep deteriorating, he didn't want to live like that.
He went.
Who is this guy?
He was a major general. He was responsible for like UFO research and stuff. That's why the whole fucking conspiracy community is losing its mind, because there's all these scientists who are related to UFO stuff but it's not actually related. Like this guy found out he has Alzheimer's.
Oh. So he's just kind of lost the plot.
Well, no, he went out the way he wanted to. He didn't want to fucking kill himself in front of his wife and have his wife find him. So he goes off and fucking dies.
Oh, like a
cat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It's pretty fucking ballsy. Pretty selfless, actually. Let's talk about some trans.
Away from home. Yes.
Tommy Roberts, Libs Particular says, what the fuck? A biology teacher in Germany teaches children it's completely normal to identify as a dog. Instead of losing his job, the children's parents who called it out are expelled from the school. The children are fucking expelled because their parents called it out. The Fuck?
Diese 3 Geschwister stehen vor ihrer Schule und kommen nicht rein. Für sie sind die Türen jetzt für immer verschlossen.
Yep.
Oh, fucking hell. It's a Rudolf Steiner school. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck are they doing with drones?
With fucking insane shit. That's basically their whole thing.
Okay.
The Rudolf Steiner schools are like I'm not going to go into the whole fucking Rudolf Steiner rant. Rudolf Steiner schools shouldn't be allowed to be fucking registered as schools. Andy No says trans activists don't want you to see his picture. DEI trans radical and accused sexual predator Liz Fong Jones, aka Jen Elizabeth Fong Jones, is trying to intimidate the Kiwi Farms Forum by sending a legal threat from New York law firm after someone posted a meme of Fong Jones. He claims the meme, which mocks his appearance and highlights the sexual assault accusations against him, is a copyright violation. In response, Lolcows LLC, which owns Kiwi Farms, filed a federal civil lawsuit against Fong Jones. Fong Jones infamously used his prior position at Google to push for censorship and woke politics in big tech.
Oh, that's where I know the name from.
And here there's a photograph that says photographed by Zachary Drucker, 2025 Z.E. Fong Jones. That's interesting. Jen Elizabeth. All rights reserved. That's nice. Consent accidents do occasionally happen. That's true.
Consent accidents.
She genuinely believes she genuinely believes. So this is from Liz Fong Jones's own Twitter account. She genuinely believes that I've sexually assaulted her, and I consider her a friend, and am genuinely sorry for what she's going through, but feel that a blameless perspective would try to examine how the miscommunication happened. Content warning: allegations of sexual assault, CPTSD. In my view, this was neither foreseeable nor deliberate, since I wish that we had communicated our circumstances and needs better, but there is nothing I can do about it now that the damage has been done. I hope that she heals. I understand she may need to talk about it in order to heal or get closure. She has asked me to never contact her again, and I am doing my best to abide it. Slack missing a block feature notwithstanding. Oh, that's too bad. And there's the removal request. Who holds the copyright to the visual work identified as Fong Jones Photo Group under registration. She registered it with the fucking with the Copyright Office.
Oh, the image.
The image, yeah. For good faith believe that the copy is unauthorized by Miss Fong Jones. Yeah, how about you suck my dick? This fucking firm, this tranny firm.
Yep.
I hope it is my ultimate hope that the Josh and the Kiwi Farms are successful, and as a result of this ill-informed litigation, Miss Fong Jones is bankrupted by legal fees, and also the DMCA is destroyed.
Quite possibly.
That photo specifically?
No, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole thing.
The whole thing is just absolutely invalidated by the Supreme Court.
Like you got the Cox versus Sony, which says that.
Oh, the court's ready to fucking do it. They are ready. They are fucking primed and ready to fucking kill it.
Yeah,
they're ready to fucking like reaffirm this, like to absolutely take a sledgehammer to all these bullshit laws.
Oh yeah,
because Congress is just not doing its job, so it's not fit for purpose anymore.
Okay.
Breaking moments ago from the High Court, one of the cases we're watching, the Supreme Court ruling against a Colorado law banning so-called conversion therapy for LGBTQ children. Shannon Bream watching this and getting the ruling now. What was decided? Good morning to you, Shannon.
Hey, Bill, good to see you. So a therapist out there in Colorado challenged this law when it was passed, saying, I need to be able to counsel clients for whatever services they're seeking. So the court looked at this, finally decided 8-1 in her favor, striking down that law in Colorado. I want to read you part of what they said. They said,
no prizes for guessing who the one was.
Yeah.
She needs to be black
censoring
and a woman.
speech
That's
based
right.
on
She needs to be black
viewpoints,
and a
specific
female.
things. It says the First Amendment stands as a shield against any effort to enforce orthodoxy in thought or speech in this country. It goes on to say, even if you have good intentions in this law, if you suppress speech based on a particular viewpoint, it just can't stand up. I mean, 8-1. There was only one dissenter here. It was Justice Jackson. She has said that this ruling is potentially catastrophic. She says the majority finds at bottom that Colorado likely cannot legislate to protect the children of its state if by doing so it happens to keep state licensed healthcare providers from saying what they want to minors. She goes on to say it will ultimately risk grave harm to Americans' health and well-being. She says
Dude, it would be just the same. This is a fuck. If the law went the other way and said that you can't talk to kids about being trans, like you can't even recommend it, you can't say the fucking words trans, it'd be 9-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking ridiculous. Like Biden's dude, if you could erase one presidency, Biden would undo a lot of stuff, but I'm still
JFK.
No, I'm still thinking Clinton. Like, yeah.
Which term, first or second?
No, the whole presidency.
Oh, the whole thing? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know lots of libs be like, no, I'm gonna give it to Trump. Okay. Just watch what happens. So imagine unironically saying that the problem with trans community suffer from is a lack of visibility. Approximately 145 to 155 days of the year, about 40% of the year, are dedicated to matters of two LGBTQIA plus ideology. It's no longer visibility, man. It's tyranny of the vocal minority. That's a response to Mayor Mandami saying it's Trans Day of Visibility. Yep, April 1st, Trans Day of Visibility. 76 trans Americans ditched the U.S. for Trump's tyranny and fled straight into Dutch refugee camps. 0 asylum granted. Sleeping in tents and sleeping bags, conditions they call worse than American prisons. Grass wasn't greener. That's
womp, womp.
Fucking hilarious.
So good.
Oh, it's okay. Trump's persecuting me. I'm gonna go claim asylum. Oh yes. Hello. Yes. Hello. I'm sorry. We cannot give you citizenship in Holland. I don't know why he's French, but we can't give you citizenship here. I'm sorry, Liefer. You are not the brown person. You are not the
I was wondering, we have enough mental illness in this country?
Yeah.
We don't know more. Bye.
Colorado House Democrats just passed a bill allowing people to sue mental health counselors if they try to correct someone's gender identity delusion. So this is after SCOTUS ruled. They're just like, no, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. No, we're going to make it illegal. We'll let you sue.
Wait, so they're saying that if
a mental health counselor says that, oh, maybe you aren't trans, you can be sued. So the first time someone sues, it goes back to SCOTUS and it comes back 8-0. Or it comes back 8-1.
Yep.
Again. Actually, no, it'll be in the next term, which will be a Democrat supermajority. So it'll come back 52-8.
Yeah. Basically.
We need to expand the Supreme Court to 60 seats. Apparently, The Verge says there's no ethical consumption of the new Harry Potter series.
Wait,
not
what?
ethical consumption.
Wait, what?
Because she's a horrible, terrible transphobe, and if you watch it, people will die.
That makes me want to watch it even more.
Yes.
Like, fuck you, Verge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no ethical consumption. It's a luxury belief held by people who have never checked the supply chain of their own lives.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, dude, I would love to talk about the Smash JT thing. I will quickly. So, obviously, what's her name? That chick is suing Smash JT for calling her a prostitute. Alyssa McCante. That's it. Yes, thank you. Alyssa McCante is suing Smash JT for Smash JT calling her a prostitute. She is not a prostitute. She was a sex worker on the on the OnlyFans for a brief period, apparently, which does not make you a prostitute according to the laws. It just makes you a whore. So because calling someone a prostitute is per se defamation in New York. But this retard, so cat's meowing again. This retard went to ChatGPT and asked a whole bunch of questions about it until ChatGPT gave him the answers he wanted. Come on, then.
Wait, which him?
Smash JT.
Okay.
Up. There you go. Good girl. Best thing about this cat, I snap my fingers above the desk and she jumps up.
Hey.
Nice.
But anyway, Smash JT was asking questions to ChatGPT. He's a big ChatGPT person, uses it all the time. Uses it for like writing love letters to his wife. Uses it for all of his posts on his Substack. Yeah. Uses it to get legal advice because Ron, what's his lawyer, Ron, whatever his name is, Ron Coleman, has been ghosting him. Well, he sent his so they sent a preservation request to Smash JT to preserve his ChatGPT history because they must have gotten wind that he used it for stuff. They've probably noticed it from his website posts.
He probably boasted about it on YouTube, or
he's probably said something about it. Either way, they sent him a preservation request. So he freaked out and immediately downloaded all of his ChatGPT history. And then he sent it to Ron Coleman for preservation. Well, Ron Coleman fucking sent it to Alyssa McConaughey's lawyers because Ron's apparently a fucking moron. And then these guys have sent a settlement request to Ron Coleman. But apparently in a previous case, so Ron Coleman represented, what's her name? Laura Loomer, when she sued the, what's it called? The CARE. Because CARE called her a Mossad agent, Mossad operative. She sued CARE. CARE offered to settle for $1. Now, under legal rules, you have to provide every offer to your client, even if you know they're not going to accept it. Well, Ron didn't tell her about the offer, and he got pulled up on that. And now this was the same law firm that was representing CARE that's representing Alyssa McConaughey. Now, they said, "Oh, because you have a history of not sending offers to your client, we're releasing this offer document publicly." And the offer document has all the shit about JT and his ChatGPT use. It's basically used as a weapon to embarrass him.
Right.
And mission accomplished because he looks like a fucking dickhead.
What was the search in his ChatGPT?
I don't know. I haven't read the document. I
probably
I observed
shit.
the reporting on it, but I don't care enough about it to mention it. I'm only mentioning it because here he is at the top of the fucking replies.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, he's going to lose that fucking case because he has the worst lawyer possible. I had no idea. I thought Ron Coleman was a First Amendment lawyer. He's not. He's a patent lawyer. The reason he argued in front of the Supreme Court was a patent law case, but it just had an intersection of First Amendment law. So now he's this like giant fucking like, oh well, like I'm a First Amendment lawyer, and because Harmeet Dillon actually is one, and he works with Harmeet Dillon, but Harmeet's busy being the fucking the Deputy Attorney General for fucking civil rights. So yeah, but apparently Ron Coleman is ghosting Smash JT, his client. So I think that's hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah.
So but honestly, they all suck. They all suck. Nobody wins. Everybody, whoever wins, everybody loses. So
true.
I think I'm almost out of time. Let's see what I can get through.
20 minutes. No, 10 minutes. Sorry.
You guys want to talk ethics when this is your previous tweet? This was the tweet just before. Amazon's big spring sale is a great time to get a fancy AI-powered bird feeder. Yes.
Wait, what?
Put a camera in your backyard to monitor the birds.
Ah, yes, the birds.
Totally. They should
Let's link
hire
to
an
our
artist
cloud
off the
system.
They should hire an artist off the internet to feed their birds. God damn it. Children don't make you happy. I'm no researcher, but I downloaded the data set and looked for myself. The study numbers say the exact opposite. This is the study zone table. They chose to examine parents versus non-parents. Parents are happier, less sad, less guilty, more optimistic, more meaning in their lives, and more satisfied with life. Parents win on 11 of 12 measures. It's right there. They published it. So how did this become kids don't make you happy? Most parents are married. Married people are already happy. So the researchers said adding kids only adds a little happiness on top of that. Therefore, kids don't matter. They don't equal happiness. That's the headline. But when I downloaded the researchers' own data set and grouped them the way they should have been grouped from the start, married parents ranked 1 out of 8 on 8 out of the 9 measures. No other group ranked first on more than 1. It wasn't close. So married with kids ranks higher than everybody else. Married parents are happy 53% of the time. Single childless adults 42%. Married parents are unhappy 21% of the time. Single childless adults 33% of the time. So they completely tell me there isn't a fucking organized effort to destroy the West by making everybody not have kids. And it started, yes, Kitty. It started with the population bomb. It started back in the 60s with the population bomb. This idea that the world can only support so many people and we need to stop having children or the world's going to go extinct.
And we keep pushing past that point where they say that's extinction level.
The world can only support 5 billion people, 6 billion people, 10 billion people. And one more thing, even parents raising kids alone, the hardest way to do it beats single childless adults on 7 of 9 measures. More happiness, less sadness, less guilt, way more meaning when even broken versions outperform no kids at all. That tells you something.
That does.
I'm an amateur who clicked links and opened spreadsheets. It's shocking how researchers and the media are aligned against family. Telling people kids don't make you happy and ruin your marriage hurts everyone, especially the kids who are never born because someone believed it.
Yeah.
Moral of the story, get married, stay married, have kids, raise them together. You'll be happier, your life will have more meaning, and your kids will have what they deserve, a mum and dad. The data says so even when the headlines won't.
What was the headline
This guy's biased. He's got kids and a wife. The headline was, having children doesn't make you happy. Becoming a parent provides no boost to well-being, study claims, but it does ruin your relationship.
What?
By Xantha Latham, executive science editor. That is intentional. That's not an accident. This is intentional.
Yeah.
Do you think they got paid, or do you think they're just part of the propaganda?
Probably a member of the Fabian Society.
At this stage, they're just doing it for free. They're doing it for the love of the game.
We've got to save the climate by not having kids. Speaking of kids, Teacher of the Year finalist refused to cut ties with student she had sex with, even after being charged.
Teacher of the Year finalist.
Yeah, she's a finalist. She just fucked one more kid, she would have made it. She's pretty... Oh, sorry, Kitty. She's pretty stupid. God, if I laugh on this show, you're going to fucking flip out. She's pretty stupid. There she is. Looks like prison has not been kind to her, at least to her hair. Into the wood chipper.
Yep.
Roblox programmer arrested in New Orleans for possessing child rape pornography and importing a child sex doll, now hit with 195 new charges, including raping animals.
Oh, God.
Child sex doll?
Yes. You know, a kitty doll.
Yeah.
Roblox is a... a real doll, but small. And I don't mean, a real doll that has the proportions of a woman, but small, so that is compact. I mean a real doll that is, life size if it was a 4-year-old or a 10-year-old.
Mm-hmm. I can just save money and bullet in his head.
I reported this guy to the police in the UK a few months ago, but he's still stealing photographs of little girls and superimposing his own face on them for wank material for himself and other men in the Dress Like a Schoolgirl Facebook group.
What?
That's creepy.
What the hell?
Really, really creepy.
Agreed. Sorry, I'll stop patting you if you're going to bite me. Female babysitter 45. Oh, wait. I've got to switch. Is jailed until she is 97 for sexually assaulting toddler in her care, then bragging about it online. All right, this is not legal advice, but kind of is. If you're going to commit a crime, don't talk about it online. Don't talk about it in person. Don't talk about it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. But if you can't avoid doing it, don't talk about it. Fuck these people. Right in the bin. And that's it. I'm not going to cover Iran in 5 minutes. Maybe I can just quickly fucking flip through. And is there anything interesting?
Shit got blown up.
That's a suicide machine.
Iran still is fighting and refuses to surrender, and
that's Iran. That's always going to happen.
Some planes got shot down, and Trump says if they don't surrender in 48 hours from now, like his original timer is counting down. Oh, and the New York Times, they don't know the difference between the North Atlantic Treaty Organization and the North American Treaty Organization. So that was funny. More UK troops are going to be sent to the Middle East.
Oh, okay.
The White House wants 40% more money spent on the military. So good luck with that.
Cool.
Yep.
Unfortunately, a second A-10 Warthog has been shot down.
They're not making them anymore, are they?
No, they're not. And the French fucked everyone. Along with the Chinese and the Russians. So China, Russia, and France blocked the United Nations plan to authorize force to reopen the Hormuz.
Okay.
Macron said that he calls on medium-sized powers to join forces and stand up to the US and China. And then, for no reason whatsoever, a French container ship passed through the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Without issue. So, and that's it. With less than 2 minutes to go, that's all we got.
Hey.
I hope everybody has a great Easter, or what's left of it. We will be back next week. I only have something like 12 weeks of employment left, so that's happening. Hopefully,
Please tell me you haven't vibe coded a countdown clock.
Not yet. No, I need someone to vibe up crypto so that my ETH can be sold, so that I can buy my desk. So I need to sort out my desk before
Will
I'm
calling
totally broke.
3,000 pubs using AI help?
No.
Wow. Okay. So I'm allowed ideas then.
Well, there you go. Anyway, have a great